All right, what's going on, chat? Good afternoon. Remember to have the camera on. Remember to turn my camera on this time. So there actually is there's no tournament today, actually. The Doom tournament's tomorrow. And that's actually something I don't know if I'm gonna I knew the Smart tournament was on Saturday tomorrow. Apparently there's a Doom tournament. The Doom tournament is today. The Doom tournament is tomorrow. Appreciate the 2 months there. Joltio. But they both start at like 8 a.m. my time. I don't know if I'm gonna play in them. I have to get up earlier than I usually do. Not go to the gym. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna play in either of those. I want to play in one of them. But at the same time, I would probably play in. What is the difference between them? They're both best of one. Man, I don't know. Is there a light on top of you, or is your hair silver? There's a light above me, yeah. Eevee box tonight? Yeah, I just need to get. I'm just gonna play some. We're gonna start the stream by playing some Flareon box. I just need to get out of my system. I've been like, I keep thinking about stuff, but I just need to like remind myself the deck is mid and then move on. I'd probably play the Doom tournament if we're gonna play in one of them. But also, I don't really want to wake up at 8 a.m. to play in a tournament. I don't know. I usually wake up at 8 a.m. So I'd have to get up at like 7, and then I wouldn't go to the gym in the morning. I might just not play in a tournament tomorrow. I'll think about it. I'll probably decide by the end of the stream today if I'm gonna play in a tournament tomorrow or not. I knew the Smart Series tournament was on Saturday. I didn't know what time it started though. I thought there was a Doom tournament tonight, but apparently it's tomorrow. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Might just play it. I might just not play in a tournament tomorrow. Just more ladder grinding, which is what we're gonna be doing today. We're gonna start with some Flareon box, and I should get out of my system, man. I keep thinking about the deck, being like, maybe there's like some hope for the deck. I don't think I have a build of it right now. I need to find like a 60 to work off of real fast. This is good enough to start with. You can play the Redacted tournament tomorrow. What is that, later in the day? Yeah, maybe we'll play in that instead. Any thoughts on Handheld Fan and Pult/Grim? Handheld Fan. I've been toying with it in my head and it sounds decent. That does not sound very good. Yeah, it does not sound very good. No Pidgeot or Pidgeot? Yeah, birds or no birds? That is the question. Appreciate 6 months there, Duncan. Birds, no birds, maybe a bird. This bird, that bird. Cyrano Briar. Could try cutting the Turo. Oh, this build doesn't play a switch. Interesting. I don't like that. I don't like the lack of switch. I also don't like the Gravity Mound's like okay. Oh, it allows Flareon to 1-hit KO a guard for. Huh. Maybe that is worth it. Any thoughts on some type of airbox deck being good with Water Pond since the lack of Shaman and Watchtower? I mean, I was gonna try a TeraBox today as well. That Mountain replaced by Kieran. Well, the thing is, Kieran, you have to Oh. Maybe having a way to 1-hit KO that is good. I don't hate that, actually. I don't hate the Gravity Mound. It allows us to 1-hit KO Gardevoir. Cut Sylveon. Literally just cut Sylveon. I'd be down to try without Sylveon, I guess. But isn't it nice to, like, set up Sylveon? Like, even if we're not going to play for Angelite. We don't have to play for Angelite. But isn't it nice to have something with 270 HP in play set up that we can just use to then just find Nest Ball the next turn and 1-hit KO their Dragapult? Isn't that nice? I feel like that's good. Angelite is fine as well, but Clefairy does it. Yeah, but then you have to Crispin. You can't preemptively. You can't really preemptively set up Clefairy because they just counter catch or kill it. I feel like the Sylveon is still good, even if you don't have to like tunnel vision on Angelite, but I feel like it's still good. Angelite feels like the only way to contend with Guardy. It's okay. I think you should approach the Guardy matchup by being aggressive. You been playing Water Pond? Yeah, I was thinking about adding the Water Pond as well. I don't really like the... I mean, the Air Balloon's like fine. The Air Balloon's fine. But I feel like a Switch is better, right? I feel like a Switch has got to be better. I guess Air Balloon you can play under... What about like a Switch and a Air Balloon and no Turo? The Turo seems kind of mid, to be honest. Like, I guess it's cool to reset your Owl. Maybe it's okay. Maybe a Switch plus a Turo. I definitely don't like the idea of no Switch. I feel like switching your Flareon after using that, the second attack, like comes up. Water Pond. I feel like Water Pond's a good option for the Guardian matchup. One Balloon is okay for those pesky Badoos. The Turo basically does the same thing, though. Does this not have a Latias? Oh, this doesn't have Latias. What the heck? No Latias? Does that even work? They're playing Air Balloon instead of Latias to have a constant. No, Latias kind of just seems bad, to be honest. Am I missing something with the lack of Latias that was in this list? Let me look at another list. Let me see what else people are playing. You hate Latias, Azul? That's fine. True. Latias is bad in this deck? I mean, it's good for just your initial mobility. The initial mobility it's really nice for. Because it means a Nest Ball becomes a mobility card. It also combos with Cyrano. Because you can Cyrano for Latias move. I'm going to put the Latias in. Or back in, I guess, now. Is that a Switch if you really need it? I do have a Switch. We don't have a way to 1-hit KO a Gardevoir. It's like impossible to win, right? It's not that hard for him to like set up the guys. Yeah, it's fair. I just think beyond early game, you have access to all your Switch cards. I mean, you're not wrong, but you don't want to have to waste the thing on a Switch card. It is also good as the defensive option. Magitron plus Iano in late game. Hope no Gus on their turn. I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. That play is like hella weak. That's not a good reason to play the card. Water Pond plus Angelite can beat Guardy. Water Pond. Okay, let me see something real fast. I might do this instead. Let's see. You try Picnic Basket and Joltik to help against Bolt? Yeah, I've tried it a couple times. It's like fine. The problem is it doesn't really matter if your Bravery Charms aren't sticking, I don't think. Like if Bolt wasn't playing Jamming Tower, then I think it would work, but they are playing Jamming Tower, so it doesn't really, I don't think it really works. So like it used to be a good option, but now it's just like not. For people like Pidgeot and Eevee? Yeah, it's okay. I liked it too when I tried it, but you have to like play so many. You have to cut so much stuff. I mean, you definitely go down to a 3/3 owl, but bird, man, the bird. The bird is good. You know how to play this deck into Joltik Box? Yeah. Just try and 1, 2, 3 them. KO Joltik for 1, knockout for 2, and then Briar knockout for 3. So I want to play Zardiax with Petchiax and Mochi Tool for a challenge. Any tips? Any tips? Good cards to work with it? I mean, just play like a Zard Pidgeot. Just take a Zard Pidgeot deck and then you can add those in there if you really want to. When do you leave for Worlds? Wednesday. Ultra Ball Candy is more commitment for sure. Yeah, I mean, you'd run like a Candy and a 1/1 Pidgeot line. It's just... I hate playing 1/1 Pidgeot. I hate playing 1/1 Pidgeot. You prize like any piece and then... It's just annoying. When's the last stream before Worlds? Tuesday, probably. I guess it's possible I don't stream on Tuesday, but I should be streaming on Tuesday. You don't need Sylveon currently in this deck? I kind of still like the Sylveon. Is it possible to play it as just a Flareon deck? Like, do we need anyone else? Like, what if we played more? Like, what if we played Black Belt? That's a way. We play like Clefairy, Black Belt. We wouldn't have a way to 1-hit KO multiple Grims, I guess. We'd have Leafeon. Well, we'd have to play Leafeon then. Flareon plus Leafeon. What about just Flareon? And then like some damage modifier BS. Like what if we made it simpler? What if we made the deck simpler? Fire, water, lightning. We should still play a Clefairy. Water Pond 2? Sure, why not? Could maybe still just get away with 2 Flareons, to be honest. I could try that. Victini Defiance Band seems chill. Well, no, we're going to be ahead on the prize trade. The Defiance Band is bad. But Victini is interesting, actually. Victini Gravity Mountain? I feel like I'd want a black belt though still. Am I losing to a Grimmsnarl deck if they don't put Frostlass in play? Probably not, right? I'm probably beating them if they don't put Frostlass in play. Like cycle Flareons on them or something. Are you better off going Vitality? Sure. Do 3 water. And then... Oh, 3 water, 3 lightning, I guess, because of the TeraBox. There's 2 fire. That feels weird, though. Maybe it should be 3 water, 3 fire, 2 lightning, yeah. If you're on healing in the Grim matchup, it's kind of valuable, no? I don't know. Maybe we can just one-hit KO through their active over and over again. For Flareon, 4 balloon. Locked. By ignoring my comments. Will you donate to any cancer funds this year? I don't know. I just didn't see your comment, but now I see it. I don't know. Who knows? If you guys great into Grim, yeah, that's fine. But if we don't need it, I feel like that's cool. Let's do 3 Flareons. Nah, but I do want to set up 2 and have 2 on board consistently. So Prizing 1 sounds bad. Let's just play fully through Flareon. Is there a world where Prime Catcher and Sylveon is a play? No, I mean, this is just the crystal's just too good, I think. Crystal's just too good. Crystal's too important to not play, I think. Maybe this deck can get away with... No, I probably still want... Actually, no, maybe I can get away by cutting a Crispin, to be honest. Maybe we can go down to 2 Crispin, actually. Less of a Crispin deck. Are you still on Trumpet and Pegos? There's a TeraBox in here. I do not have Trumpet, though. No switch, maybe? No, switch is good. Did I have to... what am I thinking? I don't know. Just be aggressive and set up threats. Deck is the thought process here. Let's see what happens. Is there a reason why you're not playing Sylveon? Try to make it work without Sylveon. Air Balloon? I don't know. I think I value Switch and Turo higher than Air Balloon. Yeah, I think I value Switch and Turo higher than Air Balloon. Why do you need the grass energy then? Yeah, true. I gotta cut this grass energy out of my deck. You're cooking, you're cooking. Alright, let's just play a game and see what happens. Water Pond? Beating a stadium that boosts stage 1 by 10 damage? It's just bad gravity. I think it's just bad gravity mountain. Right? How many tools can screw the crystal? I mean, not really. You put the air balloon on something to move it into a Flareon that maybe has a crystal, but maybe easier than Victini. No, but the Victini needs to combo with like a gravity mountain. You can't have gravity mountain and the other stadium in play. That's cheating. Stop cheating! I decided to go first. Why are you cheating? Yeah, we got that turn 1 Fan Roadie bonk right here. Might be a silly question, but would you ever try not to show text or weird at deck conclusions game 1? Just always go all in to win the game? It just depends on the reduced chance of winning the game. It depends on the reduced chance of winning the game. It depends on what you think gives you the highest expected outcome for winning the match. Oops. That's the answer for all those questions. That's always a good question. Like, if it's possible, like, you reduce your odds of winning a game but not enough to the point where it's better to save the information of like the tech card. So it could be worth in that scenario, but it's all situational. Holy smokes, we got the squad. Seeing this guy evolved ASAP is nice. Broad roadie. I mean, this is like I could go for water pond here, I guess. Oh, it's not in here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's play for Flareon, I guess. I shouldn't have played a Terra Orb. I should have checked off the other guy, obviously, but sometimes unlucky. Nah, feeling my bench has to be fine here. Does this do 130? Sure. In this matchup, it feels like just infinite Flareons is probably pretty good. We're just like Flareon after Flareon after Flareon. See, now I'm down my Terra Orb. Always throwing, man. Switch is nice, though. Do we know if all Megas are going to get a card? Mega Heracross? No, I don't think any of that's been confirmed. Yo, what's up, Harrison? Dude, if I had an owl here, I would KO that lone Curlia, bro. Come on, man. Just never lucky. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't actually get me there. It is probably better to play this for turn, though, right? Like Cyrano. As his prize as well, so I prize Fez, Water Pawn. Probably the Eevee. I don't even know how I'm gonna set this game up, but just hella Flareons. Flareon.deck. I feel like we still need the Clefairy though, right? Like we still need to. I feel like we still need Clefairy. Like, bring it on! Oh, bring it on home. Is that Jack not just better? You get less Pokemon because you choose your evolutions. I've tried both. I've tried both, but the Cyrano feels better. From all the games that I played, the Cyrano feels better for sure. Oh, I got you. I got you, Heracross. I got you today for sure. Did you got Zoroark for Ethan's? I don't know. It's close, but I would bet on Pidgeot. But I'm actually not 100% sure. You'll be one. Cyrano areas off the first shell can be so gross. Yeah. I think with the new Mega Gengar. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. It's a little ways away. What about Kieran to replace Switch and Gravity Mountain? No, we want a fast card. We want a fast card like Gravity Mountain for sure to KO a Guardy. How much would Tool Scrapper do in this deck? Nice. Yeah, how much would Tool Scrapper do in this deck? Honestly, is this an Area Zero Turo type situation? Just pick up the owl, reset it. Got a Hoot in the deck. Yeah, honestly, it might just be these two. I can't really think of anything else I want to do. Be the hoot. Boss KO Curlia just feels kind of weak there. There's such a high chance that they have candy. I guess if they had been a candy in the discard pile, I wouldn't have done that. But dude, I was like, isn't there an Eevee in my hand? I was like, yeah, there is. Like, where did it? I thought it like disappeared. They replace my stadium right now. I'd get rid of this and this. Punch. Boss Fez seemed okay. I want to save my boss. It's pretty weak. Yo, Flareon's anyone? I think Flareon is not optimal in this matchup or something. Oh, Sylveon? Sylveon's super mid against Gardevoir. It's like fine. The situations can come up where it's good, but it's just not that often. I think on average, Sylveon is overused in this matchup where people force it, and then the Gardevoir player is just like, oh, wow, really cool play. And then they just ignore it. Like, then they just go, oh, I'm just going to attack with my Pokemon again. Congratulations, you did nothing. Yeah, cool all my... Literally, cool. Yeah, oh, wow. Ah, Mind Bend. Like, when they get their first Gardevoir out, they'll have energy on Monkey Dory, and they'll attack with Screamtail and KO Hoot Hoot. And then you'll go... Sylveon stuff back to the deck, and they'll be like, oh my gosh! Give another Hoot Hoot. Putting the Gardevoirs back in the deck is not good? No, it is good. Sometimes. But the matchup is still in favored with it, so something's got to change. Yeah, what about Tool Scrapper? What else would Tool Scrapper be good against? It'd be good against this matchup for when they go for the one hit. And then... Because the Gravity Mountain seems too important to not play. Because being able to be having a quick way to KO a Gardevoir seems really, really good. But would Tool Scrapper literally just be good against... Literally just against Gardevoir, that's it? Against Charm on Monkey? Yeah, is it literally just a Gardevoir tech? We're like super tech for Gardevoir? Balloons on Grim and Dango. It's not super relevant though, right? Dango too? Yeah. It'd be like okay in those situations. Those situations is like mid, but it is still something, I guess. Could scrap a Genesect. Yeah. With the Mountain, how do you make up the 20 damage for the KO? Mountain plus Flareon KO's Gardevoir, which is like what we'd play it for. So they're nuking me this turn. Do I just chase their Fez here? I feel like I just chased the Fez, right? A little Fez chase action. Because like KOing this Drifloon is like pointless, right? If I had Water Pond here, Water Pond would actually be kind of good. I go Water Pond, KO Drifloon, KO Monkey off the bench. Or something like that. But now it feels like I have to go Boss KO Fez. Oh yeah, then it traps all the energy on the Drifloon. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. See, that's why the Gravity Mountain's so important. Because like if they didn't have Fez here, then I would probably go Boss Gravity Mountain KO Guardy. But... it's not an option. Oh, but Water Pond, to use the Briar with Water Pond, you need like a lot. I said it's still possible though. They're 10 off. Oh, they're 30 off. This is where I hit him with the Turo. Oh no, I already Turo'd. Turo in here would be pretty good though. Huh. This is where I would want Turo. But I already played my Turo. Are they trying to trap it in the active here? Is that their plan? Then they just dory it next turn? That actually is pretty annoying. That's a pretty good play. My Switch and my Turo are gone. I think I'm just still KOing the Fez though. I think I'm still ignoring them. Set up some more draw power. I guess, is this thing ever getting trapped in the active then though? Maybe it is. I am out of mobility cards. Hold up, let me see what I get off this. I have a Night Stretcher in here? I do. Oh, but I have Crystal too, so I can make this into an attacker. But I kind of want to attach to it this turn, to be honest. So I wanted to like do this. And I want to get like Night Stretcher, Ultra Ball for an Owl. Night Stretcher. Oh, actually, what do I play? I play 3 Fire, 3 Water, so it doesn't matter actually between these two. Bonk. Devo Stray would go hard here for my opponent. I feel like okay. Evo Spray. Yeah, now all the energy's trapped on the Drifloon as well, which is pretty chill. Yeah, maybe we should just play a Scrapper for the Guardian matchup. Maybe that would like put it over the top. Honestly, I kind of just like the idea of like Flareon early, and then we just play like having options for one hits through like Black Belt. We set up 2 Flareons, and we're like, all right, go ahead, play the game, and then we're just like, all right, find my Black Belt off my Owl, knockout, you lose. I got your own guy in the active for mobility, I assume. Devo, oh, like Devo my own guy. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Is it a mind bend angle? That's got to be. Wait, no, I used this already. Wait, what did I use last turn? I used the 280 attack. Wait, can I do this here? I should be able to do this, right? I like got ahead of myself. I don't just win. Okay, hold up. I got ahead of myself. I was like, "Oh, we win," but I didn't. I don't win because my Switch is gone. I can Ultra Ball for a new one. Shoot. Like an Owl for Stretcher Crystal? No, but I don't have a Flareon on the discard pile, do I? Oh. No, that doesn't work. Alright, how do I play this? My Terra Orb is also gone. Like, all of my fast cards are gone. I literally have no quick card, like, no efficient cards. Oh, I could have gotten Night Stretcher. Oh, but I can discard my own Flareon. Wait, does that even get me there though? This Ultra Ball. Get rid of this. Bump the Flareon. Well, now I kind of just have to play stuff. Hold up. Well, I've played myself into a situation for sure. I can get Night Stretcher. I can go Owl for Night Stretcher Ultra Ball. And then I draw 2 with Mew, right? Oh, shoot. Did I have to retreat the other? Oh, no, this works though. This works though. Okay, I can go Owl for Night Stretcher Ultra Ball here. We go Owlin. Oh, Crystal. Yeah, you're right. Crystal. I forgot about my Crystal. He's got a Crystal. Ooh, that Gravity Mountain, though. Oh, shit. We're just swinging. All right, hold up. Maybe we're cooking. That water pond, though? Dude, that guy's got to be troll. Maybe? Fuck. I think the water pond's got to be troll, to be honest. I would like the water pond. Oh, Sob is so good. The thing is, Sob is so good. Sob is like, no one is playing it. Like, against like so many decks, Sob just bodies people. You can't beat Ethans without water. True. Fire with water pond is money. That's so hard to set up, though. It's like impossible. Does anyone play at least an out or two to corner? Well, not Guardy doesn't. Guardy plays 0 outs. That's true, though. If I actually want to be able to beat Typhlosion, I actually need Water Pond. And then hope they don't have Shaman, I guess. You also think Grim should play Maractus now, then? No. Maractus can't do 100, 120 snipe on the bench on the following turn. We think Water Pond on Dango for the Typhlosion matchup? In Dango? No, you have no way to set it up. Maractus and Grim is for Dango? Dude, that's what people keep saying, but most what's it called, Dangos play 2 freaking Turo. How do you do anything? Did they just go Turo the guy? And they're, oh shit, and then your guy dies. It's for Bolt? Bro, it does nothing against Bolt. The idea is they take damage from Cactus and then you win the prize race, but I don't know really. But that only works if they haven't drawn a prize card, right? That'd be how you put them on odd prize cards, would be the Maractus. So then you're hoping that they're not odd to begin with. Maractus in Grim is for quad Bidoof. I knew it. Alright, let me just play one more game. And then we'll VOD review Heracross's gameplay. Cactus KO plus last gets you to Devo right away. I don't know if it's worth. Okay, I could see it. Sure, I could see it. I can see it, I guess. Oh, I don't know if I can see it. Gets you to Devo right away on what, though? What happens if they just don't evolve a couple Gimme Ghouls on the bench? What happens if they hit you with... I'd have to see it, to be honest. I'd have to see it. I don't believe it, but... Appreciate the 5 months there, Rio Luth. I was okay with KOing another one prizer. Well, no, I think Maractus actually does nothing against Bolt. I actually think Maractus does nothing against Bolt, unless... Now I'll give a shout out to the boy Isaiah Williams here. Isaiah Williams at NAIC played 2 Maractus and 4 Counter Catcher. Now that's different in his Grim, but I think playing a single Maractus in a Grim deck where it's not more focused around the Maractus does 0 against Bolt. Like, I think it's actually just bad. Other matchups, the Golden Go thing, I guess I could see it. Maybe. That matchup does seem like unfavored for Grim unless you add something. Maybe Maractus is the answer. Not sure. But that also doesn't work if they attack with Monkey Dory after you trap because it KOs between turns. Oh yeah, that would suck as well, yeah. Also, doesn't it just not work if they just have a heal card to protect the rest of their bench? Maybe I'm trolling. Because it feels like the Maractus has to... Are you just like pushing Maractus on the first turn of the game and being like, alright, kill my Maractus? I think your -1 Grim piece or Frostlast piece in play. Dude, fuck the Cactus, bro. The Cactus is not my homie. General lines would be Baby Bulk getting a KO and then Grim burns a counter catcher to Cactus something and Bolt just leaves with Churros or Prime. Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, so this. Ooh, okay. So all right, let's get it. All right. Okay. All right, okay. Give me a fan. Give me a call. I do want to be attacking next turn. I could Cyrano Crystal as long as Crystal's in here. We're just trying to be swinging and then keep swinging, right? I'm thinking about actually Ultra Balling all of this away to go get a Flareon. Because then I can play Crispin next turn. But I kind of want to play Cyrano next turn anyways and like establish my board a little bit better. And what would I want on my board as like my last piece? I almost want to put Clefairy down and just be like, all right, deal with it. Is that just bad? I'm probably actually I messed up. I should have gotten a card I could have discarded alongside the Noctowl. Yeah, I definitely messed that up actually. Why two owls if one had likely has Iono? They actually are unlikely to have Iono. There's a good chance that they could have it. Because if I don't grab two owls and then they don't Iono me, then I have one owl's use of power and then I'm out of power. But if they Iono me, I'm chill with that. I probably should have grabbed a Fan Rotom here though and Ultra Balled away those two to get something. And I'm actually like not sure what I want to do, but I want to do something. I honestly just kind of want Clefairy set up. Yeah, I kind of just want Clefairy set up. We Ball from you? I am down for Ball from you. I would probably Ultra Ball, right? If I'm going to play Ultra Ball, I feel like I should... maybe it's fine. Oh, what about Water Pawn? I forgot about this guy. We'll make it work. Oh, I don't have a Terra. Dude. I feel like I just got... Dude, I forgot about the Terra. It's okay, we top deck here. Oh my gosh. What should I have done actually? Dude, I have to ignore chat, bro. I have to ignore chat on this. When I played Owl decks, I have to ignore chat. 100% ignore chat. All chat's fault. I probably should just... what I should have done is I should have just Ultra Balled 4 Flareon and kept my bench space open, I guess. I guess getting a Terra on the bench, though, off the rip is kind of important, just so we can for sure be aggressive, right? So I probably should just bench Terrapagos. Yeah, bench Terrapagos there was like fine, right? No colorful friends. I went first. Bench Turtle or get Flareon? Yeah. Probably just bench Turtle though, because it plays around Iono as well. Now it is going to be a colorful friends angle next turn, which is like really slow. Not where we want to be, but... Can I DM you a fan art of Shuppet? Sure. We always top deck Flareon though. As well Miraidon or Joltik? Joltik. Have the deck list posted for this deck in the Discord? Oof. One of my favorite comments. Where you need Leafeon? No, Leafeon's terrible in this matchup. This is where we're glad we're not playing Leafeon. But we might regret not playing Sylveon. Matchup is Turtle 4? Dude, I don't know, to be honest. Honestly, what the fuck is this guy doing in here, bro? We should just cut his ass for an Eevee, another Eevee EX. Bolt? Nah, we beat Bolt. Dubs. It's good into basics. It's not even that good into basics, though. Turtle's a leech? Bro, that's what I'm saying. The turtle's kind of a leech. Can we just not play his ass? Unified beatdown? Like, just set up more Flareons, right? I think turtle's what you briar with? No, I'm briaring with my Flareon. You do the second attack? Dude, what match am I actually realistically setting this up in against, though? Where it actually matters? I feel like Crown Opal is fake, man. Crown Opal is fake, bro. Crown Opal is fake. Y'all are lying, bro. Give me 2 EVEX, bro. Fake attacks. Oh, I don't have my tool scrapper yet. Am I really trying to come after Guardy like that? Kinda, bro. That deck's kind of broken. But see, that's why we need the switch. Well, I need... Well, I kind of want switch. I kind of like switch over air balloon. The thing is, we don't retreat very much with the deck. We could try cutting the Latios, but that doesn't sound very good. Latios is kind of just good. Being able to nest ball to move your active on your first or second turn of the game is just kind of good in the deck, to be honest. Or should we play Ditto? I don't really want to retreat my active turn 1, though, into a Ditto. It doesn't feel very good. Latios into the Ditto on the first turn is, like, fine, but... Fuck. No Terra. Where's my Ditto? Excuse me, can I get a Ditto, please? What do I gotta do for a Ditto around here, man? Alright, we top deck every time. It's gonna be hard. It would be hard to briar in this against Dragapult, right? Oh. Goodness, that's good. Holy smokes, folks. Is he cooking or is he cooking? What the heck? Do I actually grab Fan Rotom here? Yeah, probably actually. Because I want to get the little Eevee into play. Gotta evolve that little Eevee, man. Be like this guy. Something like this, probably. Got here, but 1/1 pitch out with Candy has helped me so much with the deck. Only 2 Crispin, though. I mean, I only have 2 Crispin in here right now as well. Crispin's kind of mid, to be honest. I don't want a Vessel, though. Oh, nice. Our hand sucks. There's just a generic guy that closes out games. That guy's a rat. What's my play even here, dude? We just lose. We just lose. I do like the Turo. I wouldn't mind an air balloon. I don't think I want to cut Latios for it, though. Wow, incredible. Wow, really cool Iono, yeah. Sick, man. Sick, 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 sick. I should probably shuffle the deck, though, right? Oh, I can get second Flareon here. Cool, 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 cool. Sabum? True, true, yeah. Nope. So Worlds, do you just focus on playing your matches, or do you have time to check out the Pokemon Center and side events and stuff? I might have time for... Yeah, I mean, there's time to do that stuff, but I don't, like... I'm not interested in doing that stuff, except maybe going to the Pokemon Center once. That's about it. You have a top 3 decks you predict could win Worlds? Nope. They all suck. Maybe we just don't need the 4th Eevee, though. Maybe we can just get away without the... But, like, I mean, having the 3 Eevees is kind of nice to chain Eevees, I guess. I don't know. We should be like one research, one Iono as well, to be honest. Okay. Well, we're playing the game, which is nice. Even if it is a little slow. Chillin'. Can I just not play the Clefairy and the Psychic? Can we just play just full Flareon? The problem with that is like it would be hard to one-hit KO multiple Dragapults, right? We can KO one Dragapult, but we can't one-hit KO multiple. Get through the first one, and then they just hit us with another one, and then we're like, fudge. That sucks. I mean, I could play Gravity Mountain Victini, but that's like seems weird to like set up. And we could just keep the Clefairy and the Crispin combo as options though as well. And then we still have Black Belt that can allow us to get through most things. Okay, this deck we just get railed by Charizard, right? We have no way to beat Charizard. We can want to KO one Charizard. KO one Palt, KO Fez, Briar Little Guy. I mean, that's not realistic at all, because they're never going to put us in Briar range, probably. But also, we'll probably have drawn 2 prize cards before they attack with their first Pult, but... That's what Leafeon is for. Oh, shoot, what is this, bro? You can't be doing this. This has got to be cheating or hacking or something. I don't know. Whatever this is not allowed. You can't be doing this to me. I'm about a Black Belt's training, Burning Charge knockout. Wait, is that gonna work? That does work. Yo, the Black Belt training Burning Charge knockout here is actually kind of gross, though. No memes. That is funny. That they did the attack. All right, I need a Noctowl here to be able to go wide. I just want to be able to go wide. Give me the wide maneuver. Nope. No wide. That's so bad. Iono and Prey, I guess? Wait, but then I have to... Oh, that's fine, though. Dude, I want to use the Black Belt. I want to be able to just use Burning Charge. That would have been so sick. Alright, Iono into an Owl, I guess, is the plan. What do you think about the new Ninja? No clue. I'm not thinking about future formats right now. Future Ds. What do I grab here? Area 0. And then probably a Night Stretcher so I can attach to Eevee, right? And then do I have an Eevee EX in here? I do. Okay. Seems good enough. No complaints. How good is Leafeon at doing that anyways, though? I should check what I priced, but it's fine. I get that Glass Trumpet action. I do like the Trumpet. That could be another add to the deck, to be honest. But if we're using Burning Charge, the Trumpet feels worse, to be honest. Like, this deck is Burning Charging. We're Burning Charging a lot. We Burning Charge a lot, for sure. Why'd you counter catcher then Black Belt to KO Guardy? So the Mew just comes back into the active and KOs my only attacker, my Flareon. And I just lose the game, and I just lose. Then I just I have a Fez, 2 Hoothoots, and I don't even have a Noctowl. I just pass. And next turn I would have to like fast Eevee. Where's my fast Eevee? And then on the following turn, I have to like fast Eevee evolve. I need so much. I'd also rather save my counter catcher for a Briar play this turn. Because like this turn, I might be able to go counter catcher Briar, KO Guardy. We'll see. Because right now I could go, right? Counter catcher Briar, Gravity Mountain, yeah. Or I guess this thing. It depends if they draw 2 this turn. They might just draw 1 this turn though. Like I might have to get Turo involved this turn. Oh, they could draw 3 though. If they draw 3 this turn, we just lose. Because I can KO my Fan Rotom here. If they get... I mean, there's such a high chance they get second Monkey Dory here. Master 1 deck or be okay with all meta decks? Just depends. Generally the first. It depends if you're just like playing Pokemon or prepping for a tournament. Not a believer in Sylveon. I'm trying to make it work without it. You need Sylveon or Leafeon or both to play versus Zard. I'd be content with just like the Leafeon, to be honest. Ooh, they got double Dory. So now we just lose, right? Because they draw 3 prize cards this turn. Do I even have a win condition? Yeah, what is possibly a win condition here if there is one? I have Water Pawn. And do anything with the Water Pawn this turn? Oh my gosh. Stupid Fan Rotom. So if you have a cup tomorrow with the meta expected to be Zard, Raging Bolt, Joltik, and Dragapult, what would you choose? Zard, Raging Bolt, Joltik, and Dragapult? I don't know. Just your favorite good deck. Dub Picnic Basket Riz? Maybe. I guess I could Iono KO, right? And they could whiff. That's an out, I guess. Yeah, Iono knockout Prey. Gotta bump the stadium as well so they can't just find Screamtail to win. Oh, we already bumped the stadium. Did I shuffle after Iono? I did, yeah, okay. Is there a Hoot Hoot in here to grab? Let's say a Fan Rotom. Although I could play around Triple Monkey Dory, I guess. By not putting anything in play, I could play around Triple Monkey Dory. It's kind of cringe, but it is a win condition for my opponent. They are down the 3rd Monkey Dory. And they're down Dark Energy. If they're playing the 4-4, I'm just going to go ahead and put this guy on the bench. I'm going to say he's safe. Yeah, we're just going to say he's safe. So I need a lot. We need a lot of things here, folks. We need Crystal. I need Flareon. I don't, yeah, so we can go like this, I think. Something like this probably works. Yeah, another Hoot. And then this guy gets Ultra Ball Night Stretcher. Yeah. Seems fine. I just need lightning or water. Then we have to hope they break off this Iono. They have 21 card deck. They could whiff. They could whiff. They literally, well, I mean, they literally need a Screamtail. And I also need to like, okay, that's an owl. It's pretty good. I also need to like take a knockout next turn as well, but we'll see. Not having Mew on the field kind of sucks, because that would be like if they just get Iono and just Iono me, that would be scary. I mean, it's all scary here, to be honest. How would you feel about Vessel in this deck? It's like fine, but like past turn 2, Night Stretcher is basically the same thing as the problem. Yeah, past turn 2, Night Stretcher is like literally the exact same card. Why no Briar? They have one prize card left. Ooh. Unlucky. Yeah, past like turn 2. Vessel is only good up until like turn 2. And then at that point, Night Stretcher is like the exact same thing, but like way better. So, VOD review time? Yes, I got you, Heracross. VOD review, VOD review, VOD review. Alright, let's see what you sent. Is the 255 timestamp correct? Are you still planning on the Grim Sauce tonight? Maybe. We'll see. Send all the extra details on Discord? Okay. Let's see. Timestamp. All right, so we'll go through the Pulsar games. 244, you said? 240? Okay. Will you wear glasses? Yeah, I have them on right now. Ditto Balloon? Nah. Balloon, it sounds like it's okay, but... Your favorite way to run Guardy? Without the fish. Without the gel scent. Besides that, I don't really have an opinion, to be honest. Is Enzek a contender for Worlds? No. That deck is cheeks. Okay, there we go. The YouTube video wasn't loading at first. Let me see if I can just put you on this layout. Alright, so we're doing a VOD review here for King Heracross in chat. With the... Alright, there we go. I got it set up. We see everything if I just switch over to this? We should be able to see pretty much everything. Why is Jelly so hated on? It's not, dude. No one hates, dude. No one hates decks, bro. Y'all gotta get the hate word out of your vocabulary. No one hates. No one hates anything. No one hates anything. No one's hating on anything. No one hates anything. Someone who thinks we're speaking objectively, statistically, and we think good is good and bad is bad. It's just calling something bad or saying it's not worth playing. It's not hate. No one's hating on anything. Why do you hate when people say that? There's no hate. No one is hating on anything. Wrong, I hate Sonic Stall. Okay, true, my bad. Wrong, I hate Crustle. Wrong, I hate Joltik Box. Alright, jeez, my bad. Hate Cheese Whiz. In the generality, when people bring up why do people hate X deck, no one is ever hating on the deck you're saying people are hating on. They just think it's not good, which is fine. They just don't think it's good. Saying something is bad or not good is not hating on it. You see Reddit talking about Guardy? True, my bad, you're right. Speak for yourself, I hate bad decks. Alright, VOD review, we'll start at 1.2. Actually, we'll start at 1.5, but sometimes it's a little bit too fast. So was it Joltik Box against Zard Pult? And let me pull up your list real fast. Oh wait, no, not that. This. Oh, that was fine. Back. This. I'm playing Joltik, yeah. So So you're on the left with Joltik. Hang on, I'm just gonna pull up your deck list so I can see it. Haiti on the hate. Stay hateful. Okay. Wait, why? Can I get this? Okay, that was my fault. Okay. All right, so Chi-Yu start versus Latias start. Attach to Chi-Yu. Pass. Well, here's where you could donk with Clefairy if it's available. You have Dawn. I see Pokegear in your hand. I mean, so all we want to do here is we want to find Joltik. And then Joltik to put energy on hands. The only thing to think about here would be playing for Bravery Charm on Joltik, because the Chi-Yu can KO the Joltik if you don't Bravery Charm it, but then you just hands it back for 3 and they're down 2 fire, so it's probably fine. And your Bravery Charm on your Iron Hands is usually more valuable because it prevents the Charizard KO on the Iron Hands, which is like what you're most scared of. When you do play 2 Bravery Charm here, so I guess if you could find double Bravery Charm here, you could Bravery Charm both. 4 Crispin 4 boss. Okay. Another Nest Ball for Genesect. I mean, you're stopping the Unfair Stamp. Unfair Stamp really usually isn't something to be too scared of in this matchup, though. You kind of don't care when people Unfair Stamp you. This is also a matchup where you want double Joltik in play, so you can constantly threaten the Charizard with the 1 prizer. But I guess you have Iron Leaf, so it's like not that big of a deal. I knew going into this they were going to Stamp. They were on Stamp. Yeah, but you're just like not that scared of Stamp with this deck pretty much ever. Oh, you knew. You're saying you knew they had Stamp. Yeah, I don't know if I love the Genesect grab here. Because, like, I think I'd rather just have my bench space be available for Mew and Fez. And maybe second Joltik. Do you play a recovery card? Do you even play Super Odd too? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really love the Genesect here. At least maybe not this turn. I would maybe wait and see how things develop a little bit more first. I'd maybe wait and see how things develop a little bit more. Nest Balls are just like so good. I don't know. Nest Balls are just like so good. Yeah, maybe wait and see how their next turn develops. Obviously, you could get Iono, then you lose access to it. But if you get access, like you obviously have access to Genesect right now, but it just feels like such an overcommitment in this situation. Yeah, I think your bench spaces have way higher value because then you can't like. It's harder for you to even maybe get into Iron Leaves because you can't like Fez, Mew, and then Iron Leaves because your bench space will be clogged with the Genesect. Also, well, no, you have Latias, so it's fine actually. I was also gonna say saving the grass energy on the Joltik is also a big deal. So you could instead like maybe you'd end up with Rescue Board on Joltik. If you have the potential access, well, you definitely should have gotten Bravery Charm here. Bravery Charm should be on the Joltik or the hands for sure. We definitely should have searched out Bravery Charm here because that's all we care about is protecting our attackers. So we should have Bravery Charmed. We should have got Bravery Charm instead of Rescue Board. If we had access to double Bravery Charm, like if we have Bravery Charm in hand here, then we could have Bravery Charmed Joltik and the Iron Hands because then we just retreat the Joltik and it doesn't tie to the Chi-Yu, and then we have this ready to go. Saving this energy is really good because it allows us to Galvantula, but then it also conserves the energy for the Iron Leaves because if they KO the Iron Hands, like if they have Jamming Tower, KO Iron Hands after we use Iron Hands to take 2, then this energy that was on the Joltik could be huge for getting into the Iron Leaves on the following turn. So I think for sure we should have got a Bravery Charm and put it somewhere. And then we worry about Genesect later. We worry about Genesect later, I think, there. All right, over to the opponent's turn. They got the Arven. They have TM Evo lined up here, so that's pretty good for them. They got, they can go Poffin plus Evo. Dude, honestly, watching this video kind of makes me want to go to a League Cup. I'm not going to lie. I don't know why. Well, man, it's been a while since I've been to a League Cup. So I kind of want to go to a League Cup. Yeah, the Team Evo's like, the Team Evo lineup here is nice. Oh, we're going for Badu, though. Okay. I mean, that's not terrible. Whoa! Maybe their Team Evo's prize. Maybe they don't play Team Evo. Rescue Board to preserve the energy on the Chi-Yu. Hold up. Well, now I'm like analyzing. This seems so weak. They don't have a better play than this? I mean, I don't know their prize cards, but this play seems insanely weak. This play gets nuked by a boss. Like, the game is just over if there's a boss on the other side. They play Evo might have been prized? Okay. Maybe the Badu... No, but the Badu... But we don't even have a Charizard to match the Iron Hands here. I feel like double Dreepy or Charmander Dreepy is still better, though. That feels like an insanely weak play. Preserving the energy on the Chi... How good is it to preserve the energy on the Chi-Yu? I guess you might as well, because there's no other tool to get anyways, right? Sure. Now this is a turn, like with how weak their turn was, this would be the turn to, I think, commit to Genesect. If we could. Okay, so I guess that's the thing, though. If you think they're going to go into Badoo... Yeah, but you don't know they're going to have such a weak turn, though. This would be the turn if we had access to Genesect, and now would be a good turn to put Genesect in play. Unless we just have Boss KO Dreepy. Okay, we have Boss KO Dreepy, so... The game basically ends with this boss anyways, most of the time. It would be like almost impossible for the Dragon Ball player to make a comeback here. So this is actually kind of funny it played out this way. The Genesect looks really good now, because one of the strongest plays on the other side of the field is definitely Unfair Stamp. I mean, even then, you're so far from recovering. But one of the best plays on the other side of the field now is Unfair Stamp at this point, for sure. But yeah, I still, like I said, I still don't love the aggressive Genesect. Because if the opponent here just has, like, double Charmander or something, you're always like, all right, shoot, I got to worry about Candy Charizard. But now you're less prepared for Candy Charizard. But Badoo is so insanely weak here, most plays win you the game at this point. I still don't like the Genesect aggressively, though. I think holding the Nest Ball and just play, because, like, yeah, if they go into Badoo instead of Evo, their turn is so weak anyway, so you're feeling pretty good. And, like, I mean, that turn is, like, unpredictably weak, though, as well. This play from the opponent is, like, unpredictably weak. Like, you're just, like, yeah, I mean, that turn just sucked. That turn was so bad. That turn is so bad from the opponent there. Not bad in terms of if they had a better play. Well, I don't know. Honestly, I don't. The Badoo play is so weak, but it stops Prime KO your lone Dreepy though. Like even if you just go hands KO the Badoo there, though, it's not even that bad. Or you could have evoed into two guys and went. I have to assume his Evo is Pride, and that's why I didn't go with the Evo. Because doing this makes no sense if you have Evo in your. I'm just gonna assume the Evo is Prize in that situation. Actually, the only argument is if they do go Badoo, I couldn't set up Genesect Boss KO Dreepy, but the play still seems bad for me. Yeah, I think just establishing the Bravely Charm is just super important. Not in just matchup, but like all matchups. He just showed Evo. Oh, he just grabbed Evo? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that was definitely a big mistake last turn then. Yeah, never mind. All right, that was a pretty bad play then. Definitely, obviously should have Evo'd. Can we Evo this turn at least? Well, we're just gonna punch with the Chi-Yu. Oh, this game is just over. Yeah, this is definitely, you have to Evo here. Jamming Tower. Ooh, they did have the Jamming Tower. Let's go Badoo for 10. All right, this game is... But see, this is why it's important. This is why it was maybe even better, though. Because, like, you could still lose here. If they have Iono next turn, Iono Candy's hard, you can still just lose. That's why it's, like, important to, like, get Mew and Fez into play. Like, when you have attacking threats, you have Galvantula, a potential of Galvantula, you have the Iron Hands. Their bench is already wide, so they can't play around Iron Hands. Like, if the Genesect was just a Mew here, if we had just gone Nest Ball for Mew plus Bravely Charm our hands, we basically can't lose to Iono. But now it's still possible to lose to Iono because we don't have any draw power set up at all. And this is like the mistake I see Joltik players make a lot, is they just don't put, you need a balance of options. Like I see this happen all the time with Joltik box players. It's like they just do one, or they just don't put draw. Actually, you know what? Honestly, it's just one thing. They just never put draw power in play. It's like a mistake I see Joltik box players do all the time. They just do not put Mew and Fez in play. You do want a balance to it. If you have no attacking options and you put draw power in play, then your opponent goes, oh, cool, you can't attack with anything that matters. I'm just going to KO your draw power. Now you lose. So you don't really want to put your draw power in play until you have threats. But once you have threats, you want draw power in play because the only way you lose is Iono at that point. It all comes back to that one Nest Ball. I could have easily set up Mew early, but I just didn't. Yeah, I think it's always just safer to go put Mew in play. So like the Arven, I think the Arven probably should have been Bravely Charm to hands, or I don't know, like saving the Joltik is kind of cool. It's not worth it though. It's probably not worth it. Yeah, just Bravely Charm to hands and get Mew on the bench. There is the, like, and once I said, like I said, Unfair Stamp isn't really that scary as a Joltik box player. It's more so like they get extra draw power and they get to use their Arvens for like higher value, potentially depending on their hand composition, obviously. Yeah, like that's the value they gain or whatever, is they get that option, those options. Now they can go Arven for Unfair Stamp. But you getting disrupted down to 2 if you have Fez or Mew in play, you really don't care. You're usually feeling pretty comfortable still. Okay, so you're Christmaning here. So we probably want Lightning to Joltik and then Grass Samurai. Yep, looks good. And then Amp for 2. And then Candy's Art is the only thing we're scared of here from on the opponent side of the field. Candy Zard is literally the only thing we're scared of. But we have Joltik in play. We have Joltik in play. It would also have to come with an Iono, probably. I'm assuming your hand is like pretty good. You've been getting Badoo the last couple turns. I'm pretty sure. I think you have a gear in hand, so your hand is probably decent. Oh, we got the Fez. Okay, that's huge. Having the Fez there is huge for sure. Yeah, this is also like the way you can easily lose, like as the hands deck. Is how you can easily lose to, for anyone who's like curious about Joltik Box against Pult. Is they're going to Badoo you for like 2 or 3 turns in a row, possibly. So if you have like Fez and Mew in your hand as you're cycling your deck, or specifically Mew, if you can aggressively put Mew in play on like the first turn before they start Badooing you, it's really important to do that, because then you might just never set up draw power until they Iono you late game and they break the Badoo lock, and then it might be too late at that point. But yeah, you have the Fez here. You're able to get the Fez down under Badoo. So yeah, here's the Iono. But now even if they have Candy Zard, you have Fez to work with, so you're in a pretty good spot. So that'd be like a thing as well. I can't fully see your hand. So if you had Fez in hand the whole time, which I don't know if you did or not, and had the possibility of Genesect plus benching Fez, then it was probably fine to go for the Genesect, to be honest. I don't know if I like it more than just Mew Fez, though, actually. Jamming Tower in play so Brave Time doesn't protect the Iron Hands. Well, no, we're talking about in the first turn of the game before Jamming Tower came into play. We knew the Jamming Tower was a possibility, and probably we knew they played it, but we still play as if it could help protect us for a turn. I was sitting on the Fez for a few turns, if I remember correctly. Okay, you probably should have benched... If you had the Fez for multiple turns, you probably should have benched the Fez as soon as you drew it. Because once again, the only thing you're scared of is Iono, and then an eventual Charizard. So as soon as you drew Fez, you should have benched it for sure. All right, well, there's the Ultra Ball for the Charizard. I assume this means they have Candy Charizard. Candy Zard. Yeah, Candy Zard. Dreepy's getting set up. Oh, that's right, Rescue Board. I was like, why are we discarding? But Rescue Board's turned off. Did this get redeemed as a channel point redemption or something? Yeah, King Heracross in chat. All right, there's leaves. Okay, that's game 1. That works. Okay, game 2. I assume you are going first here, right, Herc? Or they chose second? All right, attach to Pika Pass. All right, pretty weak. Oh, is it better to attach to the Pikachu or is it better to attach to the Mew, actually? Because Pikachu is not that good in this matchup. I actually don't think I like the Pikachu attachment. How much can we hit for with our Mew? If we force the Galvantula on them, you can also copy Dragapult's attack. Wait, do you play Clefairy? Yeah, the Pikachu's like a really bad attacker in this matchup. I actually think it's probably a misplay to bench the Pikachu. You should probably just attach to Mew or hold the energy depending on the hand, to be honest. Yeah, because Pikachu can't actually ever threaten a one-hit, so... No mountains, no. Yeah, so it should be attached to Mew for sure. Because losing the bench space is really, really bad. Alright, Dreeps are on. So this is a much better start for your opponent, obviously. And they have the Badoo in the active. Alright, there we go. Itchy. Am I at 1.5? I am at 1.5, okay. Okay, boss on Dreepy. Pass. Loke 1, Loke 2. It was interesting that they didn't put a Charmander in play. I think it was probably a misplay on their part. Not getting Charmander is... Like, you need Charizard in this matchup. Well, actually, it's not 100% true. You need Charizard if your Dreepies and Dracolas are getting pressured. But I guess if they don't do that, then I guess you're fine. Yeah, I was thinking at the moment I could KO Fez with Pikachu, but I should just value me more. Yeah, because the possibility that the Fez play lines up probably won't be to the late game, or Ursaluna can do it for you anyway. Okay, Nestball's coming in. All right, there's a Charmander. I guess, honestly, on the opponent's side of the field, this was probably fine. Because yeah, you wanted to attach a Pikachu Pass, and they had the Badoo start. They're probably chilling. Attach Fire Active. Go to the Badoo. Sure. And then more Itchy. I saw the Crispin top deck. I mean, KO Badoo with Pikachu. I mean, you might as well set up the Pikachu fully here. I don't know if you should KO the Badoo with it. Loaded and waiting. Yeah, Dragon Ball attack here is basically game ending. Absolutely fry that, bud. That would be quite the commitment. I feel like it can't be correct. Because either way you're hoping your opponent's dead drawing. Well, I don't know. Can it not be correct? Either way you're hoping your opponent's dead drawing. Do you hope they're dead drawing? I don't know. You hope they're dead drawing. Ooh, Candy Zard. At this point, it's almost fully cooked. I'm trying to think if there's like a possibility for a comeback. Skip ahead here. Go for the KO, get the 2 prize cards, Pikachu's the active. Like, if you could, okay, we're into the Fez. If you could Iron Leaves here, does it even give you a chance to win the game? Iron Leaves knockout. They go Pult Punch. You still probably lose, but I guess you may as well play for it. If you get the Iron Leaves knockout, you may as well play from there. You have so much time left too, 35 minutes. Our hand could just be horrendous. All right, cooking. Nest Ball. I guess you could also Joltik this turn to load up an Iron Hands. What does that lead to, though? Then you'd have to Leaves, and then you have to still pray there's no... No, I guess you still had a line there, honestly. Even going into Joltik that turn, you could go Joltik that turn, hope they have nothing, Zard KOs Joltik, then you go Leaves knockout, and then they go Dragapult, don't draw any prize cards, and then you could go Clefairy KO, and they could whiff the follow-up Dragapult. And then you try and close it out from there. I guess you have to load up hands. You have to load up hands into Leaves. Load up hands into Leaves. Leaves KO for 2. Charizard or Dragapult comes up, punches Leaves. Clefairy Crispin next turn. Clefairy KO Pult. With still having some energy on your hands at that point. And then they go whiff, and then you go hands for the win. So there was a line. I guess I would have played for it there if I had noticed it in the moment. Until your opponent, like, draws literally anything and you lose anyway, so... The chance that you win that obviously pretty low. Okay, so... Game 3. You're going second now. What the turn one looks like. Double Dreeps, pretty good. And a Charmander. Clefairy start is, like, honestly fine in this matchup. Especially, like, if they go wide, then, like, yeah, the Clefairy start is honestly just fine in this matchup. Because they usually play wide. They don't have to play wide, though. They usually play wide, but they don't have to play wide. Joltik hands. And then we just want to see, yeah, Bravery Charm to hands. Well, it's not that important. If we don't have it, we don't have it, but... They can also play narrow, though, I guess, as well. This is harder for the deck to play narrow. All right, into the Poke Gear. I assume we're living off this. I saw a Crispin, but there's an Arven, even better. Is that better, though? Maybe the Crispin is better there, because the Crispin lets us save the Arvens. The Arvens are usually the better card. Maybe not in this situation, though, because we have Clefairy. We want to save Crispins for Clefairy. But you do play the 4 Crispin, I see, so we have a lot left. Or we would have had a lot left if we had burned one. Nest Ball, Rescue Board, okay. Save the Nest Ball. I don't think I would hate to see Nest Ball from you here. Once again, it's kind of the same thing. Like, we're scared. I saw you had Defiance Band in hand as well, so if Genesect's not prized, you could have got the Genesect again. But I think we just Nest Ball from you here, to be honest. Because we could get Badooed next turn. And if we get Badooed, we can't play the Nest Ball. Then we go hands knockout. And then they can go Unfair Stamp KO. We have no draw power in play, right? So I think in this situation, I would have liked to see Nest Ball from you, I think. Because I don't think we're playing around like Candy Zard, Boss KO, or Mew. Like, if that happens, I guess we just lose. But once the hands is online... Ooh, the extra energy is the active. I guess it depends on prize cards and maybe energy in hand, possibly. No, but this is probably still a mistake, right? Because your opponent could go boss your Miraidon. It depends what your hand is, because your opponent could boss Miraidon here. So I'd have to see your hand to know if I like this play or don't like this play. The problem with doing this play, though, if you don't already have Latios in play, especially if you don't want to put Latios in play, I guess you do have Nest Ball, but you don't want to put Latios in play. But depending on how many grass you prize, I guess this is okay. Why'd you put the grass on the Joltik? Because you want it for the Galvantula, but it depends on how many grass you prized. This is also one less. The problem with this play, though, is if there is Candy Charizard, they can just go KO Joltik, and that's one less energy in play for Iron Leaves later. But so it depends on how many grass are prized, but I can't see a world where this is the correct play, to be honest. I feel like it's always just correct to load up the hands fully and conserve the energy. There's a couple different plays your opponent could do here that'd be annoying. Candy's hard knockout. That's annoying. Even if you have Iron Leaves response, that's still annoying. Or you to find Iron Leaves and grass. But if the grass is on the hands and they have Candy's hard. Honestly, but actually the Dreepy can just knock out the Joltik, right? Just go Dreepy, knock out Joltik. Even that's fine. Also, another reason this is bad is they can retreat to Fez here and pass with Fez in the active, and that's annoying too because then you have to have a Gust. Well, no, but you need a Gust and an attach. So it comes down to the hand composition still, I guess, a little bit. The research has been played here now though, so there's no boss possibility. Loke number 2. Yeah, retreat to Fez here is like a really, really good play on the opponent's side. Ooh, Poffin number 2. Now they've committed to going wide as well, so now we can play around. We know Clefairy's always active, which is cool. Clefairy's always active, and our possibility of... Oh, they're going to Badoo here? I feel like it's just better to retreat to Fez here, right? How do we... If we bench less Pokemon and retreat to Fez, the Clefairy can't KO the Fez? Yeah, I don't like this play here. Getting another Charmander is also better than the other Dreepy, I feel like. So if we just went Charmander, no Badoo, and then retreat to Fez pass, that's probably the best play here, I think. I attached extra Joltik because I didn't want to get Latias, so I wanted to have an extra energy to manually attach with, but you're right. What I did was bad. Yeah, because you can always just put the energy on the Joltik anyways, right? Is that a Defiance band on the Miraidon? Is that correct? That's probably fine, right? I don't think it matters. Just burn it. Yeah, I don't like this Badoo play from the opponent. Retreat to Fez here has got to be the better play, I think. Don't fill bench so then Clefairy can't KO Fez, and retreat to Fez and pass. It's pretty good. Well, they also only have one Charmander here, so boss KO lone Charmander. I don't know if they maybe prize second Charmander. All right, just hands for the KO on the active. All right, Draco gets sent up. Second Draco can play. And this is like what you search out a Nest Ball on turn 1, right? See, this is why I want to see you commit the Nest Ball for a Mew here. Or maybe Fez. I don't know. Probably Mew, because Fez is like the higher priority card to want to conserve. So your opponent wanting to go Gust KO your Mew is pretty weak. But if they Gust KO your Mew, they leave your Iron Hands. Of course, they can KO your Iron Hands this turn, possibly if they find the Jamming Tower. But now if they have Unfair Stamp, you're getting Unfair Stamp with no draw support in play. So if they get Unfair Stamp plus KO active, which, I mean, they're seeing a lot of cards, though. They have triple Loke Fez plus Unfair Stamp. Getting Iono here is fine. It really is the Unfair Stamp that would be bad. With having no draw power in play. But if you had Mew in play, you'd probably be fine. They can't do everything, right? They can't remove your draw power and KO your hands if they Unfair Stamp you here. And there's the Unfair Stamp. Also, the other thing with that as well is if they Gust KO your Mew, they activate your Fez. So if you draw into any Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, or Fez, you all of a sudden get to draw with Fez there. Oh yeah, because if you had put Fez down here, they would just bring up your Fez and punch it. It should always be Mew. It should always be Mew. Otherwise, yeah, they would just bring up your Fez here and punch it with their Dragapult. Alright, Lokes have been cycled. Dragapult is missing a Luminous. Honestly, the question for the opponent here is, do you KO Joltik? Ooh, they have the Jammy as well? I mean, the Joltik's not a threat right now, so I don't think you KO Joltik, right? Ooh, discarding Counter Catcher? Had to be a better discard in the hand, right? We had a billion cards in the hand right there. We actually could have played the Counter Catcher. Well, Punching Hands is probably correct, actually. But saving the Counter Catcher for later would have been good. Oh, they went for the KO on the Clefairy. And KO'd the Joltik. I didn't think we were going to take any knockouts this turn. I mean, this is like okay from the opponent, I guess. Is it? I guess it's okay. I don't know. I don't like it, though. I don't like it. The KO on the Clefairy... We should just punch the hands, right? Because right now the hands... Oh, I guess the hands is being threatened here to get KO'd next turn. Why'd they discard Counter Catcher and use Boss? I guess, well, the reason they... Honestly, that's a good point. They could have used Counter Catcher and then kept Boss. I didn't think they were going to draw prize cards this turn. I guess they were really scared of... The Clefairy is like... I feel like such a non-threat, though. Like, because you have hands in the active with 4 energy on it. No Latias in play. So not only... Like, if you commit... Yeah, if you... Like, you would need so much with no draw power on your side. Because if once you KO, you give Fez draw power over. I mean, you did draw Mew here, I guess. But now they can go... If they just gone punch hands, you would need like Latias, Crispin. You need so much with 0 draw power on board. I feel like punching hands there has got to be better. If there was an energy on the Clefairy, I could see it, but there wasn't, right? It was 0 energy on the Clefairy. All right, Super Rod coming in, got the Mew, attached to Mew. Mew is now a threat to chase the, to KO the Dragapult with a Crispin. Yeah, I think it was weird they didn't punch hands. Yeah, I think you got to go with the punch. The punch hands there, I feel like limits you more. For your current board state. All right, Mew for 3. Looking for a Gust. Looking for Gust. Looking for Fez. Looking for... Okay, Pokegear. There's an Arven. Immediately playing it. Brave Charm Nest Ball. Oh, do you have Prime Catcher in hand? I think you have Prime Catcher in hand, don't you? Like, not Gussing this turn seems bad, but you have Prime Catcher in hand. And then I guess we just go Prime KO on the... And this is where the Counter Catcher... Yeah, and this is like another reason to have not gotten rid of the Counter Catcher on the other side. If your opponent whiffs a knockout next turn... Wait, how many prize cards have you drawn? You've drawn 2. You draw 2 more, you go down to 2. Then you could get access to Counter Catcher on the other side. Yeah, it's like it was a mistake to discard the Counter Catcher for sure, to be honest. Because if the Jaw-Dog-Box player whiffs a knockout... As a Dragon Ball player, you don't have to Gus. You can just punch anything and you're probably feeling pretty good. So you could have played Boss. If you're going to KO the Clefairy, you can play Boss, but then you have to try and save the Counter Catcher still. I don't know what the rest of the hand was, but there has to be something else that could have been discarded there. Counter Catcher is too high value to have done that. And the question at this point is, do you Gus KO the Charmander or a Dracloak? I assume probably you KO the Charmander here. Oh yeah, you definitely KO Charmander here, because then Clefairy can be a win condition. Alright, goodbye Charmeleon. Oh, Ultra Ball coming in as well. This is where you'd get second Mew if you played it. Oh, I guess Clefairy's pretty good too. No Clefairy? What are we going with? Latias? Sure, that seems fine. I would maybe have just grabbed the... I think I would have actually just grabbed Clefairy there. Well, I guess like the thing you're thinking about is like Fez getting trapped, right? Okay, maybe I don't hate the Latias actually, because then it stops the Fez trap. It stops Counter Catcher Iono, bring up Fez. Sure, that's fine. I don't hate the Clefairy just bench there though, because if your opponent chases it, then you just have Mew and Fez to find Boss for a game. But I don't hate the Latias, to be honest. Stop the punch trap. Sure. I don't hate the Latias there. I don't hate the Latias. All right, pulp back to the active. So now here's where you would go for... KO Iron Hands is also pretty good though. But then you lose to Clefairy Crispin, which is like not that unlikely on the next turn. Lucha would win with Gus for the op, right? No. Iron Hands has 30 damage on it. So Dragapult punch. The question is, if you find Counter Catcher here, do you Counter Catcher the Fez or do you KO the hands? Because Latias is in play, honestly, I lean towards just killing hands and hoping you don't find Crispin Clefairy. For the current board set, yeah, I kind of like KOing the active here, I think. I'm curious to see what the opponent does, though. What the Dragon Ball Zard player does. Brave Charm on hands could be good, too, though. There's already a Brave Charm on the hands, but there's Jamming Tower in play, and there's no Counter Stadium on the other side. So it's not possible. All right, whole hand exhausted. Evolving the third Loke was here weird too. Yeah, evolving the third Loke there was definitely weird because it doesn't play around anything, right? Well, it plays around Iron Bundle, I guess, right? Because it plays around Iron Bundle. No, because we're KOing the hand, so it doesn't play around Iron Bundle. Yeah, the third Loke evolve there was bad for sure. It gives you more draw power. But I guess you don't 100% win, right? I guess it depends on what the hand is. Yeah, they should have definitely kept the draw power alive. Oh, so the win condition here is Crispin, Clefairy. I guess you have a little bit more outs for the Crispin as well. Oh, you have Crispin in hand. Okay. Ooh. I didn't love that. I would have just committed to the Crispin here, I think. You had Crispin 1 energy in hand. And instead you drew with Fez. I think you just commit to Crispin there because the hand is so bad and you want to be able to draw with Mew. Because your win condition is Boss Ursaluna. Your hand was Crispin energy. I came into the Fez first because Bear Boss is a win con. It is... Wait, but you had energy, but you don't need energy here for the bear, actually. So what you could have done is just attach to Mew, draw 2 off Mew, then draw 3 off Fez, right? But I also don't hate committing to Crispin first and just hoping to get the Clefairy, to be honest. What was your hand? Let me see what the hand... Oh, you had 3-card hand, though, right? It was Crispin energy... Hold up. Crispin energy something. Alright, 2 energy Crispin in hand before Fez. Oh, so you can't even... You'd be able to Mew for 1? Oh, that's just kind of miserable, to be honest. You'd be able to Mew for 1. You have the Mew fully loaded. You have to draw 4 cards total, thinning some energy out of the deck, and if you find Clefairy, you win. I'm actually not sure about the situation. I lean towards wanting to draw more energy, to be honest. Was Stretcher in hand before after Iona? No, there's no Stretcher in the list. There's a Super Odd, but it's already been played. It only guarantees to draw 1 with the Mew, though, which is still pretty weak. Okay, maybe I do like just drawing with Fez first, the more I think about it. You just draw so few. I thought we could draw 3 off Mew and then 3, but we can't. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Probably just drawing with Fez first and see if you get the Ursaluna play is probably correct. All right, there's Pikachu. So you can hide behind Pikachu. Oh, but you attach to Pikachu. You probably shouldn't have attached to Pikachu though, right? Because we could have just played Crispin, failed Crispin, attached to Mew, retreat to Pikachu, pass, right? Because now in our current hand we can't actually our current hand we can't actually draw with Mew next turn. So we definitely should have played that differently, I think. Attach to Pikachu because Crispin Countercatcher is a play for me. You have double Crispin and do you have another Crispin in hand here? Or do you have Countercatcher Crispin in hand? Oh, there is a Crispin in hand. But then you're hoping to top deck Countercatcher? I feel like playing for the raw draw off Mew is just better though. I don't know. I feel like playing for the raw draw off the Mew has got to be better. Because you just win with Clefairy. Because then you can... Yeah, because you get to draw 1 off Mew. I don't know, I feel like the 1 draw off Mew has got to be better, but... I mean, now you just win with... You have Ultra Ball, I see. Oh, you have Crispin and Ultra Ball, so you just win, yeah. An Ultra Ball for Clefairy. Okay. And the opponent just didn't have... All they needed was Boss on the last turn, right? We keep talking about Charm, and we retreated a Miraidon illegally. There's a Latias in play. Charms aren't active. We're ignoring this Jamming Tower in play? No, we recognize the Jamming Tower in play. The paw on the bench was bad. Yeah, the paw on the bench was definitely bad. It would have given him +1 draw to the thing there. Out to the boss. Latias came down after the retreat, but it's a fixable board state, I guess. I mean, Latias has been in play for turns. I don't know if you're sure about that. Are you sure about that? Latias has been in play for a while. YouTube chat missed a Prime Catcher. That's what they're confused about. I'm 100% sure. Are you confused about the Prime? Is the Prime Catcher the thing you're missing? Is Joltik Box better with Iron Leaves and Liz Clefairy? I have no clue, to be honest. It needs something. That's what I have in my current build, but I couldn't tell you what it's better with. Okay, so this deck has a terrible Charizard matchup, right? Because we don't have the Leafeon. But I also hate the Leafeon. I mean, I could play the Leafeon, though. There's nothing stopping me from playing the Leafeon. Could do, like... we want to have a chance against Charizard. We could go, like, cut this. Add Leafeon. What does Leafeon take? I already don't play at Lightning. Dude, maybe the Water Pond stuff is fake, to be honest. The Water Pond actually might be fake. Oh, I always do that. Water Pond might be fake. Fake card. 10 energy, though? Appreciate the bot of you help me realize some mistakes I made. Of course, Heracross, no problem. If you're not so good into Grim, though, it's fine. Yeah, I probably don't need 10 energy. Got a water. Water Pond too costly? Yeah, it just seems tough to set up and then utilize. I don't know. Like, it seems fine. I don't know. I mean, no one's playing Shaman, so that's kind of cool, but you're not actually setting anything up for the future. Also, I only play like 2 Crispin, so I feel like it's like... that's a pretty Crispin reliant card. Just 9 months there, Johnny Sniper. If you're running the second EVX, you'll be fine to cut it. The Water Pond? Oh, because just to have a Terra Pokemon? Well, no, it's just about... it's not about having a Terra Pokemon. It's about having the utility of the Water Pond. Is it worth it to have the utility of the Water Pond? That's the question. Oh, it's Jack versus Cyrano versus Brox. Would we ever, like, play 2 of those cards? Is Luminous better than Water and Grass? No, because you can't find it. No, we would never play Colress. Is there a... yeah, will we ever play 2 of Jack, Cyrano, Brox? What would it be as well? Like 1 Cyrano, 1 Brox? Any of the other evolutions hit the bench? Not that I'm aware of. What match was Lily Clefairy for in Joltik Box? Dragapult. He's like, with all these people trying to include Water Pond, it's probably worth it to play Shaman in Evolving decks again. I don't know. Are any of the decks good, though? 1 Search Supporter should be enough. If we played a second one, though, it would probably be 1 Cyrano, 1 Brox, right? Cyrano's always felt stronger than Jack. Are we playing the turtle? No. Is it ever 1 Water Pond, 1 Water, and Joltik instead of this Clefairy? No, I don't think so. Because it gets 2 prize cards, but then it basically KOs itself because all your energy goes back to your deck. You can find Luminous and Flareon with a Hilda, though. Oh, it's genius! No. Maybe next year. And I really want to cut Clefairy from here, but I feel like we need it. I'm going first or second. Why does my hand suck? They decided to go second? There's no way they're like a turn 1 attacking deck, right? That'd be cringe. Can I just open this guy? I guess just to be safe, I open this guy, though. What you doing the matches versus Crustle? Probably Cry. Genesect, so it's Golden Go. So I need Briar, I don't need Clefairy, and I don't need Black Belt's Training. Yo, we are cooking, fam. Give me that Fan Roadie. Frody. Honestly, kind of feels like an Iono angle, but probably not. It's probably something like this. I didn't check my prize cards. Appreciate 2 months there, Jake PTCG. Appreciate it, Jake. I ladder donk awareness. Why would I get donked by the fan rotom? Is this the fan rotom build? Could be. Yo, appreciate 67 months there, Omar. For the evolution series, is it a stacking ban list or just one card each? Oh, it's just one thing each, if that makes sense. Like, it's just for that one. We pick just a Pokemon that neither person can play. It's like a Cyrano crystal angle. My crystal is prized. Feels like a Terra Orb Crispin angle. Don't I just win with like 3 Flareon attacks, right? Wait, that's not good, right? Wait, that's really bad. Wait, what? Wait, what'd I prize? 1 water, 2 lightning. That's bad. 1 water, 2 lightning, and a crystal. All right, cool, bro. That's sick. All right, fuck me, I guess. I'm gonna get 2 prize knockout with my first Flareon. How do they ever win? It feels like it's Raps. I guess the Tool Scrapper would also be good against Golden Go if they start adding Rigid Band, right? So then we can just discard their Rigid Band. Be pretty good. Ooh, insane. Yeah, we should do a wee bit of Flareon chaining here, I guess. That's the cool thing, they don't win. Probably not, right? It feels pretty cooked. Is it a silly question to ask if this deck is in consideration for the World's pick? Sure. Do we ever run Ursaluna in here? Probably not, right? Could we? I feel like it would probably never come up. Tool Scrapper is good to remove the tool from Genesect to allow Crystal 2. That is true, yeah. Oh, what the fuck is that, bro? Is that legal? Huh. Is that the move? Is it a 101? This is a 1 candy, 111. Honestly, that is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they could like pick apart our board a little bit here. Pretty cringe. 5-second big Eevee in the deck, though. We should be... Oh, no, they could actually... Oh, wait, that's so annoying, man. That is so annoying. Oh, Cyrano top deck is crazy, though. What the heck? Oh, no, but they can't KO my big Eevee off the bench. What am I thinking? I'm literally trolling. The Cyrano top deck is insane. Oh my gosh, bro. It just doesn't end. I get Poff and Super out here. Super odds, dude. Give me a break, bro. Poffin Night Stretcher for next turn. Poffin... Well, my Super Odds prize. It's not good. Owls galore. The Super Odd was so good, man. Why'd they have to take that away from me? Let's go for a Night Stretcher. Boots. I should probably just play this for the Flareon right now. Just have the Flareon because I have Ultra Balls left, right? Yeah, it makes sense. You play Ursaluna? No. Also, I guess another reason to play the Latios is so we can like turn 1 fan totem attack, which is cheesy, but like it does give us that possibility by playing the card. So it is kind of cool, I guess. It's like a thing. So they need, what do they even need this turn? They need Iono. Iono and Prey, I guess. Something like that. What, I get to my prize cards there? Water Energy was added, Ultra Ball was added. So Ultra Ball. God. I have Super Rod Crystal prized. I play Duskline and Dango. Because it allows you to take the first 1 prize knockout and then like keep up with the prize trade after that. It's like not bad. It actually like plays into like your prize trade in the more aggressive matchups like reasonably. The thing is that Latios makes turn 2 Flareon possible even if you miss turn 1 energy drop. But we could play an air. We would play an air. But we have a switch in here, so we could still do it. But it gives us way more outs to it, right? Being able to go Nest Ball for Latios is like pretty big difference. Playing an air balloon wouldn't be bad, I guess, on top of everything else. But how many EVX and Terra Orbs are you running? 2-1. 2 EV, 1 Terra Orb. Or so you're gonna plus Crystal as your turn 2 Owl play. Yeah. No, I think it's definitely worth it. I agree. I think it's worth it for sure. And playing the Leafeon in here feels like such a scam. Is it even that good? Because doesn't Chi-Yu just KO it back? Like, do we actually win the prize trade against Charizard with Flareon? Or Leafeon, excuse me? Does that actually win us the prize trade? I don't even know. Can we just give up on that matchup? I want to give up on that matchup big time. Nice. Yeah, I kind of just want to give up on that matchup completely. I don't know if we can, though. Is there a different Psychic EX Pokemon that we could play that we could load up with well, that would be just like playing the Sylveon, right? I was like, can we just like load up? See, now I'm just like re-adding all the whole squad back to the deck. I'm like, well, we could just play the Sylveon, load up Sylveon. That's kind of nice to have. Even if we're just getting aggressive still. Yeah, Sylveon. Yeah. You pick apart the Zard board with Angelite if you can't take a Briar Map. Well, I don't play that, but technically you could, yeah. Why not play Ursa? We usually just have another Flareon set up to win the game. Ursa, like, we never need Ursa. We usually have plenty of Pokemon set up to win. I mean, I could just put the Sylveon back in the deck, to be honest. Sylveon's crazy versus Typhlow. That does not sound that good at all, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Being Paul harder for yourself while also losing to Guardy seems unwise. Well, I'm trying to make the deck as consistent as possible to beat Guardy. That's kind of the point. I got the Gravity Mount in there. We can play Tool Scrapper. Like, I can add Scrapper. Like, I'm thinking about just like playing. Cut one of these for a Scrapper. I'm trying to make the deck as consistent as possible. That's like how we beat Guardy, just by being consistent, drawing prize cards every single turn, put the pressure on them. I mean, the other attack. I think it really has a good answer to Zard. Yeah, so I'm kind of like, I feel like Pidgeysard we just lose to every time probably with the deck. Pidgeysard feels like we probably lose every time. Matchup is a lost cause. You're playing, they bricks us, you can Angelite 5 energy back into their deck. The Angelite play like never happens for that much energy though. I think the matchup isn't that lost of a cause though. I don't know. Just turn to attack with Flareon and then yeah. They like have to like if we have Scrapper now, like maybe that's enough to be honest. Opening this would be pretty sick. I guess I can have the flexibility of opening the Mew and seeing what they're playing though. Okay. I don't even want to use this little guy, right? Oh, it's hella Owl's prize. 2 Hoots and a big owl. Like I want to play around Team Devo, right? My Leafeon in here. I added it for this reason. Better be in there. Why we play it? I want to be able to evolve to my Leafeon immediately next turn. Is like a question I actually have. Play around them going like counter catcher KO. My guy off the bench. I don't really need to move. Oh, they could Maractus it? Bro, do they play Maractus? Dude, goddamn Cactus. I guess it's correct to play around Maractus, right? So annoying to play around. I don't want to like burn my switch or something like that. I don't think. They can Maractus me this turn. They can Maractus me next turn. I thought they're about to get Filchy with it. Yo, we getting Filchy out here? Yo, chill. Ooh, pretty good draw. No complaints. Yo, pretty good turn from them as well. You know, it's good stuff all going around. Everyone's having good turns here, you know. Solid plays from everyone involved. Very good, very good. Cyrano seems pretty good here. Water Pawn, you win. I cut the Water Pawn. Oh, no. Maybe just the ability to go wide soon is cool. Or can I even go wide? Could I even go wide this turn? Maybe I could. No, I guess I can't really go wide this turn. Could have just like set up the Leafeon, I guess. I mean, this is fine. What does this take? Water, fire. I have the grass in my hand. Yeah, I just want to make, with this build of the deck, I just want to make it so Flareon is a more constant threat. Like by playing the Black Belt, by playing the Gravity Mountain. Because the problem with your Sylveons and your, I don't know, Umbreon, like it's so easy for decks to like isolate those targets once you like commit to them. I don't know. It's so easy for your opponent to be like, ah, cool, you, cool, you're about to use your Leafeon against me. All right, knockout. Or just like play around it, and it's like, oh, it comes up and it dies, and now nothing can kill my active because your out was Leafeon, and now you have no outs. Goodbye, you lose. I should probably be playing a Sylveon in here, to be honest. There should probably be a Sylveon in here because it's like kind of the same thing where I want to go start with Flareon, have Sylveon on the back line. Even if they deal with the Sylveon, though, I can just go Black Belt Flareon, win the game on like a Pult. If they're able to deal with my guy. Will they be able to deal with my guy? I don't know. They could. They might be able to. They can maybe do it like that. They maybe got it. I just punch him with the fan rotom, right? Why would they not bring up Noctowl there? Am I missing something? Do they really want me to punch him with fan rotom? Wait, what is going on? What's happening? I feel like that's got to be a mistake. I feel like mistakes are being made here for sure. For sure. I mean, this guy is kind of annoying. I can just punch him with Fraud Roadie, though. I still have 2 Hoots prized. Can they one-hit KO my Leafeon? They can't, right? So I can just, like, establish that. And then play Crispy. Oh, that's probably incorrect, actually. I just want to get my Grass Energy in play, but I probably should put the Psychic active. Because I want to be able to attach the Lightning to the Flareon. Oh, shoot. Yeah, this. I almost forgot that part. That's important. I don't know. Who am I looking at? I could just get Fez. That's chill. Fez is chill. I don't know. Fez is cool. Pretty cool. Sure. Get it. Yeah. That was good job, Fez. Magical Charm plus Clefairy KO's Pult 2. Are we on the Clef? I do have the Clefairy in here. But what if I also just like played 2 Black Belts and set up 2 Flareons? Like, I don't know. I guess it gives me less outs to be able to deal with them. I appreciate the 60 months there, Slapjacks. Would we ever one hit with KO Leafeon? How do they ever one hit KO Leafeon? They're gonna have to punch it twice. Well, I don't know, I'm kind of chill with that. They punch me, then I punch, and then a little punch here, a little punch there. Oh, it's probably pretty chill. I mean, this is the play that usually happens. They get to get like the preemptive punch on the Flareon. Like, or the Leafeon, excuse me. I'm usually not attacking with Leafeon into their Grimmsnarl. They're usually Grimmsnarl punching my Leafeon. Because if I don't evolve this, they could KO my Eevee, right? Or if it's any other Eevee, it just dies. But now we just heal all the damage off the bench that gets loaded up this turn. They do have to get they have to get Candy Grimmsnarl next turn to actually KO my active here as well. Wait, why is this deck not just why is Leafeon box not just the play? This deck feels insane. What do we lose to? Name one deck we lose to. You're wrong. Did we just beat everything? Do I need 2 counter catcher? Is 1 counter catcher enough? I've gone back and forth on that. I think 1 is probably enough, right? As long as we're actually going Flareon into Flareon, 1 should be enough. Guardy? Nah. Guardy's free, bro. It's got to be free. Now we Iono them, and they cry. Every time. I did die in between turns. See, I should have had the lightning in my hand here, but I messed up. And I don't have a lightning in my hand. I use this, I heal my bench a little bit. And then I have Flareon Black Belt to KO another Grimmsnarl on the next turn. Dude, prizing 2 Hoodoo is insane. What the fuck is this? What do I do with this? Dude, honestly, give me 2 Mews, bro. I'm trying to draw some cards. Does that bench lock me? No. +1, or they. Oh, I wanted this. Is what I wanted to do. Dude, I should have had the lightning energy on. Just get it in there. I just have to. I definitely just do it, right? It's one less piece I need. Gosh. Dude, why did this deck ever play 3 Crispins? What the fuck? Why do we ever need 3 Crispins? 2 is more than enough. I'm cooking with 2. Oh. Holy smokes. Alright, that's it. I'm locking it in. I'm playing Flareon box for Leafeon box for Worlds. Lock it in, chat. Lock it in. Chill. Y'all need to calm down, bro. What the heck? I found Kieran to work just as good as Black Belt into Grim because they always put damage on themselves anyways. That is fair. The Kieran might be just as good, to be honest. The Kieran might just be as good. Dude, I just want to be able to enable my Flareon. I actually don't hate that. That's actually a reasonable take. That's a reasonable take. Then maybe we could cut the switch. The switch could become air balloon. Ooh, did you cook with that? Isn't this deck just not consistent enough? I don't know. That's what I found before NAIC, bro. I played this deck before NAIC, and I was like, dude, this deck sucks. Like, I could not play games of Pokemon. Black Belt can KO Pult, the Kieran can't, though. Oh, well, never mind. I'm staying with Black Belt. Dude, I'm killing that fucking Pult. He's dying through Flareon. Everything needs to die from Flareon. Flareon's the best card in the deck. Everything needs to die from Flareon. Honestly, double Mew in this deck might be good. I'm trying to draw some cards, man. Yeah, I'm not giving up on the one. I know Gravity Mountain plus Kieran could work, but that's not a real play. It's a fake play. Noctowl. Have they played a supporter yet? I wasn't really paying attention. The Harvin for Secret Box? Oh, you gotta do better than that. Wait, what'd they get off the Secret Box? Off the Laddie for real, for real? I think so, right? Sure. I don't know. I kind of like the Latias, though. You maybe tricked me. I shouldn't be listening to chat. Fuck. I listened to chat again. Fuck, man. Fuck. Fell for it again. You tried Neo Upper and Chorus / Hilda line? No, Neo Upper doesn't work. Neo Upper only works with stage 2s. I'm gonna end the deck, not the game. If we add enough other mobility cards, we maybe could cut the Latias, to be honest. Yeah, but Latias is one of those cards. Latias is one of those cards where it's like you go up against... But Pult was just going to bring up your Noctowl and trap the Noctowl, right? Which maybe means we want more other mobility cards. What other deck is going to do that? But they're always going to bring up the Noctowl, right? They always bring up your Noctowl to trap his ass. Did Shirley lose to Guardian? No, I got them. I got to figure it out. Gotta unlock. What is their play here? Is it a TM Devo line? They got TM Devo off the thing. Light doesn't feel great in this deck, to be honest. Alright. Honestly, it is only good for turn 1. Maybe we can just try playing a higher count of like pivot cards. Because yeah, if I can just... Instead of nest balling for Latias, if I just like draw into an air balloon, maybe that's cooking. Didn't they have to get Impidimp there? Am I trolling? They're gonna Ursaluna us, right? How many candy do they even have left? How many prize cards have they drawn? 3? Can they win next turn? Wait, I can go back to Leafeon and heal my bench. Oh, what the heck? This place sucks ass. I can just evolve back to Leafeon and then heal my bench again. Wait, does that work like that? Yeah, what the heck? And then this thing has 260 HP left. They have Ursaluna left. Is that actually enough? Can they actually win from there? Alright, and I have some plays I can choose between. I could just go evolve to Leafeon Iono, right? Evolve to Leafeon, evolve to Flareon Iono or something like that. That seems pretty good. Wait, can I can't win here. I could get boss. So I have 260 HP left. They have dumped plenty of Monkey Dories though. So the Ursaluna is very active here. But I could go Flareon KO and set up another attacker though as well. Oh, no, I can't do that. Oh, dude. Lock in, lock in. What does this guy do for damage? 230? I could Iono Super Rod and then reset up the Leafeon that way. I could just like Super Rod back, triple energy, Flareon knockout active, set up the Leafeon on the bench. That's also a play. I think I Iono them here. No, wait, Iono's not even that strong here. Well, actually, no, it is because they got the like Secret Box last turn. it's not that strong. It's like, okay. Dude, I don't know what to do here, man. Boss Imp? Dude, if I own them, they're not getting Candy Grimmsnarl, bro. They don't got it like that. Oh, they do have this thing in play. Actually, is there Grimmsnarls in here, though? They have one Grimmsnarl in there. I don't know. Give me these two, bro. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Wait, what am I doing, though? I still don't even know what I'm doing. I still don't even have a plan. I've definitely, like, underthought this way too much. Overthought. I'm gonna have a Hoot down. Oh, just these, I guess. Yeah, I still don't know who I'm attacking with. Who the fuck am I attacking with here? Flareon or Leafeon? I'm just not scared of this guy. This guy sucks. Huh. Did you need that grass? Oh, shoot. All right, now I need to go this way, actually. I did if I was going to go the other way, so I guess now I have to commit to this way. It's fine. We're chilling, we're chilling. I didn't get the grass back, so now I have to make this one Leafeon. Oh, shoot, no energy? All right, I could actually lose this. I could actually lose this. Actually losable. I probably should have just gone Flareon to set up 2 attackers. I should have just set up 2 attackers. I should have set up 2 attackers. I should have evolved this to Flareon, and then... Could I have just set up another Flareon? Wait, hold up. Could I have just set up another Flareon? I should have just set up 2 Flareons, right? I should have set up 2 Flareons. Could I have lost that? I could have lost, like, Candy... I should have Flareon'd to the Eevee and boss KO'd the Imp. Yeah, I should have just KO'd the Imp, man. Now I could actually lose. Now I could actually lose. Insane throws. I should have just boss KO'd Imp with Flareon and set up another Flareon. Or set up for the potential of another Flareon. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wait, what did they discard there? They need, no, they KO my active here. They KO my active. How can you lose here? But like this. I don't have another attacker set up. I need to draw an energy there to put on my Flareon so I could crisp it next turn. I didn't draw an energy. So I just passed with the Ursaluna in the active though, right? Can they move the Ursaluna? They have to play switch, right? But the thing is here, I am out of what am I out of? Iono. I can't even Iono them here. So if they have the switch, they probably just have the switch. Yeah, I just need to go Flareon into Flareon there. I definitely just trolled. Gotta Turo your bird, I guess. Yeah, Turo Noctowl. Phanordum boss is a thing, right? No. I wish. Oh yeah, because I got the Morgrim too. Yeah, I definitely just trolled on this one, I'm not gonna lie. You could lose if you didn't heal Noctowl, no? Yeah, it would have been like a crazy combination of cards, but I guess I could have technically lost if I didn't. Maybe the play was fine then, I just had to hope it didn't hit an energy there, but... Hey, you Nestball for Ursaluna? I don't play Ursaluna. You could play Ursaluna, I don't play it though. They have Crispins? I have 8 Crispin left, but I don't have a way to get around the Ursaluna. Into a senior shake my head? Bro, that's what I'm saying. What the heck? I lose a switch? What went to the bottom here? Did I shuffle my deck? Getting access to an owl here doesn't even really change anything, does it? Can I win with Clefairy? No. No. Can't win with anything, right? There's literally 0 win conditions. Literally 0 win conditions, okay. Yeah, if I didn't heal the... I could have lost like Candy Grimmsnarl... If I didn't heal the Noctowl that last turn, I could have lost to Candy Grimmsnarl Countercatcher, I guess. Candy Grimmsnarl Countercatcher. Needs Air Balloon attached to move it. Yeah, it's true. I mean, they could whiff here. They could whiff. All right, let me just... it's a good thing I shuffled my deck, actually. Let me draw some cards. Fairy Crispin can fill the bench? No, it doesn't work, does it? I don't think so. nowhere again. I think I want the fire here. Pray. Oh, wait, Clefairy? Oh, wait, dude, I could have KO'd with that. Oh, my gosh. Clefairy, Crispin, Phil Bench? Yes. That would have worked. I forgot I could hit harder. I was like, I can only do 220. We can't do enough. Oh, my God. Oh, we did have it. We did have it. We had game. Lock in? Yeah, dude, I'm unlocked, bro. I forgot that guy can hit that hard. What the heck? I didn't know Clefairy had it like that. What the heck? I never hit this. It's chill. One card. Owls. No owls. What went to the bottom? One owl. Honestly, the cards on the bottom of that kind of suck. But drawing the extra card with the Mew is probably worth it. Dude, I had it, bro. I had it. Use Turo to put the Noctowl in the hand. Yeah, I could have done some kind of Crispin cheese, right? Or Clefairy Crispin. Did I have it guaranteed? I think I did have it guaranteed. Wait, why could we see the monkey in Op's hand? Well, I missed it. What happened? Random question, Azul in chat. Is it better to play a list that I'm more comfortable with over a list that is statistically better? Your Paul versus Poltnor. It just depends, Astro. There's like a breaking point where it's correct to play the better list, the better deck, but... Oh, we got good odds here, right? Ever punished for the misplay? Oh my gosh, he's done it again! Dude, what can I say, bro? It just be like that sometimes. Dude, I swear this guy never gets punished, man. Dude, always a free dub. All right. Oh, what do I want to change? We could try an Latias. I'm down to try an Latias. We'll put an air balloon in or something. Because Latias is kind of mid, to be honest. Like, it doesn't actually really protect our bench very well, because if our opponent's going to counter catch or something, they're always going to counter catch our Noctowl. Wait, that's not 100% true, though. Like, late game against Pult, they can bring up our Fez and trap it, right? Is it hard for them to do that? It might be hard for them to do that, though. Whatever, I'm down for an air balloon. Those are the kind of board states where having the Latias could be good. All right, we probably need the Leafeon for the Charizard and the other matchup. The Charizard and the Grim. Yeah, we might need it for the Grim matchup. I don't know, can I handle Grim without it? No, it's pretty good against Grim, actually. Air balloon is always better, no? You can't, well, no, because you can't Nest Ball for Air Balloon. You can Nest Ball for Latias, though. How about Sylveon? Dude, I really do not want to add Sylveon to this deck. Bringeon? What would I even cut? I don't even want to cut any cards. I mean, it would be nice to be attacking them with Flareon, set up a Sylveon on my bench, and just be like, okay, well, if you don't KO the Sylveon, I'm just going to bench Clefairy and beat you. I mean, it does sound pretty cool, I'm not going to lie. Or I could even bench the Clefairy alongside the Sylveon and be like, okay, you have to counter catch or KO my Clefairy. You have to. If you don't, I win. And then after you do that, I'm going to Night Stretcher for a Clefairy and then beat you. It's pretty cool. Maybe Guardy without Sylveon or Umbreon. I honestly do not think Sylveon does anything against Gardevoir. I think, like, 80% of the times players have used Sylveon against Gardevoir. It would have been better if they had just attacked with Flareon and drawn a prize card. Unless you're just assuming the Guardy player is going to throw. Like 80% of the time that Eevee players have used Sylveon against Guardy, it would have been better if they just attacked with Flareon, set up another attacker, and drawn prize cards. You just get out-resourced so quickly if you go the Angelite route. Angelite's not bad. It's like obviously a good option to have in the matchup. But honestly, I think I'd rather have Tool Scrapper. Tool Scrapper, get rid of the Bravery Charms off those monkeys so we can kill them with the Flareon's first attack to knock them out. We're cooking. Sylveon plus Tool Scrapper sounds good. Well, it's just not how the matchup plays, though. Like, they just Screamtail. Literally, the best attack in that matchup is Screamtail. So what you do is you attach Dark Energy to Monkey Dory, you set up your Gardevoir, you start to set up another Gardevoir line, and you go Screamtail KO a Hoot. Move Monkey Dory damage over if you had some to move over. Repeat. Repeat process till win game. Not very familiar with Eevee box, but I thought Angelite on double Guardy seems pretty nuts. I mean, it's okay. Alright, I mean, we're gonna open Eevee and pray here a little bit, I guess. Oh, Duskull. Duskull? Just be off the top? Not bad. I could grab this, or I could actually just grab Eevee. No, because I have to Crispin next turn, so I have to do this, I think. We go. Oh, wait, I can evolve. Oh, wait, that's sick. I forgot you could do that. Oh, wow. Super cool. Alright, Clefairy, it's all on you. So wouldn't a monkey be broken in this deck? Gives you extra damage, reach, multiple ways to power it up, and opponents leave damage on the board constantly. It could be okay. Getting a setup is a little bit weird, though. I mean, you could Crispin for it, obviously. I don't think it's that good. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't seem that good. I mean, I guess that could be one of our win conditions against Dragapult. Like, they punch us, and then we go move 30 over 280. We still need plus 10 damage there somehow, though. Gravity Mountain or something. I don't hate it, I guess. It would allow us to, like, cut the Clefairy completely. Like, we could play, like, Flareon with a Monkey Dory instead, maybe. I guess I don't like, hate that. This setup is really, really weak. I'm not gonna lie. We might be in trouble pretty quickly here. We'll see. Itchy. Now, I could boss KO the Lone Dreep, but that's like... I mean, I could do it, though. Who's gonna stop me? I think I'd rather get Crystal Cyrano here, though. Yeah, boss KO Lone Dreep is super weak here. I get 2 turns no matter what. Boss is too slow. Boss is too slow. Because then I get hit with an Iono and I just never set up. The Badoo comes back to the active, starts wailing on me, punching the crap out of me. Like, dude, come on, chill out, Badoo. So we get this squad. I think I just go wide here. I just go like, this guy comes down, this gets attached here. I'm benching Mew for sure. Honestly, I just want to get Clefairy involved as well. And at that point, I might as well bench the Fez. No, I want to be able to bench a Hoodoo if I draw one here. I'm down for Mew though. Mew's pretty chill. I like Mew. Putting like an energy on Mew means we can like threaten Mew as the... Or I can even put a couple energy on Mew. Screw it. Get him involved. Get the lad involved. I'm fascinated by the decision. Why not deny Lone Loke? Because it doesn't set my board up at all. So then my opponent goes back into Badoo and plays Poffin for 2 more Dreepies. And my opponent plays Poffin for 2 more Dreepies, and I literally have nothing set up besides a lone Flareon. And then if I don't top deck or get anything off the prize card, I develop nothing on my board. And then I get Iono'd after I've drawn 2 more prize cards, and I have nothing developed on my board, and I just cry. Pretty tragic. I mean, Mew one-shots Pult with Clef. Yeah. Oh, we can split the energy. Oh, but they can... Ooh, dude, they can use... Dude, Dustnar's cringe. What the heck? Now they're going to Iono me into boss, and I just win. But can't predict that to happen. Okay, they didn't do that at all. Not even close to what happened. What, the Lone Dreepy had an energy, though? No, I still don't think I'd chase it there. You see, this is what happens. This is what they do. These rats. You freaking rats. I guess having the option of the Leafeon attack is actually kind of cool, so I'm gonna do this. Here, if I had boss here, I would have bossed the Loke, but... I guess we'll put that there, I guess. This is why I just want to play through stuff like Black Belt more heavily. Obviously, it would be nice if we had more Hoothoots in play, but like... I mean, having the option of Clefairy seems cool as well, but like this happens... Well, I could have actually benched. I maybe should have benched the Clefairy. I maybe should just bench the Clefairy and the Fez, to be honest. I maybe should have just had the whole squad on my bench. I maybe should have, because that's what I had, instead of trying to bet on top deck and a Hoot Hoot. And just be like, now I have more. See, now we have less, and now it feels way worse that I didn't bench the Clefairy and Hoot Hoot. Because even if they Gust KO my Clefairy, we still have stuff we can do on board, and hopefully draw into more stuff to work with. But obviously not having Hoot Hoot in play is pretty bad as well, so... I don't know, I guess it just all sucks, man. Everything is just terrible. What the heck? I need a top deck like a... I mean, top deck Hoot Hoot's pretty good here, I feel like. I've seen Fandorm turn 1 is just so bad. Just nerfs our setup so much. I mean, there's not much more I could have... I mean, there's nothing else I could have done there. We just kind of whiffed. Sucks. Be in a worse spot if you boss that Eevee for sure, though. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, wow, that's cute. Another Badoo. Do you know any other tricks, buddy? What the heck? Grow up. Let's see if we top deck this time. One time, top deck. I probably attach active, so I just need less for the possibility. I probably should just play a Sylveon so I can play through an Eevee. Like right now, I just want to leave the energy in the deck, right? Yeah, I don't really want. But if I could bench this, oh, I could put on the Mew actually. Okay, let's load up Mew. Get in there, Mew. It's you, Mew. It's always been you. I can't KO everything. Can't kill the whole squad. You could always bait the Sylveon. Yeah, I mean, maybe we should just play the Sylveon. What about baiting no Sylveon? Playing that Sylveon, though? Ooh, it's pretty good. Holy smokes, folks. They are cooking over there. They got the whole goddamn squad. They have Dusknoir, Boss, Eevee, KO, Mew, and Eevee. That's fine. I top deck Black Belt every time. Actually, it's not even... No, it is enough to win, yeah. I feel like Gladius is still better than Balloon with the combo with Cyrano. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, we lose the Cyrano combo. If we lose the Latias. That's fair, that's fair. Maybe bring it back, bring it back. Dude, what the heck? They're cheating, man. There's no way they got this play without cheating. There's just no way. The only players who get the only people who get these plays are cheaters. I've seen this. All right. Yeah, losing the Cyrano combo honestly is kind of annoying. The Cyrano combo is like kind of cool. What is even my play here? I mean, KO the active, but I'm just not going to draw Black Belt here, right? Like, almost never happens, but it could happen. I could Leafeon, I guess. Leafeon punch. So, well, Leafeon KO off the bench would be okay, I guess. Maybe I just send this up to, like, Air Balloon it. Oh, my energy's not in the deck. No! Oh, that would have been funny. Okay, I can still draw into Super Rod. That would have been hell. I literally had the knockout with the dude. All right, let's draw some cards. Dude, this is so much nothing. Holy smokes. I'm not sure about this one. I'm not gonna lie. Just had not enough threats developed. There's got to be something to do here. Punch the active is, do I just lose no matter what? Yeah, I just lose no matter what, basically, right? Wait, no, wasn't it? Oh, they can pop 2. Yeah, I always lose. Or close enough to the point where I can just concede. All right, let's add the Sylveon in. Well, now I want the Latios back because it does combo with Cyrano. Oh, the air balloon is nice. We do have the Turo that can kind of fill that role. All right, let's cut the Tool Scrapper. Maybe the Tool Scrapper goes. I only play 1 Psychic, but that's probably fine. Well, I could make it 2 if I cut a Fire. I don't really want to cut a Fire though. The fires have been kind of nice, to be honest. But maybe I'd do that. Maybe I'd go back to the 2/2/2. Now the deck is just becoming. Is there another Psychic Pokemon I could play that would be better? There's not, right? It just is Sylveon. Fudge. We keep talking about how this deck needs to develop threats. Sounds like Joltik Box is faster. Well, not really. Well, it kind of feels faster though. Adding Latios also adds another attack with. Oh, true. We can like load up the Latios. Yeah, sure. The double EVX has actually felt super, super good. Being able to play more aggressively through the Cyrano has been super nice, to be honest. I've not missed that stupid rat card at all. The Terapagos. Also, 2 Crispin feels like more than enough as well. We just don't Crispin that much. Where'd the Water Pond go? He died. Why don't you want to play Sylveon? Well, I'm just trying to make it better around Flareon if possible, but it doesn't really exist, I guess. What did I cut? I'm sorry? What the heck? The Scrapper? Latios. Let's run it up again. Sure. Waterpond took third Crispin out on a date to Little Caesars. Yeah. Hopefully you're not overcooking. I mean, that's literally the point of testing. Well, not to overcook, but to just try things. If it's bad, we try and play something that we think is better. Repeat process. Should it be... No, it's probably 2 Ionos, correct. I was like, it should be 1 Iona, 1 Research, but probably not. I have liked 2 Countercatcher here in the past, but 1 is... Maybe 1 isn't enough. I've been a big Countercatcher fan in this deck. I decided to go first. Can I ask a couple questions about Joltik Box right now? Yeah. Espeon is not any better in, except for the 1 tree cost. Not better in any way besides the 1 tree cost. We got... Give me cool. What do you think about Countercatcher Brave Bangle? Iono Electric? Iono Electric. Electric and Iono just seem bad. Countercatcher and Brave Bangle also don't seem worth it. If anything, I would just play a Genesect for your counter for Raging Bolt. Yeah. Genesect's also good against Bolt. You can take away their Neo Upper. Even we lean a lot less heavy into Angelite, then like 1 Countercatcher is fine. Oh, sure. I see what you're saying. Yeah, let's bonk him. Let's donk him. Never lucky. Okay. That's all they did? I mean, that's where I would Badoo them if I could. That's where I hit him with the Badoo. Yeah, do I even Iono them here? What'd they do? They Vessel... So their hand is 2 energy, no Poffin. Like, I feel like I'm not Ionoing here. I mean, I guess they could have like a Golden Go boss KO Eevee, but if they have that, that just sucks, right? They don't even technically win the game because that means they don't have anything else. That means they bossed for turn, right? So who cares? I shouldn't have gotten that, but it's fine. I should have got something else probably. Double Flareon. Only one fire energy, but we can make it work. It's fine. What's the reason for 2 bug Eevee? I find it with Cyrano. It's also a lot of HP. 200 HP is just kind of nice in a lot of situations. Just being tanky is good. Should it just be... Dude, should we even play the Colorful Friends Eevee? I guess I've used it before to be good. Yeah, sure. Uh-oh. They could definitely have a boss KO 2 prizer here. But then they would, like... From this board state, like their hand is like 6 energy, 7 energy. Alright, it's not that. They could have Baby Genesect here, which would be annoying, but I think it'll be smart to cut out. Oh, they could go to Badoo here. That would be annoying too, actually. Actually, no, that'd be fine. If they run to Badoo here, it's fine. Same, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one, to be honest. Okay. Area 0 Crispin Terra Orb. Area 0 Crispin Terra Orb. These are the situations where Vessel could be good, but it's like not good enough to actually play. Okay. I think I got the play down. Wait. I could just Feanord him knockout though, right? I could just go Crispin Area 0. Feanord him KO. And then they would have to find... Because I just don't feed them a 2 prizer, right? It feels like unnecessary to feed them a 2 prizer here. Oh. I really don't want them to replace my Area 0 though. But if they do, they do, I guess. I also don't even want to attach the energy here, I don't think. An assault landing. Oh yeah, Iono is like really good here, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, I could have Iono to hope to hit an energy, I guess. Oh, seems fine. Area 0 Crispin Crystals, switch, get Sylveon and Angelite both gimmies and Dango. No, that seems terrible. Then they just put a bunch of gimmies on my bench and then I have to find a way to reach a Genesect next turn. I have all those resources committed to a Sylveon. Does not seem worth it. Is it 1, 2, 3 fine with Briar? No, it is, yeah, but it's better to get a 2 prize knockout this turn if we can. Think Clefairy is unnecessary now in Joltik? No, I'd probably play it. Watch it from a distance. So this is kind of unfortunate. I really should have not gotten the Eevee EX out of my deck. I should have got like a little Eevee. Yeah, getting little Eevee was so much better there, though. This is not good. I don't like this. Cause I need to get like, yeah, shoot, I should have got little Eevee there. I want to go like Cyranote Crystal here. See, now I can't grab an Eevee off the Cyranote, so I have to get like Fez double Flareon or something, which is like fine, but it's not what I want. Now the Fez has to draw me an out to an Eevee, which I do have really high odds of getting, but I also want owls on my bench as well, so. Okay, we're chilling. We're more than chilling. What the heck? Don't need the fast Eevee. I want to save the Nitrogen because it's going to become a Noctowl. Boot. Treat. I'd say reason to not put the Gravity Mountain in play, right? I could put this down as well, I guess. For that's like whatever. Countercatcher, Night Stretcher. Bonk. The Sylveon's probably too good to play. Like, even if I'm like not doing the stupid Angelite plays, but it allows us to also do the stupid Angelite plays if we want to. I want to, if they do play Rigid Band, I guess I want to grab these two. Water here works, and then draw into a water works as well. Sure. Could have gone boosted Eevee for the Flareon instead, so you kept the Terra Eevee. Oh, I don't have a Terra in play right now. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Oh, you're right. I definitely should have done that. Yeah, so I have double Terra in play. Because right now I'm actually Terra-less. I have a lot of draw power on board, so I'm not too worried, but I could whiff. Could whiff. Whiffing is very possible here. I issued Gardevoir Charger today, and I had a follow-up. Why Gardevoir with poor Golden Go and Grim matchups currently? Fault doesn't seem awful for Tizard, but certainly isn't great. I mean, I don't think Gardevoir's Golden Go matchup and Grim matchup. Well, the Grim matchup, I don't even think the Grim matchup's terrible. Like, neither of those matchups are terrible. They're just unfavorable. Yeah, Gardevoir with Bravery Charm is just fine in both those matchups, I feel like. And now I'm just back to Leafeon and Flareon. Or Leafeon and the other thing. Fringe. Yeah, well, I mean, Zard's Pulp matchup is bad. Zard's Grim matchup... Like, I think Zard's Grim matchup is worse than Guardy's. Honestly, yeah, I think Zard has a worse Grim matchup than Guardy does. Maybe I'm trolling for that, but honestly, maybe it's equally as bad. I don't know, maybe I just don't think Guardy has that bad of a Grim matchup. I think it's unfavorable, but it's not, like, terrible. Oh. The Rigid Band. Hold up. I knew they had it. Zard is an abysmal Grim matchup. Yeah, like Zard has like a terrible Grim matchup. It's got a terrible, like Zard just, I don't know, Zard just feels worse. There's like no redeeming qualities to Zard. There's a lot of redeeming qualities to Gardevoir, I guess. Charm solves the matchup that much, even with Tool Scrapper. I mean, it's unfavorable, but like you can play the game. Yeah, it's unfavorable, but you get to play the game. Oh, do I not have a water energy? Oh, shoot. Oh, I have Countercatcher Briar. Never mind, we're good. Chillin'. Got him. Where's my water energy? Can you describe your process on making a deck? I think it depends a lot on other lists, and I'm not sure what's the best thing all the time. I mean, Add cards that seem good. Play with deck. If cards are good, keep it as is. If you think there's gonna be better cards, add better card. Think you could be better. Play with the cards you think could be better. Repeat process. Better yet. What if I... Okay, so one of the problems with the matchup as well is getting stuff into play, to be honest. God damn it, bro. I want to be able to 1KO a Pult. We have multiple different ways to 1KO a Pult. We got the black belt. We set up Flareon initially, just start swinging on him. Set up Sylveon, maybe. We also have the possibility of Angel Light, but we don't have to like tunnel vision on it. I guess the reason you used to tunnel vision on Angel Light is because they had unfair stamp, right? So you didn't want to attack with Flareon, get unfair stamp, and then not be able to recover, right? But now they don't have that, so you're just like, yeah, I don't really care. Do whatever you want. I wouldn't hate double Mew in here, though, to be honest. Double Mew's pretty chill. Kieran? Nah, Kieran's just bad black belt. I want to be able to KO Pult with my Flareon. Got 4 options now for Pult. Well, no, but I want to be like, this is not a good option. the Mew and the Latias are always just bad Sylveon, but one research wouldn't be bad. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. Like 1 E-Hammer for the Pult matchup. True. Genius. Russell? That is a card. And we just lose the cross. We don't have a cross matchup. There's no way around it but playing, but there's always deliberate choices when people make lists like, oh, 4 Arvin because of this card, and I feel like I swap a card and I can lose the main strength of the deck. I mean, a lot of it just comes from intuition and experience in the game. Like, I could sit down and like explain like why I think a card is correct, but it doesn't tell you why. It doesn't explain why I put the card in the deck to begin with and then played with it to the point where I feel like I should have included it. That all comes from just like experience and intuition of playing the game a lot and then playing with the card and then seeing if I think I want it. TeraBox helps with AzulGG and Bolt. No, that shit's fake. Some of the most fake shit that exists. Most fakest. What do you mean? It just doesn't change the matchup. Being able to use TeraBox's second attack doesn't change the AzulGG matchup at all because they just gust around it. Or gust around and then kill it. And then against Bolt. Nah, shit's fake. Not real. Glad TeraBox worth it for late game? I think we get enough energy in play as long as I don't misplay. GX? Nah, it's just too much. If we had room for like a 2-1-2 line with a candy or something, then I would be down, but I don't think we have that kind of space. Just running off the owls is just fine. Oh, I do want that thick lad though. Hold up. Where's the big one? I like this guy. You think Ursaluna is worth it in Regibolt? No, Ball and Jolterbach still play Bear. The TeraBox does nothing to Bear decks. Yeah, they also have Bear in the late game. So it's like you'd have to like somehow like open lone TeraBox or something, which like isn't realistic. It's just, yeah. Before they draw enough prize cards to the point where then once you've drawn enough prize card, the Bear doesn't just KO you anyways. That's what I'm saying. Like the TeraBox's second attack is fake. It's like not there. Literally fake. What the heck? You think Ursaluna's worth it in Raging Bolt? I have no clue. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, this deck would be pretty sick to play at Worlds as well, to be honest. I actually have to decide if I'd want to play the You appreciate 24 months there, Yatur. What do I have to decide if I want to play? Pool Scrapper, bro. How far do I want to go into the Guardian matchup? Oh, wow. This hand is awesome. Am I going first? Okay. This hand actually sucks. I was trolling. The double EVEX makes things so much smoother because Cyrano is like so broken. Look at this thick bastard, bro. Oh, this is not... Oh, my... Alright, this hand sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Yikes. Help? We can make it play at it. We can make it work out of this hand. It's just not 100%. We can go like Owl for Crystal. I mean, the top deck could be really good, I guess, but... Sorry if you already asked, but just got here. Why no Water Pawn? Oh, the card just kind of sucks. It's so hard to set up. It doesn't, and then we lose energy in play. Using the mid game. I'm trying to keep energy in play for multiple threats. There's not a matchup where I'm not trying to cheese someone with a Water Pawn and then get freaking Badooed Iono'd and just cry. I'm trying to attack with Flareon, set up another Flareon, have 2 attackers in play, win. Alpha Crispin next for Crispin Nest. No, that doesn't do enough. Well, depending on the top deck, it could be okay, but I feel like that's not enough. If we top deck an energy, we can go Cyrano. But even that's like not enough, I feel like. Oh, maybe that is enough. I want some hoots, man. I want some hoots. An Owl is out here. I think I always have to Iono here and just hope we draw into the stuff. So I can like Noctowl for... I can Noctowl for Terra Orb and Crystal and then Iono and pray. Okay, the energy's good. Now I could go Crystal Cyrano. Let's see what's in the deck. Why do the Black Belt's training? So Flareon can KO anything. I could go, what did I say, Cyrano Crystal? That's doable. That's a thing. Second Eevee. I can grab second Eevee, Mew Fez or something. Eevee Flareon. Oh, maybe Eevee Flareon. No, it's probably Eevee Flareon Fez or something. I mean, this is still kind of weak. I'm not gonna lie. Eevee Flareon. Evolve, attach. Throw out a Gravity Mound for the fun of it. I should throw out Area 0. Well, I could just not throw out anything. I could just wait. Probably Fez for the draw power on the next turn, right? Like, it's never bad to have a Fez. I'd grab another Eevee here if I had it, but I don't, so. Did I misplay? No, we're chilling. They're never Iono KOing me, right? So I just bench this. Bonk. I guess I need to play around the possibility of Rigid Band. I go like this, I guess. Dude, no backup Hoothoot here is so bad. So cringe. Oh, that's how I get my hoots, though. That's what I'm talking about. Puffin is nice to set up hoots and Eevees. I agree. That's why I play 2. Unfortunately, sometimes the deck is cringe. It doesn't give me what I want. Never lucky. Should play 1 Scrapper. Yeah, we had it in here before. We could bring it back, but art seems kind of mid, kind of all right. Okay, well, I'm not getting Iono knocked out here for sure. There's no way they're gonna be able to draw enough energy. So honestly, cycling through this hand and then hitting with the Iono, we're probably in a pretty good spot. Probably in a pretty good spot. I mean, it depends if they play Rigid Band. If they have Rigid Band this turn, that's a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. If they have the Rigid Band this turn, if they don't have it this turn, then we're chilling. Uh-oh. Was there any way to keep a single prize board and use Colorful Friends last turn? No. No. I literally opened EVEX. No, what the heck? I don't know how you think we got here, but like Turo the EX off though? No, because then I want to have multiple Eevees in play. No. Throw attach. No, because then all they have to do is go Iono knockout, and I might just not have... I, like, need to play the game, yeah. Because otherwise, next turn, they can just be like, all right, cool, whatever. Iono KO, you lose. Want Terrapagos? You can use it in the ball matchup? Nope. Card's garbage. Can't use that against anything. Don't you also want to be aggressive there anyways and play for a 1-2-3 prize map? Well, we'd rather play for a 2-2-2, but if it's not available, then 1-2-3 is fine. Terrapagos is literally a dead card. Not a dead card, a blank card. It literally, the text, there's nothing on the card. There's no text on the card. Everyone who thinks there's text on the card doesn't actually know what the... Oh, dude, they're so lucky. Fuck. All right, how do we win? How do we win now? Do I have to draw into counter catcher? Because I can't KO this thing now. Because if I go water here, then I can't win. I can't use Briar next turn. I need to find counter catcher, right? Goddamn rigid band. Where's my tool scrapper, bro? All right, that's it. I'm putting the tool scrapper back in the deck. Fuck this shit. Oh, we got crispy off the top, dude. Goated, bro. That's insane, man. I don't mind drawing into basics. I do mind drawing into energy. I don't really want to draw into energy. Dude, I'm just insane at the PokemonTCG trading card game. Appreciate the 17 months there. Bad builds. I mean, it's fine. They could have been better. We could whiff. We only have one owl. No, we don't whiff these. Knockout? I just kind of want to place it. Like, if they do just go Iono KO next turn, which they could do, I just want, like, less bad cards on my deck. Do they play stadiums? They definitely could, right? If I could put anything else down this turn, I would go wide. Oh, true. We have no Terra on our board here. Yikes. We'd go small anyways. I'll just throw it out there. Bonk. Yeah, this is not like where we want to be for sure. No Terra on board. It's okay. We played Picnic Basket or Clefairy Psychic and Joltik. Clefairy Psychic until they cut Jamming Towers. Honestly, if Bolt ever cuts Jamming Tower, I think Joltik Box could probably play like triple Bravery Charm, Picnic Basket to beat Bolt. That would probably be enough. But until that time comes around, nope. How do you feel about Tool Scrapper and Guardy for a mirror? The mirror and the Dango matchup? Not worth it. I don't even think it does anything in the mirror. No one should be overloading their dude in the mirror. Unless they're like, if they're doing it, they're gonna be going like they could like go Iono counter catcher KO your Guardy, but yeah, it's not real. I probably should play the Mountain Hell the area 0 to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. What do I need here? I need a Terra Pokemon. Shoot. Could I play that in a different way where I would have had a Terra Pokemon? No, right? Dude, should I be playing 3 Eevee EX, bro? Like, what the heck? Why do I even play the boosted Eevee or the Colorful Friends Eevee? Both those guys suck. Why do I not just want more Eevee EXs? Also, it plays around TM Devo. What are they going to TM Devo? Everyone's got 200 HP. I just want to play more Eevee EXs. The card is so good. The question is, like, what is the best one besides that? Maybe the mix of the 1-1-1. Colorful Friends is, like, so bad. You never want to use it, but it does come up where you sometimes use it. Fan Rotom? Oh, Fan Rotom as well. Yeah, good point. Yeah, good point. I guess we need, like, the 1-1-1-2 split. Okay, I thought they were going to have, like, some crazier play there. It's not that crazy. I'm still pretty confident in our win condition here. Should be a dub. Boost Eevee seems cheese, but Colorful Friends bailout can be big. True. But being able to Fan Rotom for double Eevee is also something that can come up. So I probably just play a 1-on split of each. I have used the Boost Eevee before. Like, but like if I'm thinking about like in a tournament run, would I ever use it? The answer is probably no. Was a black belt fix? Allows a Flareon to one-hit KO with Dragapult. Oh shoot, I could definitely whiff here. I could 100% whiff here. I put the squad back. Nah, we never whiffed though. We were never gonna whiff, baby. It was never happening. Let's go. What do I need? Briar Ultra Ball? Dude, I kind of want that tool scrapper, bro. I keep getting these golden. I mean, I keep beating them anyways, though. That's another thing. I keep beating the golden goes anyways. So maybe it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I'm sure nobody has asked you this, but what are you playing at Worlds and why is it quad Mudkips? Because it's quad Ligma instead. That's why. So what is Cyrano's insane, dude? The Cyrano has actually been crazy good. It's insane how good the Cyrano is. So Cyrano broken, black belt broken. We need double boss. We need at least one counter catcher, but one's probably enough. Sylveon, fuck that guy, but we kind of have to play it. Gravity Mountain, good. Black belt, good. Iona's good. Crispin is actually just not even that good of a card. Like, Crispin, whatever. We're hitting with Flareon. We're still like accelerating energy. Do need some Crispins. 2 Crispin is probably fine. Turo, good. Switch, good. Latias, fine. Combos with Cyrano, but Air Balloon could be better. I mean, we have to draw something, so we could draw something that works. Oh, with Cyrano, Noctowl can be Candy Pidgeot EX. Yeah, but it's like, that's still not worth it, though. One Stretcher probably enough? I don't know. Stretchers are just kind of good, to be honest. You gotta play the little ones because of Fan Rotom. Gotta play the little ones because of Fan Rotom. Wait, what? Oh, the little Eevees. Yeah, sure. Go first or second with this deck? First. What about Victini Mountain over Belt? The problem is getting the Victini in play can be tough. I don't think the Teeny makes sense. I don't think it works. Wait, does that solve our Rigid Band problem as well? No, not quite. No, not quite. We're still 10 damage short. All right, I'm gonna go some food real fast. I'll be right back. What time is it? It's 5. Yeah, I'm gonna go some food. I'll be right back. We're just gonna keep... I don't know. I'm gonna play some TeraBox here soon. I actually kind of like the idea of playing some TeraBox. TeraBox is pretty sick. When E-Search as Vessel can help. I don't disagree, but it only helps on turn 2. Past turn 2, it's just like dead. Night Stretcher is just a better Vessel E-Search. And there's a lot of times turn 2, we just don't need it as well. That's like another thing. There's a lot of times on turn 2, we just don't need it. I don't disagree. Yeah. Yeah, after our first, once we have attacked, Night Stretcher is just a better Energy Search / Special. Because if our attackers aren't dying, we should be winning. And if they are dying, there'll be energies in the discard pile for us to Night Stretcher for. Or we can retreat and get it. Alright, be right back. Alright, I did think about this for a second. Like, I was thinking about, I don't even know. But yeah, for tomorrow. I don't even know. I'm not going to let chat fully decide. Obviously, that would be a mistake. But I might let y'all influence my choice a little bit. How badly do you guys want to see me play in one of those tournaments tomorrow? Because currently I'm not like that hype on playing in one of the tournaments because they're so early. I don't really want to wake up that early. But I could. Nothing's stopping me from waking up that early. Did you add water pond to Flareon box? No, no water pond. Guys, cheeks. Weren't you gonna cook a Grimmulus today? With some secret card? No, there's no secret card. It's just a card I wasn't gonna play. I should have cooked my burrito a little bit longer, but it's like fine. Yeah, tournaments are better watching ladder. I gotta get up so early though. I might end the stream early today though if I end up doing that. We'll see. Is it Frostlass? No, you have to play Frostlass. How do you feel about Tokus and Dango now? It's better than it was, but I think it's still probably, well, it's still probably not worth it, no. Badoo isn't it? What, Grim? I haven't been playing Badoo and Grim for a long time. I think that card's garbage. It's like fine. It's terrible. It's like okay. I think card's cheeks. But he was a good card. It's just not. I just don't think it's good in Grimstar. I just don't think it like. What's the term? Shifts the needle. Shifts the thing. Moves the needle. I just don't think it matters in the deck at all. What am I literally just gonna play against the same player over and over now that we're in this elo? Dude, chill. Alright, it's a little scary. Calm down. I'm all again to one time. They already got it like that? And I prize double, dude. Wait, what? All right, that's a little tilting. I prize double fan rotom. Dude, what is this? I can't do anything. I can draw a single card with Mew. Lock in. I can't even Terra Orb for second EVEX. This is so bad. For one. We're back, baby. I kind of have to get this because I have to be able to like evolve it next turn. I feel like, dude, this is so bad. This thing could die. This is so bad. Ooh, that is not good. A Grim, a Super Rod, and a Night Stretcher? Holy smokes, folks. That's not cooking. I'm also not cooking though, so. Oh, alright. This is like really bad still though. This is so bad, man. I don't really want to activate Counter Catcher though, but it feels like I don't have a choice. I need to evolve this as well, or it just dies. Oh, I already attached. What the heck? All right, sure. I didn't realize I already attached. Should have got. Yeah, I should have done that differently. I mean, we'll see what they can put together here, but yeah, I'm not too hopeful. Especially not like they'll probably have a stadium to replace my stadium, and then I need to find like an area 0. Like, oh my gosh, dude, there's just so much. This is such a weak start. Holy smokes. Not good, not good. Oh boy, here we go. Now my Eevee dies. Cringe. I'm still waiting to fully see what they have here. I have to assume they're kind of catching here my Eevee before I get to Leafeon here. I can't imagine what other play they would ever make, but maybe they have something else they would consider. I need like if I top deck Owl here, I'm feeling okay if I top deck Owl here, I guess. My Gravity Mountain's gone, so I can't even get that to KO the Grimmsnarl. Yeah, there's the counter stadium. That's annoying. That is annoying. If I can KO this Grim, though, triple TM Evo? Yo, I actually kind of like that, though. I actually don't hate that. We do want to be Evoing out here. We be Evoing out here. I actually kind of like that. More Evos. Main reason I've never felt super good about Flareon is that a weak start feels so much more debilitating than any other deck. I mean, it just comes down to finding Fandorm or not most of the time, right? It just comes down to, yeah, do you find Fandorm or do you not? If you do, you're chilling. If you don't, you're not chilling. If I top deck an out to Noctowl here. Oh my gosh, and they're killing my Hoothoot. What the fuck? Dude, yeah, if I could just play the Cyrano for, oh my gosh, if I can kill this Grimmsnarl, I feel like we're in a good spot, to be honest. Well, we're in a fine spot. How important is Briar? Very important. That's what makes the deck good. Without Briar, this deck would just be bad. I just can't kill this turn. So dumb. Gravity Mountain's gone. Can't play Black Belt. I don't really have anything else to do, though. I could counter catcher around it for the turn, I guess. me just grab these. What Eevee got KO'd there? There's an Eevee EX in this card pile. Alright, we can try and make this work. Try and put something together here. 2. No owls, bro. Where are my owls? Holy smokes. Hooters offline. No hootin', no scootin'. Do I just lose next turn? I lose to a boss. I also lose to Team Devo, like, coming up here. I definitely want to save the fire. Maybe I just grab the Psychic to throw here, just have the option. Sure. Yeah, kind of catch a KO Frostlass there would have been kind of chill, but this is very unchill for sure. Very, very unchill. Double Frostlass. Okay, this seems unwinnable. Even if I KO'd the Grim this turn, it was definitely winnable. But with no KO on the Grim this turn, yeah, I think we lose. I think we lose. We've lost the game. Pack it up. Does Grim play around Leafeon? By trying to punch it before it gets online. Placing damage counters with Monkey Dory onto the Eevee that's going to eventually become the Leafeon. Stuff like that. It's hard to set up the Leafeon before the Grim player can interact with the Eevee or the Leafeon itself. I mean, I don't lose, but... Oh, they didn't have game. I thought they had game with a boss. I guess they don't. But I mean... Wait, my active dies. I mean... I don't know how I'd ever win from here, but I guess I don't lose, technically. Oh, wait, they split the damage. Isn't that just a misplay? I should just put on the same Hoot Hoot. Because now I can knock out the active with Flareon and then I don't lose. I need a water energy though. Hold up. I evolve to a oh, I also can't evolve to a Noctowl, right? Because if I evolve to a Noctowl, 20 out, 20 in. Sure. Savannah KOs? Oh, true. Magical Charm does KO. Okay, that's a big deal, actually. Saved by chat. Also plays around their Fez if they play it, I guess. All right. This actually is winnable. Shout out, chat. I evolve to the Owl, 7 HP left. I lose to Monkey Dory, so I can't evolve to Owl yet, but I have Crispin. Where's my fast Eevee at? Fuck, my fast Eevee is over here. Oh. Could I have left the fast Eevee in the deck? When did the fast Eevee hit the board? If I had saved fast Eevee... Okay, and there's still gonna be there'll be some plays next turn still, I think, available. Whatever. Magical Charm. Yeah, if I had left the fast Eevee in the deck, this turn I could have Leafeon and fully healed my bench at a range. I could have gone. I mean, I would have needed a lot, but if I get now off the prize cards at the top deck, then we definitely could have put it together. That's slow Eevee. We need fast Eevee, man. see. Oh, do they have like another Grimmsnarl on the way? They have 2 Grim in the discard pile, Night Stretcher, and a Super Rod. So with a Night Stretcher, they'd be able to get out of here. I mean, they could also just like have a research here or something. We'd probably just lose. But we have to pray. How does Fast Eevee work? I can never get to evolve. Fast Eevee? It just needs to be in the active, then you can evolve it the turn you put it into play. Is ever Angelite, Monkey, and Morgan back into the deck? Oh, Angelite put... Wait, where does Angelite put it? Oh, you shuffle? What the fuck? I didn't think it was shuffle. I don't know why I thought that. Angelite turn this turn? Yeah, it is an Angelite turn this turn for sure. It might have to be a Frostlass in a Monkey Dory, though. I maybe have to get rid of one of these Frostlass, to be honest. If he had put all damage on Mew, it's basically game, but he didn't, right? Yeah, he had to put it all on... I mean, if he had put 3 on Mew, yeah, even 3 on Mew, but he should have put... Or the Hoothoot, one of them. Just need to put it in one of those places, yeah. Yeah, so I have to, like, counter catcher here. The Monkey Dory has to go. I think I also should get rid of one of the Frostlasts. Okay, so I need to go like... Where's my crystal? Is my crystal prized? What the heck? Okay, so Super Rod, Boss. My Leafeon's in the deck. I just need to get back the energy and the Fez. Turo. I don't need a Turo this turn. I want to save the counter catcher so I can have a more aggressive turn next turn, I think. Might have all the Hoodoo with lower HP because it dies sooner to a Frostlass. Can Crispin this turn? No. I can, but I can also Crispin next turn. And I can go like Crispin plus counter catcher if I want to. Oh, wait. I need to attach energy this turn, though. Fuck. I need to attach an energy this turn. Gosh darn it. I have to Crispin? Maybe I did need to counter catcher. So now I have to evolve this owl as well. Well... That's ass. I'm putting this owl in play anyways, but I didn't want to. I did not want to. I could go for Night Stretcher instead. No, Crispin counter catcher is probably just a better play at this point, I think. No, but I need an energy. Dude, gosh darn it. I need to get the... Oh, that's so bad. That's such a bad mistake. Yeah, such a bad mistake. Okay, how do I do this? Let me think. Let me think. How many energy are in the deck? Just a fire. Super Rod. Oh, do I need... What are the energy types I need? Water, grass, fire, right? Okay. I just wasted the boss. I just should have never gone because that would have been another piece. Hold up, let me think for a second. Bench Eevee. Super Rod those. I need a top deck and out to Leafeon now or something. Okay, yes. Gotta play cards here. Oh, I didn't have to do that yet, though. Oops. Also could have burned this. Actually getting a Hoot Hoot seems fine. Sure. And now I'm just down one card. I could have definitely had it next turn. But now I need a top deck. Dude, it's so bad. Oh, I can't Angel Light. I need the... Oh my gosh, dude. I can't even Angel Light. Dude, all right. Well, we go next. Wait, so what was ever the play there then? So I had to go... I guess I had to Angel Light and then just KO the thing on the next turn? Dude. I didn't realize I couldn't Angel Light. So my crystal was prized? I just assumed I had the Angel Light set up. What is the play then? Because I was out of energy at that point. I probably should have just gone Rod, Crispin, Countercatcher. Rod, Crispin, Countercatcher. I never release a Leafeon on the next turn, though. I never get to use Leafeon next turn. So maybe it is just shuffle those two back and then KO the active Frostlass and hope they don't have a Grimmstar on next turn, I guess. You just lose to Grim there. They had 2 Grim in the discard pile. So they didn't have Stadium for Grim there. Why'd you need to Crispin? Well, I thought I already had Sylveon that turn, so then I wanted to attack with Leafeon on the following turn, but it just didn't. Yeah, I did not have enough stuff. Maybe I had to send up my Flareon and then retreat. Maybe I had to send up my Flareon and then retreat the energy off it, actually, and then Super Rod back 3 energy to the deck or something. I don't know. Knocked out was 60, then 70 on checkup, and then move 30. I was going to Angel Light the Monkey Dory back into the deck. I was going to Angel Light Monkey Dory Frostlass until I couldn't. Why'd you drop Wellspring? It just doesn't seem that good. Does not seem that good. They shouldn't have split the damage on the Hooters anyways. I mean, it's really... That's not really how it works. If we just assumed everyone played perfectly at every single tournament ever, then no one would ever play the Pokemon TCG because it would all be true, just RNG. It wouldn't be any fun. Alright, dude, I have to switch accounts. All I'm playing against is... Wait, they're going first. Ultra NKO. You couldn't Flareon unless you Angel Light because of the Frostlass and Monkey kill your own? Yeah, Flareon there. I can't use Flareon there. I have to Angel Light. If you Angel the Morgrim and Monkey, they can't win next turn. I mean, they can't win with the Morgrim anyways. I'd rather get the Frostlass off the board for sure. Well, now I don't want to... Alright, well, I can put this down. I might have to play Iono here, right? Never fan wrote him. Maybe this will give me a fan room though. Very cool. I think I prize Leafeon. Take another look. Nope. Very cool. Actually, we kind of want Thick Owl early in this matchup, right? Yeah, before they set up Frostlass, get him evolved. That Thick Lad. Oh wait, I have the Friends attack. What the fuck? I'm actually cooking. Something like that. Seems chill. I should check my prize cards more thoroughly there for sure. Like, knowing if I have Crystal Prize or not is a pretty big deal. Check for Crystal? Nah. It's there, it's there. Don't worry. It's there, man. I swear it's there. One time. You appreciate the super chat there, Ethan. How much ELO is Nathan at? Nathan at? Nathan? No clue. Crystal's never prized? Exactly. Just gotta believe, man. Have a little faith. This is like okay. This feels like a boss KO Morgrim line, though. This play seems so weak. Are they living off Fez? Do we have confirmation of that? Yeah, I mean, the Fez is also pretty good here, though. Oh, I don't even know what to do. Terra Orb. Give me an Eevee. Let me think about this. Oh, this could be a Sylveon angle as well, I guess, right? I could, like, Sylveon, shuffle everything, shuffle the Frostlass and the Morgan back to the deck. It's like a really expensive turn, though. Still, I prize my grass energy, so not putting it on Leafeon is pretty bad. I think I kind of just want to go Flareon, boss KO the Morgrim, set up the Leafeon, to be honest. I can just do that with just getting switch boss off this active owl, which is like pretty chill. Yeah, I kind of like that play the most, to be honest. I like that the most. And then we go into Leafeon next turn if we want and just like heal all the damage that they put into play or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm okay with this, to be honest. It's like a chill play. Very chill. Or could KO their only Frostlass, actually. Nah, go. Let me KO this guy. I guess I can hold the Eevee for now. What do I need? So, do you think regionals results for some reason affect the meta more than others? I feel like LATAM and OCIC majors are not as relevant as EU or any majors. Yeah, they definitely. Oh, one of the reasons they get a bigger spotlight is because they actually have a stream. Like a combination of like the stream plus, I don't know if I want to say like that they're valued higher, but yeah, there definitely is more thought, not thought, more given to them than others for sure. They have more players. Yeah, it's like they have more players. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of awkward because I can't move my active Flareon here. Double Frost has a lot of pressure right now. It is a lot, yeah. It's kind of annoying. Oh, they actually helped me with that. Now I can actually move more freely. Oh, they're trying to protect their lone imp. Lost their Grim again. Can I? I don't even think I can do that. What do I get off my prize card? I got Mew. No, I can't even do it, I don't think. But I'm kind of down to just Crispin and then retreat to Leafeon KO, right? That seems pretty good to me, to be honest. I can go Turo. I can get Turo Crystal, actually. Is that just better because it resets the owl for me? Turo Crystal Knockout. I mean, it heals a little bit of damage. It doesn't heal like a ton of damage. That's kind of like fine. Resetting the owl is pretty good versus hard retreating it. Oh, but then it doesn't get an energy here, to be honest. Hold up. I'm gonna have to do this no matter what. I have to get Crystal. I could get, because getting an energy on the Flareon to put that in range to be able to KO is pretty good, actually. I could go Crystal Crispin. I could get the Psychic to retreat, plus get the water here, so I'm just a lightning away. Or I could put the lightning in the discard pile so I can actually Night Treasure for it. So I could go like lightning, active, water here. Then get Crystal. I have the Crispin in hand. Maybe Crystal plus this just to set up more Hoot. A wide. Leafeon. Yeah, sure, this seems fine. I'm okay with this. Wait, is feeding them the Leafeon correct, though? It heals this damage, though. Healing this damage is pretty big. They can't even KO it anyways, right? Or could they actually KO it? Double Monkey Dory? No. They always come up short. I get my actually 2 prize cards. Yeah, I would just... This is fine. I don't want them to be able to, like... Because they're, like, building up to a position where they could actually, like... They're kind of close to, like, board... Like, these owls are, like... About to get fried. I can't let them fry my owls. Fried owls is no good. Yeah, because if I get to attack twice with Leafeon, I just keep the Frostlass potential at bay, and then I just win anyways, right? Seems good. Like, yeah, this is what I lose to the spread damage. So as long as I can keep the spread damage at bay, like, I win, right? Like, if I go, boom, do this, knock out this. They come up, Grimmsnarl, punch. I go, boom, heal the spread damage off the bench again. They don't really have a win condition anymore at that point. Even though I only get, yeah, even though I'm feeding them my Leafeon, who cares, right? If I let that damage build up, then all of a sudden we could be in trouble. One owl for sure. Probably just owl fan rotom, sure. Because the fan rotom has less HP than the owl, so it'd let him like accept the KOs. My second boss is Prize, which is not great right now, but... Maybe I should just kill their Fez with Leafeon on that previous turn, though, as well, I guess. Iron Hands must destroy this deck. Theirs. It's pretty good against it, yeah. That's fine, my hand sucked. I'm glad for the Iono here. My hand was criminally bad. My hand is still pretty mid. I got the Turo on the owl, which is nice. Just reset that. Can they KO my Leafeon and my Flareon next turn with Ursaluna? Is that possible? What if I Turo the Leafeon? I could go Turo Leafeon. Did I lose my crystal? It's probably not worth it. How many Iono have they played? 2? I mean, they could have Iono next turn, but it's not guaranteed. I'm gonna punch this. They'll have 50 HP left. They can double Monkey Dory next turn to KO it. I'm gonna punch knockout. I kind of want to Turo this area 0, go wide, knockout. We should just win through that, I feel like. Can they KO this? This got 50 HP left, double Monkey Door. They can't KO this and this, right? It's not possible. No. Area 0 plus Nest Ball for Fez, right? Yeah. I think I can lose with that board. Yeah, lightning energy. Oh boy. That's insane. So what do you think of Grim from a player's perspective? I understand why it's good with the cards it plays, but just not having an engine feels so bad. Does the deck only function because of box? I don't know. The deck's just good. Like I don't know. I just don't think about it that hard. That's my that's the answer for me. I literally just don't think about it that hard. If a deck's good, a deck's good. If I play with the deck and it feels good, it feels good. Deck's good. That's it. They can't KO both these, right? We already went over that. I don't think it's Grim the Monkey Dory saved the shit out of it. Yeah, but that's like So obviously, like you can say the same thing about Gardevoir EX. Would Gardevoir EX be good if Monkey Dories didn't exist? I don't know. Probably not. Like obviously we have to assume there's Ralts, Curlias, and the Gardevoir EX itself. But like, let's say, I mean, you have no Scream Trail or Drifloon. How good is the deck? Definitely worse. If there's no superior energy retrieval in the format, is Golden Go very good? Nah, probably not. Although, hang on. Azul hates those type of questions based on his responses. I don't hate them. They're just like, I don't know. They're just kind of boring. There's like, yeah, I just don't think about decks that hard. I like based on results and like personal opinion. I come to a conclusion on whether I think a deck is good or bad. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. That's it. That's why I said the cards it plays. Yeah, but you can like track that logic for like every single deck. Yeah, you can just track that logic for literally every single deck. Like Grimmsnarl as a card is a good card. Would it be good? Would the Grimmsnarl deck be good without other stuff? No. But everything needs other stuff to an extent. But yeah, like I said, I just don't think about that hard. I can go back and read your question. So what do you think of Grimmsnarl from a player's perspective? I understand why it's good with the cards it plays, but just not having an engine feel so bad. Does the deck only function because of box? Yeah. I was saying that in response to Corey, that Guardian are made by Monkey Plays pretty much. Oh, okay. Yeah. Do they have a play here? Am I missing something? Oh, they can KO my Leafeon and not put a 2-prizer in play. Actually, that would be kind of scary, right? I didn't get my second boss. Okay, they put a 2-prizer in play, though. Well, they can't let my... Well, they have to KO my Leafeon here, yeah. And I guess if they... Yeah, if they didn't, then I could just go Burning Charge to set up another dude, which would be good. So what is their play here? Grim KO active plus Hoothoot? Yeah, we didn't have the boss, but it doesn't matter. Bonkin. Or just hate punching the Hooters. I mean, honestly, this deck just kind of seems pretty good. Obviously, the Guardian matchup seems bad, but besides the Guardian matchup, I don't know, the deck seems pretty good. I also just don't think Guardian is that good of a play at Worlds. I mean, I think it's like fine, but it's not like you don't have to beat Guardian to win Worlds, I don't think. Maybe we can just lose to Guardian. I mean, we can still beat him. It's just unfavorable for sure, probably. Switch account? Yeah, I think I might switch account. You played versus any Pult Dusk yet? One. We lost. I didn't have the Sylveon in the deck at that point. Oh, it was more so than that. I just like whiffed. I think it was one of those whiff turn 1 Fandom, and then we just lost basically. So I'm not putting too much weight into that game. Oh, honestly, Dusk Pult is kind of the reason you need to have multiple threats set up at all times in play, right? Because if you go up against Dusk Pult and you don't have multiple threats set up, they just go like pop Dust, like, counter catcher, pop Dust Norge, finally get a Dragapult set up, IO, no KO, your only threat in play, and you just lose. So that's why it's like super important to have something like Black Belt, because you can't really have 2 Sylveons set up. It's gonna be hard to have like 2 Sylveons or Sylveon and Clefairy set up. But you're gonna use Flareon to initially set up your second threat, and then your second threat, then you have 2 threats, and then they can't deal with both at the same time, theoretically. Around for Guardy? Or never? Never. Honestly, Gravity Mountain is just way better than playing the Umbreon. Wait, why was this technology not utilized before? You think Black Belt better than Kieran? Yes, because we want to be able to make it so Flareon can 1-hit KO Dragapult. That's super important. You're not consider Crustle an actual threat for Worlds? Crustle seems fine. You can't beat everything though. Every deck has bad matchups. You should make a deck with no cards that says Worlds deck and show it like how you show your decks now, but never click it. Yeah, because Leafeon is better dealing with Guardian than Umbreon. I guess you could use it in the matchup, yeah. You could clean up, if they go for a spread angle, you can go, so we can set up like Flareons and Leafeon in the matchup or something to like, we stop their spread angle. Leafeon also does the same thing as Umbreon, boss KO Guardy. Wait, can Leafeon boss KO Guardy? Oh wait, what the heck? That we could Verdant Storm KO the Gardevoir off the bench. How much energy would they need in play? 5? But that could work actually. You could Verdant Storm. Wait, this guy's actually pretty good against Gardevoir because you can do, if they go for a damage spread. What the heck? Dude, fuck the Angel Eye play, bro. We're just bonking them. Honestly, having all the options available is kind of cool. Yeah, the Verdant Storm actually like hits them pretty hard. Interesting. So like, I guess our setup against, that's interesting. So I guess our setup against Gardevoir is literally to set up one of each of them, right? Ideally, we have all 3 of them set up. Like we initially Burning Charge, we set up Leafeon and Sylveon. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, pushes the 4 months there, 6-7. What deck do you think you will have to go through to win Worlds? Like, you just said you don't think Guardy is that deck. Well, I don't think any deck is that deck. Well, actually, no, Poltnor. Poltnor is probably the one deck I would say you have to beat to win Worlds. Yeah, that's the only deck I think you have to beat to win Worlds. I think every other deck you could possibly just dodge and not have to worry about. Except you have to beat Poltnor. Everything else you might just not hit, to be honest. I'm really liking this list, though. I'm really liking where we came to with this list. Really cool. Really cool. Wow, it's insane. It's broken. It's crazy. All right, TeraBox. Is that because you think Poltnor is the best deck, or are you just most popular? I don't think it'll be the most popular deck. It's just like, it's like a combination of like, it will be pretty popular. It's a prediction based on a deck that will be pretty popular that I think will be the most successful and most played amongst top players. That is also a good deck that'll probably succeed. So Poltnor is that deck. Last format, that deck was Gardevoir. Yeah, Poltnor was not going to be the most popular deck. Polt decks in general might be the most popular, but it won't be Poltnor specifically, probably. Also, Poltnor is arguably the best deck in the format. Like, haven't really thought about that very hard. I don't really care what the BDIF is, but like, theoretically, it's the best deck in the format. But that's like, it's besides that. It has nothing to do with it being the BDIF. Yeah. Although Gardevoir was a deck you had to beat. Gardevoir was a deck you had to beat to win tournaments last format, and it was probably the BDIF. But they don't have to be the same thing. The BDIF could be a deck you feel like you don't have to beat at a tournament based on how everyone else is preparing for the tournament, or how you think everyone else is teching and stuff for the tournament. Would a 1 Water Palm be good in this? It'd be alright, yeah. So do you know the optimal energy count in Gardevoir? Depends how many Monkey Door you play, probably. Do you want to be using Sylveon in any matchups, or just the idea? A little bit, yeah. But it's mostly for Polt, so. What do you like more? Poltnor or and Aggro Polt? Probably Poltnor. Poltnor just seems like the best Polt deck. What's the reason for cutting Terapagos here? The card just kind of sucks. More Eevee's the better. The card is just cheeks. Go push the 2 months there. Legend Killer. Poltnor has a chance at first Guardy. Definitely does, yeah. Why the 8 HP Hoothoot? Because it doesn't die to Polt plus Halucha. But I don't know if we should be playing it, to be honest. We maybe just shouldn't play this guy. It's like iffy on whether or not it's worth it to include. But he survives Polt Halucha. Well then, Polt, your thoughts? Good card to play in the deck. Man, how did Terapagos fall off so hard? Cheeks card. honestly, it's just because the card is absolute cheeks. Guardian match is unwinnable for Flareon? No, it's winnable. Just unfavored. Have you made a Pult deck? No. Yeah, the only thing for the Guardian matchup that we could add would be like Tool Scrapper. We could add a Tool Scrapper to the deck, but I don't know if it's worth it because they don't have to commit to like a Bravery Charm dude very aggressively. Yeah. It's cheeks, man. It's just cheeks. All right, some TeraBox. Am I even going to change a card to this list? This is literally just Daichi's list from the last Australian tournament. This list felt pretty good. Oh, Air Balloon, I guess. Yeah, do I even change any? Well, should we play something over Jamming Tower? Why was the Jamming Tower in here previously? What we're trying to jam? What were we jamming to? Ancient was best stadium bump, I think. Yeah, was it best neutral stadium? I guess that makes sense. What were we jamming out here, man? Why are we jamming? Luxcape and Pult. True, actually though. Good shout, good shout. Okay, you might be cooking, you might be cooking. I kind of just want a third area 0 though. Do I even need a counter stadium? Do I want to, how often do I want to be able to counter my own stadium? Does that even come up anymore? Maybe it does. Does it though? I don't even know if it does. Do I really care about countering my own stadium? Who even cares, man? Why are we even countering stadiums out here? Okay, let me see what did Rogerson play different? It was pretty similar. Didn't play the Ditto, or not the Ditto, the Badoo. I kind of like the Badoo though. This guy's like pretty chill. He fucks your opponent. When you go second, you just get to Badoo them, and then they don't get to do anything. Fucks them up. What is the difference? Was it literally just there's Ursaluna in Rogerson played in Ursaluna? The only problem with this deck, dude, this deck has to get fucked by Grimmsnarl with Shaman, right? How do we win? How do we do anything? Like, we just lose to Grimmsnarl, right? Unless they don't play Shaman. If they don't play Shaman, we can start water pawning. But like, nothing is forcing them to attack with a Grimmsnarl, right? Until they're in an advantageous position. They can literally just sit there and laugh at us. No one is even playing Shaman. I did just 70% of Grimmsnarls are playing Shaman. It's a decently high count. There's somehow a judge in this build here from Rogerson. What else did Rogerson play different? I just want to know the differences. Oh, didn't play the Poffin. Interesting. The Poffin's kind of sick to get off Noctowl sometimes. Ursaluna is also like pretty good. Rogerson played a Judge instead. Go first, turn 2 Judge Water Pawn. That is pretty brutal. That's brutal. Is Flareon not just better TeraBox? Well, no. Like, the difference is the Water Pawn. Like, abusing Water Pawn versus not abusing Water Pawn. This deck abuses Water Pawn better than any other deck. The point of this deck is literally this card. If this card didn't exist, this deck would just suck. Did you take TeraBox out of your Eevee list? Yes. Yeah, the whole point of this deck is literally this card. This card is the whole deck. He's pretty chill though. He's a pretty chill fella right here. The Judge play is honestly kind of cool. That sounds kind of brutal to deal with. I don't know about cutting the Poffin for it though. I really like the. Appreciate 3 months there. Demise Fox. Oh, I have one floating spot right now. The question is if I want to play my own counter stadium. I always talk about the idea of having a counter stadium to be able to be like, maybe we should play 3 of our own area zeros. I feel like our stadium's gonna be getting countered quite a bit. Let's see. Also on Terapagos and box and TeraBox is good. Wait, on what? Terapagos? Oh, Terapagos and TeraBox is good, yeah. Because we just need like a neutral attacker in a lot of matchups. We just want to be able to go punch, knockout. Against like Raging Bolts and stuff. You don't need that in Flareon. In Flareon, it's different. Actually, do we sometimes need that in Flareon? What if we go up against a Raging Bolt and they go... Leave a Raging Bolt in the active. I gotta punch that thing? Fuck, do I need to add a Terapagos to Flareon? No, I'm not teching for the Raging Bolt matchup. I'm not teching for that matchup. It's the only situation is literally Raging Bolt, right? No, I'm not gonna put a Terapagos in my deck for Raging Bolt. That deck sucks. That deck is straight cheeks. That's the only matchup where I'd want the Terapagos though is literally Raging Bolt, I think. Sheltic Box? No, we can just use Flareons against Sheltic Box. We don't need anything. We don't need the Terapagos against Sheltic Box. They're already cooked. They're done. Actually, what happens if we go up against Joltik Box and they just load up 2 peaks though? How do I get around double peak? Well, that's why we need double counter catcher. You need double counter catcher for the Joltik Box matchup, right? Flareon? Well, we go Flareon KO little guy. Or Sylveon just Angelite? Doesn't really do anything though, because then they just do it again, but then we can't Angelite on the next turn. I mean, double counter catcher would be the answer, but I currently don't play double counter catcher. One, two, three, Briar? Yeah, but it doesn't really actually work, right? It can work, but it's not guaranteed to work. Because they're gonna push up a Pikachu. Yeah, I'm gonna go first. They're gonna push up. They're literally gonna push up a Pikachu with a. Nah, this hand's actually lit. It's turned to Water Pond. What am I thinking, man? This broken hand. As long as my water energy. Wait, there's only 1 water energy in this deck? What? Why are we only playing 1 water? Isn't that like the point of the deck? What am I missing here? They're playing... What were they mulliganed? I mean, it looks like Dragapult, right? So I don't need this guy. I do need Psychics. I don't need Lightnings, right? Crystal? True. Yeah, seems fine. Frick that guy. Water energy in the deck. Oh. My bad. Waddy Pond. Should I have even attached active? Yeah, I guess because if I own them, then all I need is the Crispin, right? Oh, right now I can Crystal Boss them, though. Ooh. But then I'm just going to counter catch my Noctowl and I'm going to get stuck. Yeah, but Crystal Boss, though? Holy smokes. That's insane. Well, actually, depends what they put on their bench, right? All right, we'll wait and see. Playing a balloon? We do have an air balloon, yeah. There's an air balloon. I guess I could just play the Crispin this turn, snipe, and then next turn we go Crystal Boss. We definitely go after the Duskull, right? I want Gravity Mountain. Nah, not in this deck. I want a Brox. More Hoots. Crystal Boss. KO double Dreeps. It's kind of sick. Yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it. I mean, at the very, if we whiff for a turn, they whiff for a turn as well, right? If we whiff, they whiff. We're all having a good time. Well, my opponent maybe not, but. Squad down. Oh my god. Do it again? No, we can't do it again. Do it again, though? We need we gotta revive the Dreepies. Dude, if they whiff here. Oh my. Yeah. I've been here before. Dude, the Noctowl Gust is so annoying. Oh, we got a Dreepy though. We got a Dreepy. We're back. No. Stop. Double Stretcher? I mean, I guess it's the same thing as a Poffin. It's better that than getting a Poffin. Or sniping again. Like a Noctowl into Turo easy. Oh, I think I go Crispin Air Balloon, right? What if we Crispin and chilled? And then we boss KO'd them both again. Well, I can at least Crispin. I can at least Crispin here. Air Balloon also might be prize, so it might not even be a play. The Air Balloon is prize, so it's not even a play. Oh, I don't need specifically water energy here. I didn't have to take a water there. Anyways, Iono this turn. That's fine. We draw into, I don't know, something. Is there a way we could give our Noctowls constant mobility? There's not, right? Like, there's no way to... No, dude, what a rat. All right, see, now we might just lose. Now it might just be over. We can retreat. We can retreat, but yikes. Well, we could top deck Owl here. Hold on, we could top deck Owl. Wait, do they have a way to stop me from just sobbing this Badoo? Does this build play like Turo or anything? What happens if I sob this Badoo for a turn? I mean, it wouldn't really lead to anything, so I think we're just swinging, but... GX plus Fez plus Latias. It's too much, right? Could get it all off of Cyrano, though. Ooh. Get some Turo. Turo doesn't work. Turo's too slow, because you can't Turo... We gotta do it to him. Wait, but then they're gonna punch us back, though. They're gonna, like, Ursaluna us, for sure, right? Well, just in case they don't. We're definitely getting... We have so much time to recover from getting Ursaluna, to be honest. This play is, like, fine, but honestly, it's not even, like, that good. It's like, this play is fine. Because we have nothing set up. If they just go Iono, Ursa, Luna, we have 0 things in play. Just more air balloon. Yeah, hit him with a double air balloon. Is that the move? Found it. How many Iono have they played? Only 1? Dude, why is it whenever I check the discard piles of Guardy or Pult, they've always played like 1 or 0 Iono. I can never be like, they might not have Iono this turn. Yeah, it's never they could whiff. Maybe they whiff Iono plus counter catcher, but they honestly just see so many cards, man. They see so many cards. Counter catcher? Ow! Oh, but I have air balloon. Oh, dude, rat, bro, you rat. Oh no. See, now we just lose. This is what I thought was gonna happen. There was never like a, did we have like a play where we ever could have gone wide? Like we never had like a go wide angle, right? I could have definitely chilled for, I don't know, maybe get a research. Could have like research or something. Yeah, see, now we just lose. They win in like 2 attacks or something like that. That's an S-ball from you last turn? True! I didn't realize you were such an advocate of cheating. Interesting. Interesting. The Badungus chain. Maybe should have been taking out the Badoo plus something off the bench. Like I shouldn't have been like the boss plays are honestly probably bad. The boss plays are honestly probably bad. If we need to like go like research plus stadium, like find a turn to go wide and like play to go wide. But it's so hard to go wide when we're getting Badooed because we can't play any of the cards we find anyways. Like, all right, what could I even top deck here? I mean, I could like Fez into Crispin Clefairy or something. All right, gotta pray for a top deck here. Not looking good, folks. They probably just win next turn, right? One time top deck. We're close. Yeah, we need to slow it down at some point for sure. We had to slow it down. What do I even do here? Terapagos and Prey? I guess that's a play, right? Terapagos and Prey is a play. Punchin'. Ooh, 120. It's pretty clean. So what do they win with? They just need boss, right? Yeah, boss or counter catcher. Not a good sign. They just dusk? No, because they're not killing the active currently. They always just need boss? Bro, it's always some gust effect, bro. Maybe they had to dig for the gust? Hold up. Yeah, on one of the on one of the mid-game turns, I definitely need to go like Noctowl for research area 0 and just try and go wide. We definitely need to try and reach with the wide angle. Something like that. We didn't develop enough Hoot Hoots is like a thing as well. We didn't have enough Hoot Hoots developed. Did they even check with the Dracloak there? They didn't even check for boss? Maybe they knew they were guaranteed counter catcher? that even how you ever approach that though? Maybe it's correct. That seems incorrect though, but maybe they play 3 boss and they prize 2 boss. I guess that's possible. That would make this play make sense. Interesting. They whiffed. All right. Well, it's still looking pretty grim. Even with 2 more bench Pokemon, I don't KO them. Research top deck would be pretty good. All right, we'll get them next year. Sob angle? Yeah, Sob. We got him with that. Yeah, we had to... The play was funny, but it was definitely too... Yeah, I mean, we expend all of our energy in playing. They can just bring up our Noctowls. We didn't have enough stuff on our bench. We need to go a little bit... We need a little bit more in play to be able to do that. We had no threats developed. We need to like develop like 1 more threat or something. Deck sucks. Back to Eevee. Yeah, we just need to develop draw power in play. To be honest, that's all we need to develop was draw power. Develop draw power in play. We play the water pond to sob along with it every game we play this deck. Sob along with it. Yeah, I was always crying. If you sob the Pult, then what's he gonna do other than just boss and win, you know? Yeah. But they're stuck. They are stuck. They are stuck. What's up, Azul? How did Eevee feel? Pretty good. I mean, Eevee feels good against everything that's not... I mean, guard... But I don't know. Even the Guardy matchup, I don't know, bro. Like, we're swinging on them, swinging back and forth. Their builds are less cheesy now. I don't know. The Guardy matchup's not bad. Yeah. It doesn't feel terrible, I guess is what I should say. Yeah, deck feels pretty good, to be honest. Deck feels pretty good. I mean, Briar and Scrapper too. Well, I cut the Scrapper. I don't have Scrapper currently. But yeah, I mean, if we just draw prize cards fast, put the pressure on them, have the threat of Briar. I don't know. Doesn't seem terrible. Does not feel terrible. How often does Mind Bend come up in that matchup? I have no clue what they're playing. Wait, this is like a really awkward hand. I just go like Hoot Noctowl? Probably right. I just have no idea what they're playing. I doubt I'm getting Badooed if they opened a Mew though, right? I doubt I'm getting Badooed, so I probably don't have to like aggressively go play the Nest Ball right now. But I could get Iono, then I'd want the Trap Ghost on the bench. I just do that, I guess. I never like Briar because it wins like 1 in every 500 games. I mean, you kind of need to. If you don't play Briar, the deck just kind of sucks, to be honest. Yeah, you definitely need Briar in the deck. Definitely can't get away without it. You have True Tree. I don't know why you can't be Badooed. Because any deck that plays Mew doesn't play Badoo. On average. Yeah, every deck that plays Mew doesn't play Badoo. So. I mean, anything they could open with Wonder Tree would be the same thing. Yeah, it's not about the possibility of getting into the Badoo. Like, if anyone opens a... I don't know. Something with Wonder Tree cost, we still make the judgment call on Badoo or not. But yeah, I can't think of a deck that plays Mew EX and Badoo. On average. Is Briar def needed in Flareon box? Yes. Why are you guys questioning Briar and Flareon box so much? That's the only reason the deck is viable is because of Briar. The deck is just terrible without Briar. I just want to stop by and say thank you, say hello and thank you for all your content. I'm a relatively new player to the TCG, and I'm grateful for all of your streams and guides. Or Slimp, glad you enjoyed the content. If it was Latias, would you have played the Nest Ball? Probably, yeah. Bald could, but Badoo is in common. Yeah. Is the choice between Mew, Badoo, or Cleffa? Like, no deck would run the other two if they run one of them? Free retreat plus whatever support you're looking for, right? No, decks just play what they play. And most decks that play Mew X don't play Badoo. That's it. Every deck in the format could theoretically play Mew, Badoo, and Cleffa. But they don't. We just play off of what we know. And we know that. Okay, this is pretty annoying, actually. The Monkey Dory being in the active is kind of cringe. How do I deal with that? Oh. Appreciate 10 months there, Stout. Yeah, what the heck do I do here? Do I use TeraBox? Like, what the heck? Oh, they only have one Curlia. But I'm punching into a Monkey Dory? Punching. Oh, wait, can we fix that now? Punch into a Monkey Dory, man. Come on. Boss. E-switch from Ogre Pawn. Latias. Whiffing Turn attachment felt really, really bad. Okay, so I can go... I need Latias, Ogre Pawn, and... Dude, this is just not real. E-switch over attach crystal. Boss Ralts? Yeah, but it's like not a real play though, right? Like it's not actually, I can't actually make that play happen. Oh, I have Air Balloon to move. Hold on. Maybe it is doable. I'm not going to use Crispin. I could go like this. I'm just going to start playing cards and we're going to see what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm just playing I'm just out here playing cards. We'll see if it's enough. I don't think it is, but if it is, that's pretty sick. Are you saying Boss the Ralts as in KO Ralts with Fan Roadie? Dude, that's so weak though. That can't be the correct play. Oh, maybe it was though. I guess it was like a little bit. This play was put a little bit more put together than I thought. But our follow up is so weak. I literally have nothing on board. And getting rid of a not Hutu is pretty bad there as well. We benching the Terrapagos was so bad. Well, it ended up being so bad. I shouldn't have benched Terrapagos. If I wasn't gonna get Fan Rotom, like this guy on my bench is just ass. Imagine having another Hutu down here instead, or like anything else. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty good. They might struggle to recover double Ralts here, and then we can just flip through the Mind Bend. Okay, the lone Ralts off the bench or something. Answer your question from 20 minutes ago. Yes, you need Turtle and Eevee box. Wait, why? That guy sucks. The only thing I think about would be for... I don't think it would matter in the Joltik box matchup anymore now that they have thing. It's the most consistent Briar attacker you have? Nah, we're fine. I have enough energy in play. We attack with Flareon every game. Easiest to get KO with Briar on? Nah. We're cooking. Hazel have had success grinding ladder toward end of seasons. Is there any specific time of day you think is usually ideal for queues? In terms of what? What are you trying, like, just like to make sure you can hit people? Honestly, I have no clue, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Middle of the day? Yeah, no clue. Same position as last game? No, we're definitely in a way better position. I mean, not that much better, but... Did you review the new megas yet? Yeah, I took a look at them. I mean, we just flipped for the mind bend, right? Like, we don't really have another play. Flip for the mind bend, hope for the best. I could accelerate one energy here. That sucks. I could go get E-Switch Research, though. E-Switch Research. We're going to hit an energy almost guaranteed. Yeah, sure. E-Switch Research. Should we ever play a switch in here to get around this? I guess we have the Turo, but we also set up 2 water ponds. Or do I go Turo? No, I can't do that. Jet energy? No, we have no way to find that ever. I mean, hand sucks. 50-50. I mean, we need heads here. We're in it. We're still in it. Let's go. This Monkey Dory's doing work, though, to be honest. He's still alive. Dude, can I get an area 0 so I can go wide ever, bro? Like, what the f... I never have a convenient enough hand to get an area 0 in play. Chill, another owl? It's pretty cool. Never punished? What do you mean? That was the right play. Wasn't Shaman that killed this deck? I mean, partly. Yeah, that's why. I mean, that's another reason that the deck isn't great. Came less good. Honestly, right now, the reason the deck seems like really bad is because the Grimmsnarl matchup seems abysmal. Because they always play Shaman. That's the only reason, though. They always play Shaman. Like, they can double Monkey Dory. Dude, they're still cooking me with Dories with no Guardian play. I'm getting cooked by these Dories. How many Area Zeros in deck? I play 3. Disgusting, bro. Absolutely disgusting. These Dories still be cooking me. Oh, wait. Actually, I mean, that just seems like a misplay. What the heck? Iono's gonna hit, though. Oh, Area 0. Oh. Dude, this is gonna be crazy when I go Area 0 and then I top deck Latios. Oh. Insane. Latios top deck here is about to go crazy. I was looking at TeraBox earlier with no guard with Cruel Arrow plus Monkey. Oh, so you just Cruel Arrow early and then... That's pretty cringe, I'm not gonna lie. But like, that's pretty cool. No Crystal feels so bad, though. Oh, you were saying you were playing Guardia against a TeraBox. I thought you were saying you're talking about like a TeraBox build that was played around Fez. Never mind. That is unlucky for them. I was playing 2 games today with Grimmothy, and I never got a Grimmin to play. Versus Poltnor and then Zard. Felt so good. Oh, like you beat them? Yeah. Cook those frauds. Okay, we haven't won yet. Dude, please let me top deck Latias. It would be so funny if I top deck Latias here. And boss. Let me top deck Latias and boss somehow. But that wouldn't be enough. Just give me the... Yeah, give me Prime Catcher off the top. Actually, yeah, just give me Prime Catcher off the top. Wait, I don't even kill this guy, bro. Dude, I don't even kill this Monkey Dory now. He's out of range. Oh my gosh. I hate that guy so much. I think we're swinging with Terapagos into the confusion. Into the confusion we go. How many Artisan do they have left? They still have an Artisan. I think I'm just gonna risk it on this though and just hope it sticks. Oh boy. Let's go. Yes. Are you playing Crystal and Prime? No. Dude, you'd love to see it, bro. It feels so good. Just get heads into the stupid mind bends. Bro, Guardy does not need the mind bend safety net, bro. They can live without it, bro. All I'm hitting is heads. No fear. Appreciate that Prime sub there, Metallic Rain. Appreciate it. I missed that earlier. Dude, honestly, I kind of want 2 Mew in here, bro. That's the guy right there. Second Mew would be kind of nice in here. We haven't used his Badoo yet at all. Honestly, I'm gonna cut his ass for a second Mew, bro. I just need to set up some goddamn squad. No Candy Guardy yet? Oh, but they have to draw into it off this. They're gonna see like their whole deck here. Actually, they discarded a Candy earlier. If they prize Candy, they actually can't Candy Guardy. What can I Nitroture for here? Mew? Don't mind if I do. The double Mew King? It's so good. They actually are punching me with Monkey Dory. Two Mew is so good. It's so good. They must have prized their second candy. Second candy must be prized or they only run one. How many Team Eevee do they play too? Sure. So I can go Mew into Latias Crispin and then KO the thing right there. Let's do this first though. But first, Ogre Pawn. Weird. Okay. Just Mew. I think correct to grab Mew here, right? Is it literally just another flip angle? Is that where we are right now? I could like attach to Water Pawn and go for the flip. It's like a Mew. No! No! Dude, they're so lucky, bro. Dude, living off this fucking mind bend cheese bullshit. What the fuck, man? It's criminal, man. It's criminal. What do they have left? Let me peep those resources. They're down Nitroture and Super Rod, but they still have like Screamtail, Drifloon. They're down 2 Bravery Charms, down 1 Counter Catcher, 3 Iono, 3 Research. All right, we'll see. As well as Monkey in contention for GOAT Pokemon card. It's pretty good. Might be up there. But I'm cutting this Badoo for a second Mew, bro. I just want to draw some cards, man. There's never enough Mews. What's the energy count? They're down 1 dark. How many monkeys are gone? 2 monkeys gone. Sob deck out angle. Oh shoot, the Sob deck out angle actually might be real. Oh no, but that's actually super real. How many? Am I at a boss though? No, I have a boss left. Dude, they have no cards left. What the heck? What are we doing here, brothers? Are they taking a knockout this turn? What are they? Gonna run to Guardy? So Guardy knockout plus stack up damage. Oh, they can win in 2 turns, actually. This is actually pretty good. Yeah, they can literally win in 2 turns. But the Sob angle probably does just win me the game, to be honest. If I have to find boss. I can go like set up my second water pawn and then we just go Sob. They shouldn't be able to generate. No, they just can't generate enough damage over like a couple turns. So Sob does just win the game here. I have to find the boss. The hard part is finding the boss to bring the Fez up initially, though. Yeah, they can double Monkey Dory here, and then next turn they can go like... Oh, wait, hang on. But how would they win? Oh, they have second counter catcher. Yeah, they bring up my Mew and win the game. Unlucky. Yeah, okay, so we have to do that. Would they play 8 Psychic? They play 8 basic Psychic. Interesting. Is that... Oh, they play 4 Vessel already. What the fuck? 4 Vessel, 8 Psychic? Dude, they're not fucking around. What are they not playing? Doesn't boss attach just win game on pump? But that's a misplay, right? Why'd they go after the 1 prizer? They had to load up the water pawn here. Now they're not threatening win next turn. Well, now I'm safe from... Now I have 2 turns to do something. Which means I can just leave the water pawn in the active. I can torrential pump K one of the Monkey Doors off the bench, I guess, actually. I could also just get boss. Boss also works. Dude, that's so cringe. I want to bench that guy so bad. I mean, I could. He wins next turn with Mew EX copy pump. Oh, true. Mew copy pump. Well, no, but not if I sob the Guardy, though. If I sob the Guardy, they're stuck active. I think I should play for a Noctowl option. So then we do this, then draw 1, then Ultra Ball for Fez. Turo, huh? Turo, Noctowl. Noctowl. Fuck, how do I play this? Ultra Ball for Fez? Sure. Oh, but they can kill my Fan Rotom eventually with... Oh, maybe I did need to keep that Turo, actually. Hold up. Let me draw 3. Oh, nice. What the heck, bro? What the luck? Yeah, they were close to winning. Yeah, they were close to winning. I don't know. They needed a prize card? Why, though? Why'd they need a prize card that turn? It doesn't do anything for them. Let's do that. Although I don't hate the Badoo. I think the Badoo is like... It's cute. It's cute. The draw power is cool. I think TeraBox compares to Ogerpon box in the current metagame. No clue, to be honest. The decks are pretty... Yeah, the decks are pretty similar. I mean, yeah, the decks are basically the exact same deck. The question is, which one is better? I did like Hubbard's new list with the ends plans, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Which one's better? Oh, actually, probably the other build, because you can actually beat Grimmsnarl. I don't think this deck can beat Grimmsnarl. Like the deck I'm playing right now, I'm pretty sure just can't beat Grimmsnarl. The other deck can beat Grimmsnarl though, which is, it's pretty cool to be able to beat Grimmsnarl. Does it always start water pond angle? Yeah. Now this hand is nice. I could Ditto here, but there's nothing to Ditto for, right? Get Latias. Maybe it is worth it, actually. Go like this. Latias. Am I just getting Grass Pawn here? It feels like I'm just getting Grass Pawn here. Or I could get Mew. I do be hyping up Mew. Let's go for Grass Pawn. Field dancing. That's a problem. Okay, Crystal's here. No longer a problem. We're chilling, we're chilling. I mean, setting this thing up as an attacker is kind of cool, right? Like a double hoot, double owl, right? Save the thick lad for later. Seems fine. Alright, yeah, it seems fine, right? I don't think I'm missing anything here. Just chilling. I guess I could have gone one less. I could have gone Crystal Research this turn to me. Or I could have gone Crystal Area 0. I mean, I guess I can still kind of do that. I don't know. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. I mean, I can go Crystal Boss this turn. Crystal Boss this turn to like reset them out. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. Do you ever leave second owl in deck in favor of Fan Rotom to have more outs off Iono? No, I don't think so. Because the problem with that is then if they just don't Iono me, then I just like dead draw after the first owl. Because like they want Iono me, they could Iono me, but the percentage they have Iono in their opening hand is like, was it like 30, 40? It's like 40%. And they could also have a good enough hand where they could Brox or something as well, right? It's possible they do something besides Iono. If they know what I'm playing, they know I have a super high odds of attacking. So research and move on. The boss play though. Crystal Research and move on is also not bad. Oh, they didn't even Badoo me? Is that even that good though? I don't really gain anything from that. Yeah, maybe Crystal Research and move on would have been better. I could see it. I think I go for Turo Crystal here. Oh, I should have fucking pawned first. Oops. I just want to get the owl out of play so they can't mess with it. But I should have done this first for sure. Yeah, I don't hate that, to be honest. Curry. I would like to... Well, if I don't get Area 0, playing the research doesn't really matter unless I'm also putting Area 0 in play, to be honest. Like, doing one without the other doesn't do a whole ton. Because if I play research and then just draw into a bunch of stuff I can't play, I'm like, alright, pass. Right? We need to be able to actually, like, put this stuff... That's why the Brox is so good, because it allows us to develop our board. It allows us to go like Area 0 Brox and like actually develop our board. Now I could draw into the Area 0, of course, right? But could also whiff. Also, thoughts on Cornerstone in this list? I don't know, what would it even be good against? I was good against Golden Go, I guess. But our Golden Go matchup's already fine, so I don't think we need a tech for Golden Go. Against Golden Go, we just peek them a bunch, right? Yeah, we just like peek a lot. Yeah, I think our Golden Go matchup's already fine. I don't think we need a tech for that. You play Brox and Eevee box? You could, yeah. Well, no, but I think Cyrano's just always better, to be honest. Cyrano basically does the same thing as... No. Brox is bad. The question is between Cyrano and Jack. Wait, no, Cyrano's always just the move, yeah. Honestly, double Cyrano could be good. That card's kind of insane in Eevee box. Bring me... Would it help Grim? Would what help Grim? Do I ever just like sob this Badoo for a turn? Would you consider just 3 Eevees, 1 of each? No, the double EX is like really good. Like after just playing with it for that little bit of time, it was like super good. I mean, it's just Crispin Area 0, right? And I just put those things in play as well. I think so anyways. Oh, fuck me, man. I clicked too fast. Dude. All right, well, now I am sobbing. Oh. Dude. Dude, I'm out here clicking. I was gonna teal dance there. Not sure if that was correct, but well, no turnies today. If I'm ever playing a turn, it'll be above my header in the stream title. Insane playing the combo with Ogre Mask. True. We got it. We're cooking here. We got the setup. They don't play Turo. I've never seen a Pulp player have Turo in their deck. Dude, if they have Turo here. I think I hold this Crispin though, right? I think I also KO'd the Duskull here, not the Drakloak. A little bit more scared of Duskull. I have a lot of Crispins left. Maybe I should just load up energy on this next water pawn. No, I should just save the Crispin. Let's just attach active. Pump it up. Oh, Crispin Cleffa? Yeah. We'll chill. Holy Crispins. I mean, their play here is like just bring up my Fez and punch my Fez, right? They don't actually knock anything out. Or maybe KO Hoothoot. There's an argument to KO the Hoothoot, I guess, because I just win. Should I play Crispin that turn? Dude, what the heck? I could have Crispined to the Latias, actually, to be honest. Oh, they can KO. Oh my gosh, I can KO my Fez and my Hoothoot. Criminal, bro. Criminal. All right, it's okay. We're gonna draw. We're gonna do a little Mew chaining here. Every time. Respectable draw. We also just can punch him with Ogre Pawn here to set up a 2-hit or something like that. Spin off the top. What if you Crispin plus Teal Dance and swing with Grass Spawn? Does that math work? 6, 7, 8. No. It doesn't one hit. It does not one hit. No, Duskull, bro, don't do it. Leave that shit rat bastard in the discard. Thank goodness. I don't know why they want to grab a Duskull there. Duskull is so much better there. Why did they not grab Duskull there? What the heck? That's not even close. Stop block Fez. Yeah, we could. Dude, what the fuck? Why did they grab this? No, the Duskull is always so insane there, right? Oh, they can win next time with Turo Countercatcher, I guess. How do I play this? That's the problem with the thick boy as well, though. There's your Mew chain. True, we're chaining it up. Would have been nice if they were in play already, though. Bastards. Is Briar ever relevant there to hold on to? I don't think so, right? Can they win next turn? They can win next turn with Turo Countercatcher? I guess I just lose to Turo Countercatcher. Nothing I can do about that. They got it, they got it. I don't have bench space for Clefairy. I probably should have benched this water pawn. Hang on, how am I doing this? I kind of want to water pawn and KO this so they have to leave this guy in the active, right? Does that even make sense though? Feels like it makes sense. Let me go attach, E-switch. Then they're forced to use this guy, or they could use Ursaluna though, I guess still, right? Huh. Well, I'm already committed to it, so we're just doing it. Could have also just like punched the Fez, so then I could like win next turn with like. But I'm out of E-switch, right? That was my last E-switch. Oh, it's my first E-switch actually. The next turn I could have won with like Fez instead. Well, how should I play that? Oh, my freaking Clefairy was prized. Yeah, how should I have played that actually? I'm actually not sure. That didn't feel that good. I mean, I felt like kind of weak. Monkey Energy also wins. Oh shoot, Monkey Energy does win. I probably shouldn't have drawn prize cards then. I probably should just like punch the active and punch the Fez, to be honest. Oh true, they maybe. Oh, I already had Fan Ornament play anyways. They always had Turo. I don't think they play Turo though. They're playing the Dusknoir, but I don't think they have Turo. They do win with Monkey Energy. I think the Monkey's in here. The Monkey's in here. 3 Night Treacher are gone, so they would need a Luminous and 4th Night Treacher, which is definitely possible. Kill Lucha is better. No, because I'm thinking Night Treacher for the Holucha. Oh, if they were out of Night Treacher, sure. Yeah, but they have a Night Treacher left, which means they could like research into it. Should we not punch the play around Monkey? No, because then we just don't win. Well, I guess I could have waited to have like Boss. I don't know, to be honest. Maybe it's always cooked? No, it doesn't feel like it's always cooked. I feel like we have to punch for sure. It does feel mostly cooked, but we'll see what they have. How do they not have another Luminous here? There's only 1 Luminous in the discard pile. Their hand really doesn't have an out to a Luminous? No way. They have 3 research left. Bro, how do I not lose here? Holding Useful SFA and Grim. Seems okay. They're probably slow rolling you here. Could be. I feel like I've got to be cooked here, right? They have to have it. There's no way they don't have it. You appreciate the what they get? They got Monkey Dory. Like usually plays 3 Luminous. Don't they usually play 4? I thought it was like 4 Luminous, 2 Fire, 1 Psychic, 1 Neo or something like that. Are they just slow rolling? What else would there be to think about at this point? Research versus Iono in the hand or something? In case they whiff. They have 16 cards left in deck. Oh, I guess that was it. Yeah, Research versus Iono there. Yeah, okay. I guess it's a fair thing. That definitely is a fair thing to think about, I guess. Well, no, I have double Mew on my bench. It's never a thing to think about. Unless I forgot about that part of my bench. All right, run it up. Definitely could be playing better in these Pulp matchups for sure. Definitely could be playing better. I need to get wide. That one was kind of weird because like Clefairy was prized, but I didn't even know it was prized, so it's not like I was playing around that. Maybe just need to lock in and start checking my prize cards. TeraBox or Ogre Box, which one is better in your opinion? Probably Ogre Box, because you have better Grim matchup. Oh, we hit the same opponent. Wait, was I gonna switch accounts? Bluebird 10,000. I think the big mistake that game was benching that Hoot Hoot and opening yourself to the double 3 prize turns. I mean, I have a fan rotom on my bench. It's the same thing. I always had a Hoot Hoot on my bench. I always had a fan rotom on my bench. I could have evolved the first Hoot Hoot to a Noctowl and then not bench the second Hoot Hoot, but then I don't have an out to a Noctowl whenever they just throw an Iono at me, which is also pretty bad. So I feel like, well, we usually want 2 Hoot Hoots, so they have to either kill both Hoot Hoots and they can't kill like Fez Hoot Hoot. If you didn't misclick that energy, it was probably a win. Oh yeah, I forgot about the misclick. I forgot about the misclick. This gives us a possibility to sob whatever they start with, which is pretty good. Oh, but I have... No, I got the fraud roadie play. If they open like Dreepy or Dust... God damn it! Come on! I opened this fraud, bro? Oh my... Sure, same. I also open up Buddy Poffin in my starting hand all the time too. That's so tilting. I don't have to Iono them. My hand is actually pretty good. I do want to sob this now though, so I don't get item locked. So maybe we do like this. Shaban. Imagine you top the boss. I wouldn't even... I mean, maybe we would play it there. We would maybe play it there. I was like, I don't even know if I want to play it there, but... Oh, shoot. I actually could have played this differently. Fuck. I kind of like... I could have got the other fan rotom off the fan rotom. Or I could have got the Ditto, actually. That's probably better to have gotten. The question on this next round is if I want to go for the boss play or if I don't. Job. Yeah, I don't know. Boss or not boss? To boss or to not to boss? I definitely boss here, right? They have a... Well, they only have 1 Dracloak, though. I don't have to boss this next turn. Honestly, maybe I do nothing. Maybe it's attach active and... Oh, no, but if I attach active and attack... Actually, punching the Fez is kind of fine, right? Because then they have to worry about moving that thing. Sure. They must have Iono, otherwise that makes no sense to do. Actually, it doesn't make no sense, but it's worse. Very good draw. Pump the stadium back. Oh. They have nothing. Oh. Oh, wow. But I still have to win from here. Oh, I don't have research. Maybe I should grab the Turo. I feel like I never use the Turo in the late game, and it's just better for me to always use it in the early game. Why have the 80 HP Hoodoo first? I shouldn't have. I didn't realize what I was doing. I can Turo his ass. Why not play the boss? It's kind of. I'd rather just punch it because I don't want to like. I don't want to give them. I'd rather just punch the Fez to be honest. I can kill the Fez later. That just seems better to be honest. It honestly just seems kind of chill. Yeah, it just seems kind of chill. I'm down to just punch the Fez and get it set up for later. I don't need the KO the Duskull. KO the Duskull doesn't. I mean, it allows them to develop to a Dusknoir. I get, but I can take out the Dusclops if I want to at some point. I don't know. That seems fine. Appreciate 28 months there, Winnie. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Baron. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Ooh, the balloon. It definitely feels better to use Turo aggressively in this matchup as opposed to like holding onto it for later. I do need to kind of get a Mew into play though. I maybe should have Ultra Balled away the Ultra Ball plus the Grass Energy last turn. Sure. Yeah, I probably should have established Mew. We got our Crispy though. We're feeling pretty good about that. Playing a challenge tomorrow at my local game store and there's no Dango. Which I play. I don't have Dango either. There's no Dango. You don't have Dango. I think it's got to be Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl sounds kind of good. Yeah, I'd go Grim. No Dango, Guardy. Guardy's also a good. Nah, I'd lean more towards Grim still. Alright, this is like a pretty good spot to be in for sure. If this is a bad spot to be in, there's no such thing as a good spot for this matchup for us. I should have definitely got Mew into play though. Is Dango without Caesar good? Yeah, it feels pretty good so far. From what I played with it without the Caesar, I haven't like really missed the Caesar. The Caesar has good matchups, but it's not good against everything. Yeah, it's not good against everything. Just good against some things. If I KO the Fez here... Well, actually, if I KO the Fez... But actually, I'd rather have the Fez on the bench as like a thing to die. Actually, I don't even know. If I KO the Dreepy, they can only evolve to one Dracolog next turn. I could Spawn Trap that again. They're definitely leaving Latias in the active next turn. They have to leave Latias in the active. But then I can sob it until I... Dude. They could evolve to Dusclops and Dusclops. Then evolve to Dusknoir. I think I do this, yeah. They can evolve to Dusknoir and leave Dusknoir in the active. That's their best play, is to evolve to Dusknoir and leave Dusknoir in the active. They can't really afford to leave Badoo, because then they just lose to Mikau and the Fez. So I think this is correct. Yeah, they could misplay and leave Latias in the active, but then I'm just going to sob it. Actually, I could win next turn as well. Declan says he'll kill you if you play Joltik to Worlds. Good to know. I didn't know Tim to be so violent. What the heck? Is this you trying to intimidate me to not play Joltik at Worlds? Did Tim Danklin even say this? What? A second jammy? What are you cheating? Not allowed to play that, bro. Dude, that is cringe. You're cringe for playing 2 jamming towers. Straight up. I'm supposed to be fine, bro. I'm supposed to be fine. I bumped your jammy, bro. I bumped your jammy. You're not supposed to have another one of these. God damn it. God damn it. I put 2 beers in him before he said that. Oh, so there was a little bit of persuasion then. People are switching to that? Bro, people are switching to D's. These goddamn jammers, bro. They're gonna risk it on the do? I can just sob his ass too, though. You can have Turo and what's it called in that hand? Oh, I have 3 prize cards. No, I do win because I kill the Fez. All right, well that's. Right, if you're gonna use itchy, you lose. All right, this play makes no sense. This play makes no sense. For the energy to be then on the Dusclops. Let's get it, baby. They don't play Turo? They probably don't. No. Ow. I mean, we couldn't lose this. If I lost this game, I'd literally have to. I at the very least had the stadium. I had the stadium. That was the important card, was to have the stadium so I could just regain access to my bench and then yeah. All right. I guess we need to play 3 area 0 people. People are running double jammies out here, bro. We need the area 0s. 3, 4, 5 area 0s. 6, 7, 8. From someone that played a fair bit of Joltik, I kind of get why he hates the deck. It's too good being too simple. Fire feels fake in Flareon. Bro, this is, you guys can't be, all right, dude, I can't believe there's just so much discussion around this. Okay, go in jail. There can't be this much discussion around Briar in the cart on the deck. It's not for Guardy. You don't use it against Guardy. Oh, I have the turn 1. Oh, but they just had to go second. I know what they're playing. I had the same opponent here. I just opened the water pond because I went second. No way, I appreciate. This is like an Area 0 research moment. I think I just grabbed the 3 hoots. We'll see what they do. What were we talking about? Briar? Yeah, Briar's broken. Briar's insane. You play the Briar. There's no discussion if you play the Briar, don't play the. You play the Briar. You play the Briar. Play Briar. You play Briar. You play Briar. Oh, and yeah, you play Briar. No, they have Iono jamming. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, you don't. 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 Oh, I didn't think about having to get around this though. Oh, I can get the air balloon. That fatty owl, bro. I can get. I just hope air balloon's in the deck, right? We just go air balloon research here for sure. Or I could go Turo. Air balloons here. Is research here? Research is not. So let's go Turo. Turo Crispin. Also resets the damage, so I have the 80 HP knocked out for late game, to be honest. Sure. Oh wait. Oh. It is hard to find times to use the Turo, so I do like using Turo in these situations. Also, resetting that 10 damage on that Hoot Hoot is actually relevant for late game. I just had a couple Mews to throw on the bench here. Ooh. Wait, a TeraBox? Oh man. It's pretty chill. Yeah, pretty chill. The problem is the Grimmsnarl. Like, this deck just gets farmed by Grimmsnarl. Like, we cannot beat Grimmsnarl. It is unbeatable. I was talking about Briar, right? Oh yeah, Briar is not good against Grimmsnarl. Briar will be very rarely good against... Gosh darn it, you rat. Briar will be very rarely good against Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl. What's the list of decks? Grimmsnarl, Guardy, Pulse. Briar is not good in those matchups as Flareon. But it is essential, because otherwise you will just lose. Well, hang on, we got him here. But it's essential, otherwise you will just lose to decks like Golden Go, Joltik Box. It's gotta be something else as well, but... It doesn't matter what I grab, right? Yeah, I just have game. I was thinking about what was optimal to grab there. Yeah, the Briar is essential to beat Golden Go, Joltik Box, Raging Bolt. If you don't have it, you literally just lose to those decks. It's a need. It's a must. All right. Let's switch accounts after this game. Sure, I'm down. We can switch accounts. At least helps fix the Grim matchup, or too much overcome. Too much overcome. Definitely just too much overcome. Yeah, we're gonna switch accounts. Yo, appreciate the 47 months there, newbie. Can you be in a situation? Can you be in a situation where Briar Teal Mask wins in Grim match? I mean, in this deck, I mean, maybe it doesn't matter. The matchup's still just bad. We're talking about Briar and Flareon box as well. In this deck, it's not. I mean, it's still good. Briar's still good in this deck as well. But people, people keep bringing up Briar and Flareon box. You need the Briar and the Flareon box. You need it for Golden Go. You need it for Joltik Box. You need it for D's. You need it for Does. What the fuck? Did it just log me out? Okay, I forgot my password. Or I messed up the password twice. Also, I'm doing TeraBox. I mean, it seems decent. I'm not sure it's worth playing though, but it seems decent. The Pikachu's never used. We just haven't played against a matchup where we use it. Card's definitely very good though. We just have it. We just have not hit a matchup to use it in. What are your thoughts on teching for a 90-10 matchup? If you will definitely see that in locals and tourneys, etc. I mean, if the matchup's already 90-10, I don't know how you'd ever tech with it to make it better. But I mean, if it's 100% of the metagame, then it's worth it. So there's a point in the meta, there's a percentage of the metagame where it's worth it to play it. All you have to do is be like, well, if there's a matchup where I'm 90-10 against it, if there's a matchup where I'm 90-10, yeah, if there's a matchup where you're 90-10 against it, but if it's 100% of the meta, then you would tech for it if you could make it 100-0, because then you just can't lose. I don't know what percentage of the meta you should tech for it, but I mean, yeah, there's always a point. I'm going first. Have we used Ditto? Yeah. Card. Charmander. The turn one attachment is pretty bad, but the hand's pretty good. I can't like complain too much. Yeah, no turn one attachment kind of sucks, but we can work with it. I definitely want like dead card. I'm gonna torrential pump, but then I want to have like I want to be able to get into Ogerpon. I don't want to bench Ogerpon, do I? Just want to bench like draw power, have draw power and play to work with. This is honestly when like the judge would be kind of cool. Research isn't here. Fuck. Maybe something like that. Oh, it has to be a Crispin. Oh, it doesn't have to be a Crispin play next turn. I could E-switch. But it's probably Crispin. Okay, no, this was fine then. Actually, this was correct then. Double out was correct here for sure. Because I'm probably just Crispining next turn. And if I'm just going to Crispin next turn... Yeah, this is good. Or we just get Iona, it doesn't actually matter what I take. Dude, what the heck? My choices all mean nothing. Ooh. This hand sucks. Nah, it's pretty bad. Dude, chill, bro. Come on. Wait, can they move that Charmander though? Oh, you gotta move that. You gotta get him out of there, bro. Get him out. No, chill. I'm just joking. Don't leave him. Oh, thank goodness. We could just fan road him. Yeah, fan road him KO I guess is honestly fine. So I'm gonna go like... Pikachu's not very good in this matchup. Sob? Oh, I guess the Sob play would be okay, to be honest. True. Yeah, because they'd have to like evolve to Charmeleon and have Air Balloon or something. Sure. Well, let's see what... Oh, well, now I'm committed to it. Yeah, sure. You're right, though, I think. I think you're right. The Sob play is the way to go. Oops. Yeah, Sob's chill. Sob's chill. Honestly, putting energy on grass spawn is like kind of, well, no, it's fine actually. It depends on if they actually get to their Charizards. If I just KO double Charmander next turn, then yeah, we're chilling. We need to go wide next turn though. We need to go really wide next turn. Appreciate the 10 months there, Raging Raven. So what am I playing at a challenge next week? I have no clue. Yeah, no clue. I can't help you. I don't got it. Oh yeah, sure. I guess I could also just have Candy Charizard. Yeah, sure. But honestly, yeah, that's fine. We can work with that. Play a good deck. Yeah, I'm sure this is fine. I can deal with this just fine, I guess. Actually, no, I can't. In the current hand, I cannot deal with this fine at all. How do I deal with this guy, actually? Oh, I need 2 grass energy, but I only have 1. Always end up leaving me alone. Throw play? Oh, I could just punch him with... Well, I should play for the KO here, right? So I should go like... Actually, I could attack with Pikachu depending on what I draw. Pikachu's so weak later on. Then I could attach the metal here instead. Okay. Oh, I have to commit it now, though. Fuck. I could just commit this now, I guess. Oh, wait, could I have Clefairy'd them? 100, 200, 280? I would have been 10 short, right? I'm pretty sure. I feel like I missed something here, bro. I feel like I had to mess something up. Nope, played perfectly. Wait, is my vessel prized? Could be. Who knows? Let's find out. No Crispin's left, huh? Okay, sure. Oh, Crispin in hand. Dude, what else is? What's the next powerful? Maybe boss. I can like pick what I want to waterfall next turn. Sure. For a second, I thought I messed up there. All right, we're chilling. Would this deck be a little stronger with one ends plot? Similar to the Ogre box? No, I don't think so. I think energy switch is sufficient in this deck. It'd be like okay, but we don't need to move around energy that much. Because like usually we go from 0 energy in play with the water pawn to, yeah, we don't have like that much energy in play that often with this deck, to be honest, to like work with that. Because we only play 1 ogre pawn. If we played like more ogre pawn, then maybe, but yeah, we don't. If your world's deck that you may lock in, not asking you to reveal the deck, but if you had an idea what you're planning to play. Yeah, I'm locking in Quad Slugma. That's my play. We're locked. What are the Candy Pult, KO, Fairy plus Water Pawn here? What if they Candy Pult, Fairy, KO plus Water Pawn here? I don't. Crispin Clefairy knockout, ideally. Yeah, try and return, knock them out. Bro, you just had to say something. That is their second candy, right? Yeah. Alone. Me. Don't let go. So now their win condition is oh, they're not KOing anything. Is that really the play? Oh, because they're gonna... Oh. You for Phantom here? They're gonna Halucha what, though? You for Phantom here is pretty cheesy. Also just going Clefairy knockout. Huh. Huh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. All right, Turo would be pretty good here. I'm not gonna lie. Gone though. Lucha plus Bear. They probably don't play Bear. I mean, they could, but my guess would be that they don't. KOing their Berdue to take away their mobility would be nice though, right? Maybe we go like E-switch Crispin. Yeah, KOing the Berdue is kind of nice. I guess just right here. I don't know if it really matters. They're down 2 candy. Yeah, I don't even know what play they could have here, to be honest. Oh, wait. I probably should have overkilled the Berdue because now they can Monkey Dory. Yeah, I shouldn't have given them Monkey Dory damage to work with, to be honest. That's probably a misplay. Yeah, I don't want to give them Monkey Dory. Briar allows you to 1, 2, 3. It's good. Trust. No, we're cutting Briars. Briars got to go. Nice top deck. I mean, those are good odds, right? Yeah. Turo would have went crazy there. Yeah, Turo could have been cool for sure. E-switch plus Turo. What do I even need here? E-switch? I just need to move the active. However I get there. Oh yeah, I can just win with Sob. Oh, so I guess it should be the Charmander because... Yeah, I guess it does make sense on Charmander because Mew KOs Dreepy with Bite and then Sob KOs Charmander. Jeez. Yeah, appreciate the 4 months there, Pro Circuit Scrub. Broken deck, insane plays. All right, double Mew. I don't know about double Mew, to be honest. This was kind of cool, though. It was kind of cool. It was kind of cool. When is the nest ball giveaway? No clue. I didn't have any plans to give away a nest ball. Also had crystal and teal mask plus energy. Yeah, we had a lot of outs there. UKO's Mander with 3, doesn't it? No, I think it's attack. The Mander does 30, so no, we'd be 10 short, right? Go first. Could have sworn that guy did 40. My life is a lie. No, it's the other one that does 40. There's been E-Switch also at the Noctowl killer, didn't it? True, actually, yeah. Or just E-Switch. I actually don't want to open the Terrapagos because I might Ultra Ball it away. Because Terrapagos is just so weak depending on what we're up against here. Yeah. Ah, yes, of course. I don't know what to do now. What is it? Poison what? What is it? Poison D's? Moon? Is that what it is? Do I have to keep the boss here? Do I have to do like this? I have E-Switch Crystal in hand. Nah, but I probably want to play the research here. We'll see. Oh, I could have gotten a dead card here. Oh, yeah, I could have held the boss. I would have grabbed double Hootooed here, but yeah, very cool. I should have boss in hand here. Should have fan him first. Checked. Wait. Oh wait, that doesn't even work. I Ultra Balled for the fan rotom. What the fuck am I thinking? Never mind. Nothing else I could have done. Never lucky. What the heck? Now my Hoo-Hoo dies. It's not Donk though. They're not playing Donk, I don't think. It's like the Terrapagos deck or something like that. I have no clue. That's pretty incredible, I'm not gonna lie. With the Ogre? Actually, the more I think about it, the more I kind of wanted Terrapagos on my bench, because I can just attack with it. It's just a good attacker, to be honest. Yeah, I definitely misplayed by discarding Terrapagos. That guy's just like a good attacker in this matchup. Oh, Poison Bolt? Oh, but of course. But of course! How could I forget the legendary Poison Bolt? I just snipe? I probably do, right? My hand is so bad for that. I kind of want to sob for a turn, but they definitely play Prime Catcher. So I just hope they don't find... No, they maybe play Secret Box, actually. The sob actually maybe sticks. No, but then this thing will have more HP. Fuck. Let's look at the tool card. Crystal Crispin, but then my hand just sucks ass. I could KO with Bolt and play for a Briar line, I guess. Or I mean the Ogre Pawn. I could go like research. Man. I could go like dude. I may as well sob for a turn then. Shoot, then what am I doing? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. So I am gonna sob here. See how this goes. No clue, to be honest. Job them. Maybe they don't find the tool. We'll piece it together. We'll piece it together. Nice. Very cool. Nice dead draw. Oh my gosh. Nice top deck. That's my Briar. I no longer need to use Briar to win the game. I mean, I need more than this, though. This is really bad. We'll figure it out. And we're getting 2 prize cards on the top deck, so why not Owl there instead? What? Because I want to research, so I want to keep my Hoot Hoots available for Noctowl. I didn't really want anything before. I could have got like Nest Balls, but I'd rather research and then have a Noctowl access. More Noctowl access later in the game. Like, the only thing I would have grabbed there would be like Nest Balls or something. I really need top deck like anything, and we're chilling. Also, it puts the Owl in the discard pile to combo with Night Stretcher. Although I don't really want to Night Stretcher it, but we could. Yeah, the only thing would have been to use Noctowl to get like double Nest Ball. I guess I could have Nest Balled for what did I Nest Ball for? Fesmew? Because I don't even think I want to put Clefairy in play because they could go boss KO Clefairy. I also could have sobbed for another turn, I guess. I could have sobbed for another turn, I guess. That could have been a play as well. That would have been fine. One more sob. They didn't do anything on the turn prior, so if I didn't feel comfortable about my situation, I could have just sobbed again, right? Well, no, but then eventually they'll find the tool card. Oh my gosh, 3 hundo? Oh, Clefairy still KOs that, though. As long as we can find Clefairy. We have 6 million top decks to Clefairy, unless it's prized, and then I had 0. If it's prized, I have 0. Oh, I thought they whiffed at first. Turtle time? No, I discarded my turtle, unfortunately, earlier in the game, which I should not have done. Oh boy. How much are we hitting for right here? 180? Well, Christopher Grass. Oh, true. We can draw. Wait, is there grass left though? I think there is. Yeah. Maybe go like this. I can punch with Fan Rotom if I whiff. Dude, how is my hand this big? Is that a Bladios? No, I think I just go like this and I fucking lose. I could hit for 170. We were actually close to being able to KO with this guy. Want a Christmas attack with Latios? It doesn't do enough. It only does 200 damage. I'm not gonna leave a 2-prize on my active for my opponent just to run over. I honestly should have just sobbed another turn. I should have just sobbed another turn and just chilled. I could attach a Psychic here now, I guess. No, I want to keep the Psychic plus E-switch in case the top deck Clefairy, right? Oh boy. That is quite the situation, I guess. Hopefully they don't have Gust. If they have Gust, we lose. If they don't have Gust, we can win. Dude, what is this hand? I just didn't get rid of my Terapagos. I mean, they could still have Prime Catcher, right? I feel like they have Prime. Maybe they don't, though. Maybe we survive. Brute, sure. Oh, they can KO my active with Petch. Ooh. I would have to assume that's what they're going for here. Maybe not, we'll see. They just want to set it up? Okay. Yeah, they're going for the patch play. Okay, I do have counter catcher. Wait, no, they can't retreat. They're just like playing cards at this point. Alright, never mind, they're cooked. We can KO them. Well, no, I'm not in that good of a spot still. I'm still not in that good of a spot. I can KO them with this guy, though. Wait, can I? 4, 5, 6, 7? No, I'm still like energy short? Dude. Did I attach return last turn and just didn't? 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh. Give me a top deck, please. Literally anything. Basically anything just wins me this game. Just give me anything. Give me something. No grass energy left. I maybe could have attached last turn and just didn't, to be honest. Another Phantom to the Raging Bolt. I don't want to do that. Oh wait, I can KO this guy though. I can KO their Ogrepon. I can counter catch or KO this guy. We're in it. We're fine. Holy smokes, folks. No, I probably do boss. I have a Psychic in the deck. It could replace my Stadium and Iona me, so I don't think I bench the Fan Rotom. I'd rather have the bench space available, I think. Would Fez be better? No, Fez isn't enough. Issue now is no more Terra if they KO your Grass Spawn. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh my gosh. It's alright. It's alright. Our whole deck is literally out. Our whole deck is literally just good cards, waiting to be utilized to win this game. That is true. That is true. Yep. True. Very true. I might need like a Super Rod Crispin combo or something. I feel like Fez was better, right? I couldn't KO the Fez. Bear? No, there's no bear in here. It has to be Super Odd Crispin. It's okay, I'm drawing 6 million cards here. Wait, no, I'm not. I have 6 million outs left in my deck. There's 6 million outs left in my deck. Whiffing this would be criminal. No whiff. That's 100% the better knockout if you could have taken that knockout. Yeah, if I could have KO'd the Fez, KO'ing the Fez is definitely better. I agree. All right, come on, give me something, anything, please. Dude, fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is that? Who the fuck? All right, let me think. Dude, we just whip. No. We're back. Peaks in the building. I'm just gonna get 2 Ultra Balls to get 2 knocked out. Like, that just gives me the most amount of cards. I don't want to hear it. No one say anything. Another Noctowl. Wait, this works though. Oh my gosh, dude, this game is such a headache. Where's the Clefairy? It's in there? Okay. $6 million years later, we've done it, folks. All we had to do was we didn't even top deck a card there. We had to Ultra Ball for the Fez. That was just such an insane dude, that was such an insane, what's it called there? All right, I'm gonna add, let's cut the Mew for the Ursaluna. Let's add the Ursaluna into the deck. Not for this matchup specifically. Do I even want it? No, it's not added actually, I take it back. Double Mew. But I think it's actually gonna do it for me. I gotta head off. I'm gonna wake up early. If I'm gonna wake up early tomorrow, I'm playing the tournament. What do you think, Chad? Should I wake up at 8 a.m. tomorrow to play in the Doom tournament? I guess I have to also pick one of the tournaments, right? There's the Smart tournament. It's unfortunate that they're doing them at the same time. I'll probably play in the Doom tournament. What should I play tomorrow, though? Then I have to wake up at 8 a.m. Not go to the gym. Am I even gonna like that? Like waking up at 8 a.m. 8? What the helly? That's what I'm saying. What the helly? Okay, and I was thinking more about Flareon versus... Joltik Box. If you go... How do you like play that matchup? If they load up 2 Pikachus, how do you win as Flareon unless you play double? Eevee box against Joltik box? I don't even have a deck that I want to play in the tournament, to be honest. Boss around the key. The key to take the first KO. The key. What key? You mean the Joltik? I'm just thinking about that, like how it might, because if you go, oh, maybe it is fine though. I guess if they load up hands, you go Flareon KO Joltik. If they load up Pikachus, you go little guy KO. But 1, 2, 3 isn't that easy unless you play double counter catcher. 1, 2, 3 is really easy if you play double counter catcher. But if you don't play double counter catcher, it's hard to 1, 2, 3. I think you meant boss around the keys to take the first KO? Oh, sure. If they go Joltik, load up double peak, you go... If you go Flareon KO, then they just go Pikachu knockout. Then you go Flareon punch that, load up your next Flareon. They go punch. Oh. It just seems like very possible to lose. It would be nice to only play one counter catcher. Just weave in a one prizer? No, but they can just boss around it. Never struggled to 1, 2, 3 with 2 boss, 1 counter catcher. Part of it definitely might be that I don't play the Terapagos, to be honest. The Terapagos does seem like it's good. I was gonna say the Terapagos seems good against a Raging Bolt matchup, but honestly it doesn't even seem that good because we have Clefairy. We don't really need Terapagos in the matchup because we have Clefairy. If we didn't have Clefairy, then it would be good. But if they take the first 1 prize knockout, then we can just like chase a 2 prize off the bench. And then be fine from there. Or if they fan road them with a full 1 prize board, then we can just fan road them their fan road them and then hope that they don't have another AO. Or maybe I'll regret not playing the... The Terapagos just doesn't seem that good, to be honest. It seems like pretty easy to set up a different attacker to hit hard with. Is Sylveon good in that matchup? Angel Light on hand seems kind of good. No, because then they just go Miraidon, get the thing back into play, Joltik the energy back to it because it all just went back to the deck, and then you can't Angel Light next turn, so you're in the exact same spot that you were. So it could buy you a single turn. If you really need to buy a turn for some reason, then it's okay, but that means you committed 3 energy to Sylveon, which is just a bad attacker in the matchup. It's not very good. Alright, well, if I'm playing in the tournament tomorrow, I have to pick a deck to play in the tournament. I guess I may as well just run Eevee box, right? Yeah. I may as well just run Eevee. Which tournament is later? Oh, nice. The Doom tournament is a little bit later as well. It's 8 a.m. instead. All right, let me go look at the Flareon box list one last time then before I submit it for the tournament for tomorrow. Sylveon's best use against yellow deck is punching a loaded peak and making them waste energy to retreat and boss. I mean, they're going to try and avoid retreating. Yeah, if you fan road them... If you fan road them punch... If you use fan road them to KO Joltik, it can be hard for them to have attack with peak plus gust. Yeah. Definitely. My locals are all Bolt and Eevee box. What would be the best counter to those? Just Guardy? Yeah, Guardy's pretty good. Guardy's the move. Let me switch accounts real fast. We'll take a look at the list one last time, and then we'll probably just lock it in. Honestly, this deck has felt the best out of like any deck I've played this format so far. For where we are right now, Eevee box does. What the heck did I just click? What's the plushie on the top left behind you? It's a Lorelei got it for me. It's an avocado holding a heart. Oh, 1823 ELO? That's right. That's right. You know, I just 1800 ELO here in Master Ball League. Master Ball League. Nothing much. Nothing much. Don't mean to brag. I did think I came up with a build of Grimmsnarl that beats everything except for Gardevoir. I think I came up with a build of Grimmsnarl that beats everything but Gardevoir. But I also could be capping and trolling and... yeah, but... we'll work on that tomorrow after the tournament. It's pretty bad to lose to Gardevoir as Grimmsnarl, but... you know what they say. Never lucky. Should I play the Tool Scrapper in here? How many Golden Goes are playing Rigid Band now? Does every Golden Go player have Rigid Band in there? That's honestly like a good reason to play the Tool Scrapper is the Golden Go Rigid Band BS. If people are actually, if everyone's actually doing it. I don't know if everyone's actually doing it though. Hey, let me look at in the late night tournament. I like Jamming Tower more. No, but I already play a Gravity Mountain. Gravity Mountain's better for the Guardy matchup than Jamming Tower. Because not being able to 1 KO Gardevoir is like really, really bad. It's pretty easy for them to build up into that. I think the Gravity Mountain is definitely better. Rigid Band, Rigid Band, Rigid Band is in 44% are playing Rigid Band, but will it get higher? Charizard Pidgeot. Are they playing Maximum Belt? 86% Maximum Belt. Dragapult Charizard. If they aren't playing a way to get around Rigid Band, honestly, Rigid Band is pretty good. 60% on Fair Stamp. 13% Maximum Belt. What the fuck else are you playing in here? What are we doing? Secret Box? Have we answered a Krusty in this deck? No, no Crust answer. Or Uncrustable. Or Crustable. So Scrapper's going to Guardy, Typhlosion, Golden Go, and Eevee Box and Joltik Genesect. Seems legit. Well, it's not good against... what's the Black Belt training for? So Flareon can 1 KO anything. Tool Scrapper isn't good into Typhlosion. It's not good into Typhlosion. Good into Golden Go. Eevee Box, yeah, sure. Joltik Genesect, sure, yeah. Okay. I think are some use cases. Where's Wellspring? Not in the deck. Dude, what would I cut for the Tool Scrapper though? What do you cut for it? A Buddy Buddy? That's what I was... yeah, is it a Buddy Buddy cut? But the Buddy Buddies are so good, bro. Turn 1 Buddy Buddy. Finding Fan Rotom is so good. Ah. Fuck. Yeah, what is the cut? Double Nitrogen also felt pretty nice. Super Rod felt pretty nice. Dude, is it actually a Buddy Buddy? Why do you play the Sylveon? Yo, I'm kind of down. Should we cut Sylveon? Can we cut Sylveon? How are we feeling, chat? Can we cut the Sylveon? Dude, fuck the Sylveon, bro. Right? We gotta cut it, right? No, we probably need it for Pult. Not gonna lie, you need 2 Crispin. I have 2 Crispin. Why 2 EVEX? It's just so good. It's so good. The EVX is so good. I really don't want to play Terrapagos as well. I really don't want to play Terrapagos. So if we don't play Terrapagos, we kind of have to play the EVEX for sure. Or EV Trolling, 3 Crispin? Nah, 4 Crispin's mid. I barely even used Crispin when I was playing this deck. Came up like, we used it like once or twice. EVX so good? Trap sucks? That's what I'm saying. Having a basic Terra in this deck is so important for early Jewel Seekers. EVX is never a cut. Well, if we cut EVX, it'd be like for Terrapagos or Water Pond or something, but yeah, I agree. Tournament you playing in tomorrow? Doom tournament. The Doomy tournament. I mean, I do have the black belt. Like, I could have the black belt be my way to KO them, to be honest, and then I could cut the. Well, I don't really want to cut Gravity Mountain though. Pepper is good against the decks running the A-Spec Genesect locker. True, it is good against that as well. So if we on the cut, I don't know if that can really be the cut though. I feel like we kind of need that to have a way better Dragapult matchup, to be honest. Water Pond is way better than EVEX. It helps the Guardian matchup, Typhlosion, Stage 2 decks, retreat locking. That's okay. Oh, the card just seems super mid. Super hard to pull off. Sylveon not the cut? I don't know. Could be the cut. I don't know. It could be the cut. What did you say felt the best so far? Eevee box. Is 2 Iono necessary? 2 Iono necessary? Yeah, I think so, yeah. They're gonna save you in so many matchups though? No, it's like good against one matchup. It's not that good. Yeah, it's like good in one matchup. No. It's not that good. I know it's enough for disruption. Leafeon just for Grim. Grim and Zard. Yeah. Get the top hat out of there? No, you're trolling for that. I'm down to try cutting the Sylveon, to be honest. We tried Typhlosion paired with Goldie. Any feelings on this deck? Typhlosion paired with Goldie? It's just bad. Why do you decide on Doom Tournament versus Smart Series? Support Doom Tournament. That's it. I could also cut the Turo. The Turo is pretty good though. What if the Turo was just an air balloon? What if we played more mobility? Do I ever need to like heal? How often do I need like Turo to heal? Or deck would you recommend buying for a new player? Golden Go or Joltik Box? Did you cut the Sylveon before and ended up adding it again? Yeah. So you cheated versus me in the evolution series that came out today? Yeah, I saw that, Chip. I saw the comments. You would have lost anyway. It doesn't really matter. Airballoon would probably be nice. Yeah, it'd be okay. I'd either switch or Turo. No, I think if I cut the Turo, it would be for an air balloon. Like, I want to keep two pivot cards in the deck. Yeah. Hey, you only played Grim vs. Tord, or do you have a grind video with it? No, I do not have a grind video with it. I'll be playing some Grimstar tomorrow, though. Does air balloon just replace Switch? No, because you need to be able to switch your... Like, if you use the big attack with Flareon, you need to be able to switch it out and switch it back in. Like, you need an actual switch. Yeah, you need, like, an actual switch in the deck. Want to cut a Nest Ball? That's, like, the best card in the deck. We'd probably play more Nest Balls if we could. Like, instead of playing Poffins, we'd probably play 6 Nest Ball if we could. Maybe not. No, you probably would, actually. You probably just would. Maybe you go like to 5 Nest Ball, 1 Poffin. Montreal is good for any retreat lock attackers. Oh, that is fair as well. Yeah, maybe if we want to be able to beat that BS. Alright, so I guess it's really going down to Sylveon or go down 1 Iono. No, 2 Iono is too good. Just having some nice aggressive draw plus some disruption. 2 Iono is good for sure. I don't want to keep the Poffins. I think it's just cut the... I'm just going to try cutting the Sylveon. We're going to see how it feels. I'm gonna commit to it. We're going it. Wait, what was I going to try to add? What the fuck was I adding? Scrapper? I need... Nah. Yeah, fuck it. I got the black belt in there. I'm chilling. I'm gonna set up 2 Flareons against Dragapult. They're gonna be like, oh my gosh, you don't have a Sylveon punch. And I'm gonna be like, all right, cool. Black belt knockout, I win. Go away. That's it, game. Scrapper so mid, I don't know. Only one way to find out. All right, let me submit the deck list so I don't have to worry about that tomorrow morning either. If you got the Sylveon, you could probably go down to a 1 Psychic. Oh, true, yeah. Good point. Should we try the Vessel or Energy Search in here? It does come up sometimes where I wish I had an Energy Search. Or should I just add a Third Fire? Third Fire is also really good, actually, though. All right, let's go with Third Fire, actually. Third Fire is really, really good. I definitely had many moments where it's like, bro, I just need that fire, though. Other energies don't even matter. Give me that fire. Ah, shoot. I have to change the energy. God damn it. Oh, I just put the same exact energy back in. Gosh darn it, bro. I literally was like, all right, I gotta put the energy back in. Dude, gotta lock in. Well, I actually knew the way to... No, I don't actually know the way to fix this. Are you playing a tournament tomorrow morning? Yeah, at 8 a.m. I just gotta have the deck ready to go. Nope. I want to get the energy that actually I want to play with back in here. All right, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to raid here before I head off. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow morning. Live tomorrow morning. With the Doom tournament. Cash is streaming. We can raid Cash before I get out of here. All right, chat. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Oh, wait a second. Oh yeah, my bad, Chip. Maybe I can't. Maybe I can't actually do a tournament tomorrow morning. Yeah, I completely forgot. We're supposed to record the podcast tomorrow during the day. All right, chat. No tournament tomorrow. I forgot. Yeah, I have to do the podcast with Chip. Thanks for catching me, Chip. I literally would have completely forgot. Unless we can record tomorrow night, maybe. 3-0 drop. All right, I guess no tournament tomorrow. All right, so the plan is no tournament. I'll just go to the gym in the morning like I normally do, record the podcast with Chip, and then we'll just grind some Grimmsnarl on ladder. That'll be the plan. Yeah, that's the plan. All right, chat. I will see you tomorrow. No tournament. All right, goodbye. Good night. Bye.